And hello, everybody. Let's go. We have
Duh.
Loyal Legends today. Let's actually go through player list. Some games
Okay,
are
I should
underway.
look at what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Jones, where is your stream? I don't see your stream.
No, it's not like. Oh, I forgot to. Yeah, I'm not BL either. Graphics.
No.
Something has to always go wrong. There we go. Jones on Draxos here.
Oh, there we are. Found you.
Yeah. So these are the players on the bottom brackets. Oh my! There's been a game already finished. Over to the middle bracket. See the
Wait, the game
players here.
finished already?
Yeah, on the bottom bracket. Probably
That mean
someone started the
that
tower
means
foundation and the other guy just left.
no, that is failing to check into the event.
Oh, damn. Yeah. So there's the mid bracket. We have a few names here that are recurring. Let's go over to the top bracket. I suppose best players here are there's brother or admin, not playing today, and a few legends here. So what do you say we get
Yeah.
a Rodda game? Oh, Rodda's here. Ah, won by DQ. We can't catch a game of his. Let's
Yeah.
get an AntiRaider game. AntiRaider has been with us for a while here.
Are
What do you
you
say,
in?
Draxos?
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you in did the group not make?
Yeah, the group did not.
Oh.
Because the
Yeah, I was
game
gonna
is
say, cause
great.
that's weird. Um
You want to see
I could
Pilsen's game? Blanco wants to see Pilsen's game. We can do. Pilsen versus Real Tiger. Yeah, Real Tiger is a good player.
uh Pilsen? Pilsen's not playing.
But should be.
No, Pilsen. No, sorry, not Pilsen. I was thinking too many names. Too many names. Pilsen does not have a game up.
Oh, God.
Do you have the mods installed, by the way,
I do.
for Coastal Cliff?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, I
just
do.
making sure.
What are
Yeah,
the
because I pulled.
matchups? We don't know. We'll know once the match starts. Those maps are wrong. I should remove.
Oh, so the first map is Coastal Cliff,
Yeah, first map is Coastal Cliff.
and
All right, I want to get a game going. We have DumBird
let's see.
versus Yonko Source.
Well, I was to say AntiRaider and Reddarksider have already started. So
Oh, we can go to their game as well. Yeah,
let's see. Is it bringing you in with me?
is
Okay. Yeah, because I loaded this up.
cannot absorb a modded. Oh man, really?
You
It's a different
you
mod.
don't have one of the mods on installed. The Low Legends rule set possibly.
Coastal Cliffs. Oh, it is subscribed.
The Low Legends rule set, I think, might be the issue.
Rules. Oh, you guys made a new one. Updated it.
I think it was an update. That
Might have
the
been an update. Yeah.
There's been some weird things going on with the rule set. Because like we changed it up, and then we decided we didn't want to change it up, and then we didn't change it up, and then we did change. It's been a whole thing. Part of the issue. Okay, basically, it's Byzantines' fault because the issue here is that we had the um that bug with Byzantines where their trebuchets like had a weird like the tech to increase trebuchet damage, but only for Byzantines increased the damage for every ranged unit, and so we had to update the mod, and then that like messed things up because some people have like the update version where that mod is not or where that tech is not available. Some people have that update of that version where the tech is available, and it's just like
Oh, what a mess.
it's a whole thing, unfortunately.
What a mess.
I think what we really need to do is just entirely delete and then rebuild the rule set mod, but
yeah, build it from the ground
most
up.
people don't use the rule set mod in the first place because like the only thing in it that really matters is just don't build stone walls, and most people don't do that.
Yeah, most people are happy with palisade walls, and they build stone walls in Imp.
Karyavuka, it used to be broken. Like when Byzantines launched, this started back in January. Like this has been an ongoing fight for a very long time. I'm gonna see if we are able to join into this game.
Okay, we are.
Yay! We got there, chat.
Zoo. Okay, I won't do that again. Yeah, let's go. Reddarksider versus AntiRaider. Should be a good one. Though Malians apparently sucks now.
I mean,
action.
I mean, I wouldn't say Malians suck. Like, I think they're fine this patch. I think they're going to be perfectly fine the next patch as well.
They have very low win rates apparently.
Yeah, at what level though?
All levels.
I mean,
granted,
they don't.
Granted, their basics are very hard. Low level.
Well, I just think honestly, I think that if you're looking at stats and you're not looking at Conqueror and above, like the stats you're looking at are basically invalid as far as I'm concerned.
But these guys are not Conqueror and above.
Right, but if you're talking about like the skill, if you're talking about like the quality of a civ, I think you need to look at that, because if you're looking at anything lower, then you start getting into a lot of the like execution errors. Now, that said, at Conqueror and above, they have a 43% win rate, which is kind of insane. So yeah, maybe there is a problem with the civ.
All right, let's get started though. We have in the color yellow as the Malians, as we're talking about them. It's AntiRaider. On the other side, in the color cyan, Reddarksider. It is the Delhi Sultanate. So, what are your initial thoughts here, Draxus?
I'm confused. My initial thoughts is that I was confused that you called it cyan instead of teal, because that took me a minute to realize what you meant.
Thank you. Soccerton promised me this is not teal.
No, it is both cyan. Like cyan and teal are both good descriptors for it. It is definitely more cyan than teal, because teal has a more green tint to it. But, you know, color theory aside, I think this matchup is actually pretty good. I know we were just talking about like Malians not being good, but this is one of their best maps overall. So I am confident that AntiRaider will be able to do well here. Although Delhi is also one of the best civs for coastal cliffs as well. And just to remind everybody, because this is a modded map, you don't see it in the map pool. I know on the right-hand side here, we have like all this water. You cannot access this. It is actually cut off by a cliff and cannot be, like you can't actually get to the water. The map is basically just missing part of itself to make it smaller and kind of more condensed.
Yeah, you need a dropship to get the other villagers down the cliff to build the dock.
So that's the funny thing is because I've actually heard about like there being some bug spawns on this where you can get where a path through the cliff opens up, so you're able to get down there, but then you don't actually have space for a dock anyway, so it doesn't get you anywhere.
All right, so AntiRaider opened up with 6 houses instead of 4. Well, I do think that's standard. It's gonna float a little bit of gold heading into feudal age. What do you think AntiRaider's plan is gonna be here?
I think he's going to try and just he's just gonna cow boom. Like I think he's going to be fairly defensive just because he kind of has to be playing against Delhi. And unfortunately we are seeing Tower of Victory out of Reddarksider instead of the much cooler, although not better, House of Wisdom. House of Learning? House of Wisdom? I don't know. I can't remember which one.
Dome of the Faith.
Dome of the Faith. What?
House of Wisdom is the Abbasid land.
Yeah.
House of Learning is their
House
H2 landmark.
Is their H3 landmark? Oh my gosh. Okay, whatever. Okay, well, we're not seeing the Dome of the Faith, which means we're probably not going to see elephants, and that's all I care about is the fact that we are not going to see elephants.
Yeah, I'm sad already. I love Dumbo film. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, Tower of Victory increases the attack speed of infantry by 20% when produced within the influence. So if you select Cider, the mosque has this plus over all the buildings around it have this influence, and they spread their influence. And if a barracks or a range is within that influence, infantry will attack faster. Like, I don't really need to say much about it. It's really powerful. Really powerful. Their archers in particular, I think, are some of the best because of this.
Hey, kitty cat, stop that. Stop eating my microphone. Stop that. We're having pet difficulties at the moment. No, don't eat the microphone stand either. Do you not have food? He's never done that before. He just got on my desk and started eating trying to eat the microphone wire. And then when I stopped him from doing that, he was like, "Okay, I'll eat the stand itself." It's like, what?
Oh, that's nuts. However, AntiRaider does have a mill already in an otherwise awkward position, right next to the sheep and the PC. But the cow boom, absolutely perfect. Getting wheelbarrow first, then heading to the cow boom, going to the second pit mine already. So, a real game plan here, AntiRaider. I like this.
Yeah, I think he's gonna just.
Oh, we have a stable first.
Yeah, we have a stable first, and the monk or the scholar is was right next to it. So as soon as it finished, he was able to jump in to make that quick production. 13-second Gazi Raider is insane.
Yeah, so 13-second Gazi Raiders, that's awesome. We have a blacksmith. I suppose we might get the range right after this.
I would think so. We do have a. So going for the blacksmith first is very interesting. You normally go for the blacksmith after your archery range, yep, archery range is coming down now. But this really shows that Reddarksider wants to play like feudal. He wants to have his tech as fast as possible, and we do see an archery range and a barracks come out of AntiRaider. Like, he did scout that stable, so he is starting to get some Donzos and getting the upgrade to put them to hardened. I always forget that word. But yeah, like
getting them back to H2. Donzo are the direct counter to horsemen. The Gazi Raiders in this case, but we're gonna have horsemen and archers. So it's gonna come down to a little bit of micro here. A good job thus far from both players, really. Establishing himself on the map. AntiRaider going Jeff Throwers and Donzo while trying to cowboom. Something that I really appreciate it. It's really difficult to juggle all of this macro together. Especially because we can see here... yeah, he needs a lot of villagers everywhere, plus all of these houses around the world.
Yeah. So one thing that's very guys are just starting to poke at the starting to poke up north. So one thing that I find really interesting is the fact that AntiRaider went for 2 racks, which I feel like is kind of weird. Like, I don't know why you would do that. Unless you're just expecting that many Gazi Raiders that like you're never gonna be able to keep up with them with only 1 racks. With only racks. And I feel like that's not gonna happen.
Well, if there's a civ that can make it happen, it's definitely Delhi. Faster production.
I just wonder if I just kind of wonder if AntiRaider is overreacting to the Gazis.
Yeah, that could definitely be the case. I think now would be the time where AntiRaider sets down the second mill and gets cow booming even harder. The problem here for those Donzo is that we have 10 archers already on the field. Yeah, only 4 Javs. Only 4 Javs. They are very slow coming out. Range at 23 seconds. 15 for an archer. And I guess it's 7.5. Oh no, he doesn't have the monk in the range. I guess for sacred sites.
Yeah, he only has 2 scholars is the issue. So one is inside the, so one is capturing a sacred site, and I don't know where the second one.
The other one is also going for a sacred site. It's being attacked by a wolf.
Okay, it's off by itself going for the sacred site. Yeah, so this, I don't like going for 2 sacred sites like this because, like, one of your, it is entirely possible that you just lose a scholar, and, like, since you didn't go Dome of the Faith, I remember the name of the landmark this time, but since you didn't go Dome of the Faith, you don't exactly have a abundance of them.
Yeah, oh my god, breaking down the open wall, I love it. So these walls always reminds me, at my grandpa's town there's a pasture land where sheep graze that has a gate but doesn't have walls around it. Like, it's just for show, and this is kind of what this wall reminds me of. Reddarksider feels like he has to take it for positioning purposes. Doesn't want to go right through the middle of the map and potentially fall into Reddarksider's trap. This is gonna allow Reddarksider to be in position. This could be... This is gonna be a good fight for someone.
Right now, it's going to be a good fight for AntiRaider to find these Ghazis, but he doesn't have his scout. Okay, his scout is just now seeing where all the Ghazi Raiders are, and he's realizing that they're alone. So if he takes this fight, oh, that's about to be a dead Ghazi. Yep, Peter's thrown. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this is a really good fight for him. Like the Javs are fighting archers and the Donzos are fighting horsemen. Like, this is going perfectly for AntiRaider, and at the same time, like, he just needs to get on the sacred site to decap it.
Yeah, there's a javelin thrower right there. Reddarksider has to do something here. Oh, and yeah, he keeps it. Looks like AntiRaider is holding this. Taking away the timer. That's important. More important, gonna take away the gold income. Look at the gold of Reddarksider. He hasn't mined since he aged up.
Yeah, this is just what Delhi does. You get a sacred site for just a couple of minutes. You get so much gold, and like, this is after they've nerfed sacred site gold by so much for Delhi. It's honestly insane.
Yeah, how long did it take for Delhi to get the 600 gold they needed on the one sacred site? Like 2 minutes, wasn't it? Before that.
On a single sacred site? No, it was 4, because it used to be 150. It used to be 150 a minute. It used to be 150 a minute for a sacred site. Now it's 125.
Yeah, so...
But yeah, if you had 2 sacred sites, it would take you 2 minutes, which was honestly insane. All these walls are getting torn down. Like, AntiRaider doesn't want to deal with it at all. And yeah. I think that he's able to just maneuver on over to the other sacred site. Oh shit, Ghazi Raiders in the base of AntiRaider getting a lot of damage in. They've killed 2 workers so far. 3?
3.
They might
They're gonna kill more.
Oh no, they're gonna get like 6.
Oh no, 7 workers that they're gonna just...
corrals.
No. Oh, AntiRaider was doing so good, and the Reddarksider just ignored him. Okay, that ranch is gonna go down.
Okay, so he saves the cattle ranch, I guess. But like, okay, oh jeez. Like, that's a...
Ooh, compounded defender. So personally, I like to get stone as I'm getting the compounded defender and drop a keep immediately. That's a very personal style of mine. I know most other players, probably the good ones, like to get compounded the defender, establish themselves a little bit, and then
Yeah, I
go
think that
for.
honestly, I think that what Darksider needs right now is gold, and he's actually putting a couple of villagers on gold now. Since he did lose both sacred sites, and he got one back now, but he needs the gold so he can just make scholars. So that way he can increase his research time, and also get relics, or increase his research speed rather. Because we're about to run into an issue where he can't actually get his techs to have custom units.
Absolutely, absolutely. He might go for a Men-at-Arms timing here, but Malians can react. They have Musafari warriors, pretty good against Men-at-Arms. Oh, what a fight for AntiRaider! A game is desyncing.
Oh no! What? Your game is desyncing?
Okay, hit play again. Oh my game is... a fart. Okay, it's catching back up. Ooh, Reddarksider forced off that deer. AntiRaider is a massive army. Reddarksider indeed going for a Men-at-Arms timing. Needs to manage that food really well because he has none right now. He does have a relic. Capture another one, I guess.
Yeah, he's. Oh no, that relic's about to die. AntiRaider. Okay, the relic stopped. Yeah. Reddarksider's getting pushed off of food. Like all of his berry villagers are dying right now, and that's it. Like that's all of his food income because he got pushed off those deer as well. Like he's about to have 0 food per minute, and if he doesn't have food, he can't make the units he needs. He's trying to like do this mass migration to the other side of the map to get onto the berries, but as that happens, this fight has started, and yeah, there's a few man-at-arms here, but there's not nearly enough. I mean, there's 8. Like this is actually a significant number of men-at-arms, so there is a chance that that Reddarksider can win this fight, but it's super risky.
Yeah, the market goes down. That market was so important. There is some food on the west side of the map, and that's what Reddarksider is going to. There's some deer, there's berries, but he did lose 12 workers. And that's really terrible. Losing more workers than a Mali player, Malians will take that any day.
Yeah, and despite losing more workers like that, keep in mind like Reddarksider is still up 6 workers, but then we also have to account for like cattle boom and everything like that. So it's not exactly great for our Delhi player here. And again, like he doesn't have food. Like so many of his villagers are being idled out by this intrusion here. And if AntiRaider wanted to, he could just age up. Like I really think he's actually making a mistake by not aging up. Like
yeah, because he really needs that tech on his army. The numbers are tilting a little bit more towards Reddarksider. AntiRaider is gonna ignore the Men-at-Arms. He's gonna go for the workers. Oh man, this has oh my.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, keep in mind, those Men-at-Arms was the only army that Reddarksider had. Because it said he had 9, and that included monks. Like, that includes scholars for Delhi. So he actually didn't have nearly as much as it appeared like he did. So that game was definitely problematic there at that point. And so many villages were going to go down. I can understand why Reddarksider didn't think he could play that out.
Yeah, I don't think it was the best design of all time. I can definitely understand. Because if you see the fights here in the graph, in the military count graph, it was pretty good for Reddarksider. I just think he misread the position of AntiRaider. Those worker kills were pretty important. However, javelin throwers are not terrible against Men-at-Arms.
Yeah, they have a high enough base damage that they're gonna do good hits. And the other thing to keep in mind though is, like we had said, because Reddarksider had such a low deli, or not a low deli, had such a low scholar count, that meant he wasn't gonna get like tier 2 ranged armor anytime soon, or any abilities like that. And yeah, as you're pointing out on the graph, there's just no food, like at all.
As you pointed out in game,
Red
so
Darksider.
that was a really good call, I think.
Yeah, the lack of, like, if Delhi doesn't have food, they lose the game. And the fact that the deer and the secondary berries were both next to each other, and that was also where AntiRaider hit. I think honestly that's when the game ended, was just because there wasn't anything you could do at that point.
And the market got destroyed at the same time, and the market would have been the only possible thing keeping him in the game.
Yeah, no, you are definitely correct.
Alright, let's take a look at the stats one more time. 77, 58 KD for AntiRaider. No way, Malians got more gold.
Shocker.
Almost 14 minutes to H3.
The Civ that mines the least.
Yeah. They do get gold for free from sacred sites though, so. Not mining. Slightly misleading. Alright, that wraps up round 1. Let's see how the bracket stands.
So.
Right, let's find the back button. That was a rather fast game. Might catch another round 1 game. See how the mid-bracket fares.
The mid-bracket is actually completely wrapped up. The only thing that's really going is top bracket at this point. Did bottom bracket wrap up already? Probably.
Well, they might have.
Bottom bracket's very small.
They
didn't set the game to observable, is what it is.
Nah.
Bottom bracket. Why do you do this to me?
Low elo on helping us as well. So, do you want to catch a mid-bracket game?
I don't think there's a mid-bracket game that's observable.
Ah, thanks.
Yeah, the only observable games we have is Pilsen and Real Tiger, who that might be middle bracket.
Let's top bracket.
Okay, yeah, DumBirb and Yonko Soars, and then Rade versus I cannot pronounce this name. Fahsaadeddin, I think is how you
That's
pronounce
great.
that?
It's great. I don't even know what could be Arabic.
I'm pretty certain it is.
Anyone who speaks Arabic, help us out here.
Or don't tell me how I messed up, because I know I did. That also works too.
Or tell Draxels he's great. Works too.
Yeah, exactly. I say we watch Pilsen and Real Tiger. It's an English versus JD game, and I think that'd be really.
Yeah, let's go then.
Hop right on in.
Oh, we're getting in. Let me just spend the best viewers bot here. Oh, we have a lot of people in chat here. Oh, there's Ascalad. Hello there. Blacko and Kaivario, I think I already talked to you. I didn't. Hello. Sorrow Angel, how you doing? Ash and IRC O2 Hero. Okay. Let's go. Another match of round 1. We have in the pink. It is Pilsen. Pilsen is streaming, I think, as well. So, if you like what you see gameplay-wise, definitely go check out his channel. You have Tiger, Real Tiger here, playing as the English. What are your thoughts on the matchup in the map, Draxos?
I think that JD is probably the second worst Civ right now, so I'm gonna say this is gonna go in favor of Real Tiger.
Do you know what's interesting? Malians might have been worse and they won.
I don't think Malians is actually that bad. Like, I think that Civ is just fine. But yeah, no, I would say it's probably JD is probably the worst Civ. If I really had to sit there and think about it, I would say it's like, hold on, I'm gonna look at AoE4 World real quick because I want to see all the Civs.
Their stats say they are the worst Civ, but it's not by a lot. They're like at 48%.
No, it's not stats. I just need to be reminded what Civ is in the game. No, it's JD.
Yeah,
JD's probably the worst Civ in the game right now, if you ask me. Like, because Byzantines, Ayyubids, and English are all like super, super good. Like, it's either JD or it's French.
oh my, Knights suck. Knights suck. Is what we're getting.
I mean, Royal Knights. Like, honestly, like that's the thing is, like, keep in mind when I say this, I think French is better than JD.
Yeah, like, trading economy for a very good unit. Like, paid off early on when people figured out JD, but then I don't know, people figured out French. Yeah, also she's been nerfed.
Yeah,
that's
like,
also true.
It's more the issue that JD has just been repeatedly nerfed into the ground and hasn't really been able to go anywhere. But one thing that I do want to point out with this map, because we are on coastal cliffs, and this map, like I had mentioned earlier, you know, does have the water that is not available, but it also has farther away stone than normal, which means that you are not likely to see a second TC in this matchup, since both civs are able to raid.
Yeah, let's see the scouting before we head into Feudal Age, because I feel like that's going to be very important, especially for Tiger's side. Oh, you lied! We are going to see a second TC. Real Tiger is going up the stone, and it got scouted! This is dangerous.
Yeah, I think this is a horrible decision by Pilsen. I think this is... or not Pilsen, by Real Tiger. I think that this is I am autopiloting. I know I always build TC, so I build TC kind of play. And I think this is a horrible, horrible decision, because a single French Knight coming out with a leveled up JD, like her being level 2, means there's going to be 2 or 3 dead villagers, and this TC is never going to go up. Now, that said, we're actually kind of in a little bit of a conundrum here, because Pilsen is aging up with 4 villagers, one of them being JD. So because of that, he is aging up faster as a result of it, but he is also not getting experience on JD, or not getting as much experience as you would normally get on JD. So it's kind of an interesting situation where JD won't be leveling up as quick as you expect her to, but the knight will be out faster than you expect it to be, which, given the stone and the fact that it's so far away, getting a knight there as fast as possible is very, very valuable. So I think it's fine.
Alright, let's see JD's experience. Ooh, 385 out of 500.
Yeah, she's not going to level up in time, which is super unfortunate. I think the best case scenario is that she just runs across the map and, like, happens to be nearby, but I don't think that's going to happen either. But the first knight is out. It is heading on away. And it does get scouted by Real Tiger. Now, whether or not Real Tiger notices this and reacts by pulling off of stone in time. Oh, he's almost mined up. Never mind. This is safe. He is 12 stone away. I didn't think that he was gonna get this resource as fast as he did, but he kind of committed all to it.
I mean, got away with murder, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very shocked. I'm very shocked that this ended up going the way this ended up working out the way it did. And now the king is out, so the king is now chasing down the knight.
King is relatively comparable to this knight. I think it loses, but it's barely.
You want to know what confuses me? Why is the king faster than a knight?
Dude, he's the king. Literally the king.
Yeah, but he has 0.07 movement speed more than a knight does. Which
But he's a
means
king.
Right, but the thing is this means that charge coming in on the TC, going on the villagers building the TC, might get a kill. Is he gonna die for? Okay, he does get the kill and gets out. Does he get out?
It's gonna be really hard. Oh, he manages to get out. No, he doesn't. There we go.
Oh,
The king is definitely faster than a knight.
Yeah, but this is an excellent example, though. It's like that .07 movement speed meant that knight died because there were like 3 hits on the knight from the king as it was running up before it dived that tower. So like that movement speed is actually very, very relevant, and it caused the death of a royal knight there. Now, keep in mind, for that royal knight, Real Tiger did lose 2 villagers, but like he's getting his second TC, so I don't think he cares. And JD is just now aging up to woman at arms, and like, cool, I guess. So she's gonna go like kill a couple boars and get 50 experience, and then what's she gonna do against English? Like, how is she gonna crack this 2 TC fortification?
Interestingly enough, Pilsen is behind in villagers. Is about 1.5 villagers behind. So some idle time was had.
Yeah, some of that's idle time. One part of it is also you do lose a villager when JD levels up.
That is true. That is true. So that accounts for 1 villager.
No, it only accounts for 1. He should be up by, no, this TC's been up long enough. Like this TC's been up long enough.
Yeah,
I think
so
it's about right.
Pilsen, I think, lost one villager worth of idle time.
Yeah, I think that's about all it was, which isn't unreasonable. No, come on, get the charge. This wall is going up, and these villagers are about to die. Oh God, come on, get it. Run around the wall. We're not getting there. Oh, the king also like is harassing on the other side of the map as well. And JD's killing him.
Yeah, he's gonna get sued, isn't he? Okay, wolves are going down. We have a barracks. I don't think Tiger needs the barracks.
I think there's enough knights that it's valuable. Like it's not oh, the king did get a villager. It's not going to slow down his age up by so much. And it's not going to slow down his age up by so much, and it's perfectly reasonable to just want to here against these French knights as they are harassing. Especially since like the only way that Pilsen has into this game really is by just getting villager kills. So if Real Tiger just makes sure his villagers don't die by having spears in place to save them, he's gonna win. Now, Real Pilsen is doing a very good job. He's going out onto the deer. He's recognizing that his opponent is being very defensive, and he can take advantage of that. And for some reason, he's building 3 archery ranges, and I don't know why.
It's gonna be that sick arbaletier transition.
Okay, he canceled one of them.
No, it's archers.
Yeah, well, I mean, arbaletier is castle, so you know. Oh no, the king found the villagers. Oh, the knights are here to save it. Oh, is the king gonna die? Oh,
literally 1 HP.
and that movement speed is coming up again. The knights can't catch him.
Oh, now it's healing. Oh my God.
He just has to heal enough that the charge isn't gonna get the kill, which isn't gonna happen. That's gonna be a lot of healing. Okay, yeah. So the king does die.
Well, those knights are Irish for sure. Oh, was that the repair on the gate? Oh, I never saw that before. Ooh, we have JD killing off the spears. That was a really bad move by Tiger.
Yeah, Tiger just threw away. I think Tiger all armied when the king was running away, and it kind of resulted in a couple spears getting thrown away. But yeah, so like we're at a point here where, you know, Pilsen has a decent army. You know, 6 knights and 4 archers, in comparison to the 3 spears and 3 longbowmen that Real Tiger has. So he's gonna try and just, you know, push on this wall and get some damage done. Now, I don't think he's gonna be able to get enough to like idle this TC or anything like that, but like he might cause some idle time in general. He'll probably destroy the wall.
Really though, I think, yeah, if you see this from Pilsen, what did you do here? Do you keep being aggressive, or do you just try to wage up?
Like, do you mean what should Real Tiger's reaction to Pilsen's behavior be?
No, Pilsen's the Real Tiger's behavior.
Oh, I think Pilsen either needs to all in or he needs to age up. And considering on how he is seeing the multiple production buildings, that should indicate to him that his opponent's now trying to age up, which means that he shouldn't. Which I think means he shouldn't either. Like, you know, friends are very strong at this stage of the game, and it's very valuable for him to take advantage of that.
Ooh, he's definitely gonna see the two new ranges now.
Yep. Yeah, he sees at least one of them going up. A couple spearmen go down. A little bit of XP for JD. Like, if JD manages to. Oh, that was an early heal on JD. I think that was a misclick.
Okay, very interesting here. This fighting is actually good for JD. JD wants to fight to gain experience.
Yeah, I think once this wall goes down, we're gonna have a lot of trouble for Real Tiger. Like, I think these knights are gonna be able to get a lot of damage in, and we're gonna see a lot of experience going the way of JD. And if she gets to level 3, like, that is a problem. And don't forget, like, building, like, she did get 2 experience for that wall. Like, she does get some, but Pilsen is now on top of production. Anything that comes out is probably just going to instantly die. I say that, and this longbowman manages to walk away for no reason.
He's a hero. Oh, the king's about to die!
I don't know how much experience the king actually provides. Oh, GD is running right on in. Oh, God.
Oh. I can smell what the rock
JD
is cooking, but it's not great.
JD, no. I don't think Pilsen had her hotkey or had her in his control group. The knight started running away and JD just stood there. It's so unfortunate.
Yeah, that wasn't perfect. Search of the imagination.
Yeah, so JD gets bought back, and so Pilsen's now in this really awkward position where he wants to walk. He wants to stay back, but if he stays back, the king is just going to heal up all these units. So he still has to take this fight. The king ends up dying. JD is nowhere nearby for this experience, by the way, which is super unfortunate for Pilsen. Like, losing JD like that cannot be understated for how much it really might cost him this game, because there's so much experience, and, like, it's also just the money of having to buy her back. Admittedly, it's only 250. Yeah, it's only 250 at this level, but, like, that's still a lot. Like, that's 2 nights worth of gold.
Yeah, we are seeing a horseman come out. Those 250 gold would have helped. Alright, that's a building. That's 5 more experience. We are seeing 3 mills worth of farms. Real Tiger. That is usually the golden ratio for English.
Yeah, Real Tiger has 1,500 food per minute right now. And Pilsen does not, and he's not even close. Admittedly, he is getting Real Tiger's boar, which is about to skyrocket his food income. But
Taking his own boar as well.
yeah, he's on 2 boar, so like his income is about to be very, very good for a little bit. But yeah, we are definitely seeing some food issues for him, and until that income actually like is achieved. Oh, king died.
We're seeing a lot of these hero units just die.
Yeah, the king has died like 3 times this game. JD is running in. JD, don't do this. Don't do this, JD. Oh, she does have her heal. She does. JD,
it's not
JD
worth it.
Up.
JD does level up.
Those are the champions. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad for Real Tiger. Like, he can have all this food income, but he doesn't have the gold to age up to castle, and he doesn't have the production to use it because all of his production is where JD is, and they're just burning buildings down.
This is not looking great. Longbowmen are a fantastic unit, though.
Do keep in mind that Real Tiger doesn't have blacksmith upgrades, and
Yeah,
Pilsen does.
Pilsen
these
does.
are 1/1 archers versus no upgrade longbowmen. The archers are actually better.
The knights with that +1 range, they take 2 damage per arrow instead of the usual 3. Don't need to be the one to tell everyone that it's very good, but fighting under both DCs potentially might cost. Alright, Pilsen thinks otherwise, but staying under the second DC is it's 8 workers worth of battle time. On that DC alone, there are 36 in total. This is not looking good for Real Tiger. He does have 1,500 food in the bank. He's getting multiple barracks. And range. Figures his... Oh, he's housed! He's housed, oh no.
Oh, he's gonna get even more housed. Like, if... Oh, I wonder if Pilsen realizes this is a possibility. Because if Pilsen goes for the next house as well instead of the... Okay, nope, never mind. He went for the archery range. I was gonna say, if he goes for the next house instead, that'd be...
Oh, just go for the house! Tiger's at 94 out of 90. It's gonna be so bad for him. He's building houses with like 10 villages, which is not efficient at all. He has to, otherwise it's terrible. Alright, here come the Rams. Very justified if you ask me. He does need to put the car keys on the table here.
Oh yeah, no, going to Ram Ranch is definitely the right play here. Like, I think that I'm kind of surprised that Real Tiger hasn't like gotten more gold, you know? Like, I understand that he definitely has had his gold under pressure, but he hasn't rotated to another gold spot. He's been sitting at, like, he has so much food income that if he just had any gold, he could age up and like emergency build a white tower. But he just hasn't gotten the gold to do it. Like, he's been sitting at 1,000 food.
Okay, the ram is built, the knights are healing in the back, while the archers try to deal with all of this mess. Real Tiger and this 12 gold, they have to work. Are we gonna see a boys ball? Oh, the knights intercept the king, that was pretty good. Pilsen is very good at maneuvering his army. His micro is definitely low elo legends worthy, but the maneuvering is really good.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I think this is over. I just want to see the king die so I can see how much experience it gets, because we haven't actually seen it die near JD.
I hope the king doesn't die away from JD. Oh, there's the horseman. What a hero. I think if the second TC dies, the game is definitely over.
It's worth 20.
That's a lot of experience. That's almost a boar.
The fact that that's almost a boar is amazing to me. Boar used to be worth 50. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the boar is worth more than the king. Checks out.
All right, so we have a lot of shots going out here, and
oh, what? Oh, Real Tiger expanded into the board position. That's hilarious. And you know, I appreciate Real Tiger not leaving.
Well, like, he does have a way into the, or I think he did have a way into this game if he had managed to get castle, but like the fact that it has taken him, the fact that he hasn't been able to do that is really starting to wear out any of his odds in this game, and it's really unfortunate. But he's finally getting on gold. If he can hold, I think it would take him about a minute to get the resources he needs for castle, and he just needs to survive that long. Now that said, there's 2 rams out. There's an angry JD who's, I'm willing to bet. I'm gonna check.
What am I watching here? So Real Tiger went to his deer, but there are 2 French mills there. And that was quite hilarious here. Real Tiger fighting back!
The gold villagers are caught out by the knights. And by JD. Oh god.
And by JD
yep,
herself.
That's game right there.
Well, the Rams are pulling back. The men-at-arms are a bit of a menace. But the archers do show up, and men-at-arms without any upgrades, other than not being Dark Age men-at-arms, it's awful.
Yeah, like the only reason those men-at-arms are doing as well as they did is because the knights were busy killing villagers. Yeah, JD is just getting so much work done in this game. And oh, there goes the king. And so keep in mind, this was a 2 TC game, and there's only a 10 villager difference because Pilsen has killed so many villagers, and he's also destroyed the TC as well.
26 villagers down thus far. Well, now we're killing production right as it spawns. Pilsen is getting melee damage.
Yeah, that is not the upgrade you want. I think we might see a tier 4 JD. Like, I know that sounds crazy to say.
Let's see how much experience she has.
She is 400 experience away. She's at 1,087.
Yeah.
Like, at the rate this is going, she might actually hit level 4 in H2. And, which is insane, but at the same time, like, Pilsen can just, like, pump the brakes a little bit and age up. Like, he can get veteran Royal Knights, he can get veteran archers, he can get +2 ranged armor, and just be able to dive TCs that way. I think he's really over-investing into this feudal, and I think we're at the point where he's not getting the returns he wants for it.
Pilsen trying to wall Real Tiger, but Real Tiger responding with a wall of his own. And
yeah,
foot on the map
this fight's gonna do it.
Yeah, I think so.
She's about to hit level 4.
So much experience. Up the units are all clumped up. I hate fighting in cities sometimes because of this.
She needs less than 200. She needs less than 150. If that king die, oh god, she needs 70 experience, 50, 40. Chat, we've done it. That is a level 4 JD in castle in feudal age.
We have blast cannon and all their 480 health.
Oh, he went for the inspiration ability instead of the free cannon. That's interesting.
Oh, we have villagers hunting down other villagers here from Real Tiger. Oh, he notices. Pulls out 4 knights. Oh my. Not looking great. There's a white tower. Where's it? Oh, it's not gonna get dropped anywhere. It's in the middle of the farms, which is very wise out of Real Tiger. Not fun, but wise.
I mean, he doesn't have a choice. Like, I don't think this saves him, is the sad thing. Like, I genuinely don't think this is enough.
There's one thing that saves him. It's Pilsen's ISP.
I was gonna say Pilsen crashing? Like, no, because we'd still give him the win. Like, that's the thing, is because it's after 10 minutes, so it goes to admin review. We'd still give it to Pilsen. Like, that doesn't actually save him.
Oh my god, I guess.
Like, I think Pilsen has to delete his army and then crash. And we might be able to, like, give it to Free Tiger, but even then, that's still asking for a lot. All jokes aside, like, Pilsen just needs to age up, guys. Like, if he gets to castle, and like, if he just gets to castle and gets veterancy on his units, like, this game's over.
He just gets to what?
And this game should be over already. Like, I don't know why these players are still playing.
Love the game, baby. Love the game.
No, No, I think this is just stubbornness and refusal to die, which like I can respect out of Real Tiger. Don't get me wrong.
Tournament. It's a tournament. You only leave when the game is actually over.
Yeah, like
that is a way to
be fair to Real Tiger, like if he manages to get veterancy upgrades and he manages to get enough, like he manages to recover like just a bit, he can he can technically pull this back, but the odds of being able to do that against a level 3 JD is very low.
Level 4.
If this was against a French player, or sorry, a level 4 JD is very low. If this was a French player instead of JD, then yeah, I would say his odds are better, but like that's a JD with a hand cannon doing 250 damage to a building per shot. I don't care. You're dead. Like the king is the king is attacking a house. Like we're not getting any meaningful damage done. We're not getting any meaningful harassment done. Pilsen has 3 times the army. He just needs to attack move at the TC, and I think the game ends.
Well, there's a white tower that might have something to say here. So we have a king that's trying to be annoying. I don't think Real Tiger has the APM to do everything, but just leaving the king somewhere annoying could be big. Like honestly, the only way Real Tiger honestly comes back to the game, it's gonna have to be a mix of harassment and mango shots.
Like that was a really good mango shot. Okay, that's a really good second mango shot. If JD just like, if the knights just target this mango instead of letting the archers die in droves to it. Okay, the mango's dead.
60 experience. A mango was worth 3 kings.
All units are now measured in their value comparison to kings.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that was about 3 kings worth of damage right there.
Yeah, let's look at that ugly timeline. That's a very ugly villager line. Very ugly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, that's a thing. The military graph is just so much worse though.
Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, there's a point there at about 13 minutes where Tiger actually had more army for like a second. See the graph just dip, and after that, not even close. It's not like you have units, especially in Feudal Age where most of the game was spent, that can get multiple kills if macroed correctly. Banelings from StarCraft come to mind, where if macroed correctly you can just kill like 50 Marines. But you don't have that. The army count is yeah, it's
very
crazy
static.
Here.
Yeah, no, that was a. I think Pilsen did a really good job in recognizing how he was able to get back into the game, because he was definitely behind at one point. When that second TC went up and like the wall started going up, but he did realize like when committing was going to be necessary and how to do it in such a way that was going to be effective.
Do you know what I'm thinking here? Maybe if he ignores the army, just walls up and fast castles.
Yeah.
Maybe he could have done it.
I think that definitely would have been a better. I think that definitely would have been a better play. Honestly, like I think that going for. I think that Real Tiger's mistake here was trying to fight JD in Castle Age, and that's just what it is. Like he got the one snipe on her, which was a very good snipe, and I think that was a really good moment where I thought he was able to like take control of the game, and he wasn't able to get there. But like he wasn't, because JD was able to be brought back immediately got a lot of damage and everything. Like there were several moments in that game where Real Tiger was only missing 300 gold and he could have hit Castle. before the TC went down. I mean, like, I really do think that if he had just committed to castle a lot faster, he probably would have won. And the thing is like once you get to castle, then you start getting crossbowmen. And you know what JD doesn't want to fight? Crossbowmen. Like, she's a knight, and she either she uses a lot of knights, and she also is herself an armored unit.
Yeah, that's definitely rings very true here. Oh, Pilsen did manage to get to H3 right at the end there.
Oh, did he? We didn't even notice. He was too busy winning.
Too busy winning. 247 to 128 KD. That is insane.
Yeah. Why don't we go ahead and start looking at our next game?
Let's go. Do that. Yeah, let's see chat here. Hey there, Liquid. JD did have a fruit problem. Sorry if he was winning the game.
What is the map?
Ah, you saw the joust. If you want to play the joust, join the Great Bar Discord. We are.
Next map is Altai.
Ooh, Altai. That's a map we haven't seen in a while.
No. Oh no. Oh no, it's Altai. And nobody made their games observable.
Oh my god.
The only person who did was Pilsen. Like,
who you want to cast the Pilsen game again?
We don't have a choice.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, if nobody made the game observable, we actually did. Hey there, Mikado Man.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I messed up.
Did you get in game without me?
No, I messed up in the search.
Yeah, it's not modded.
So
possibly not.
Give me.
Yeah.
Well, I was looking at base game, but people have the rule set, which makes it a modded game.
Yeah, we do have some games here. I think we have a mid-bracket game we can watch.
I'm trying to figure out where people
Pikapwner versus sgtswabby.
Yep, that's the one I just saw. Yeah, let's go ahead and go with that one.
Yeah, let's go.
So this is Malian versus Byzantine, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I know who's winning. And if you don't know, you are probably in trouble. Because there's no way Malian wins this game.
Oh, really? Do you think Byzantine wins with Malian units?
I think Byzantine is probably the second best civ in the game right now, and this is a map that encourages late game, and Byzantines has the best late game of all.
Alright, let's get in game. We have here in beautiful old Altai. It's a Pikapwner in the color blue as the Malians. Look at that spawn, gold right in the back. I'm sure he loves that already.
I'm gonna point this out real quick. It's Pikapwner.
Pikapwner? Okay.
Yeah. The PWN is for pwn, which is a very old online term. It's not pawn. It's pwn.
Okay, boomer. Yeah, sgtswabby, sorry.
No, I walked into that one. I'm fine with that.
We have a Swabby here in the cyan or teal, depending on color blindness, playing as the Byzantines.
Yes, Soccerton, are you colorblind?
Ooh, calling him out directly. You're gonna get called out in the extra cheap.
Oh, I'll be on the. Okay, I'll. That's fine. They've called me out. They called me out last week anyway. It's fine.
Cool. He called me out like 3 months ago. We played nothing's gonna happen here in Dark Age. Nobody's gonna tower rush, I don't think. I just see a scout, so we see something. I'll tell this anecdote. He was gonna play on Louisville Legends, so we played some practice matches during the week. And one game I just I accidentally killed the boar. I attack moved and I clicked the boar by accident, and I had a ton of knights, so I just destroyed it. And he was Rus, so he really needed it. And this was before the rework. And I got called out in the Exit Chief. It was. I heard that, and what do you? Everybody knows now.
With the old way that Rus worked, if you were playing against Rus, you killed the boar. It didn't matter if you were a berry sieve and you couldn't use the boar, you killed the Borg. And I had that 75 pound. That is. I do not miss that old rework whatsoever, and I play Rus. Like, I don't.
Oh, I love Rus now.
But yeah, so we got Altai here, and Altai is a classic map, one of the most played maps of all time. Unfortunately, according to some people. And Altai is very, very well known for being a longer drawn map because of the defensive nature of it. Like, because you have the 2 mountain ranges here, which just make it really easy to wall off the map and avoid getting raided. And you can oftentimes like wall off in a way where you get like both a large stone and a large gold on your side, and you have guaranteed trade in the back because of the corner markets. So this can result in games being extremely this can result in games taking a lot longer than they would normally. And I think that if that happens, we are definitely going to see an advantage form for Sergeant Swabby, no matter how bad the game starts for him, simply because of the strength of Byzantine late game. Now, that said, based on the general matchup and the way the match has started, I do think that Sergeant Swabby is actually in a better position anyway, since he does have, you know, like, he's got safe berries. He's able to. He has two berries in the back of his base, which is very, very good. And he has another berries that's not far. Like, it's a little bit farther, but and it's a little bit forward. But like, I think if he really wanted to, he could like kind of like make a bash in there and take control of it. So I think this is looking pretty good for him, both in terms of spawn and in terms of matchup itself. Because I do think that this matchup does favor Byzantines a little bit.
All right, I want to point something out here. Pika is played in a completely different way. Everything we've been seeing from Malians lately. You opened up with a mill, you got wheelbarrow in Dark Age. You opened up with 7 houses as well. So like he took 2 full trees. And he went to deer without taking survival techniques.
Right, but okay, so I actually really like this play from Pika, because this shows that he's playing to the map very well. Because the thing is because of the fact that you're on deer early, like, you have that walking time with deer that you don't normally have with like sheep, because sheep are directly under your TC. Getting wheelbarrow early makes sense to make up for that, and it means like once the deer die, you can go to you can walk back to your sheep and have time and stuff like that, or save time and stuff like that. But because he went for an early wheelbarrow, he needed some extra gold. So to get the extra gold, he then went and got the extra houses and went up to 7 instead of the normal 6. But then this, like, it's this cascading effect, because like, okay, well, yeah, but now he needs extra wood, but it's fine that he has extra. It's fine that he had villagers mining or getting wood for 30 seconds longer, because he's on deer. So everything complements himself, so that he's slightly faster on his, or not by much. Like, he's like 10 seconds faster on his age up, but he has wheelbarrow, which you don't normally go into your age up with. Now, he is getting survival techniques now after finishing off 4 of the 7 deer, and I think this is a mistake. I don't think there's enough resources here to justify survival techniques, but like, I get it. It makes sense.
I want to slightly disagree with you there. If the plan is taking the 3 deer at the back, survival techniques does make sense.
I don't think he's going to take the 3 deer at the back, though.
Yeah, that's really the
like, if he does, then yes, it makes sense and it's perfectly fine, and like, I get it. But the thing is I just don't think he will. I think that what he's going to do is he's going to just blind cattle boom and just go for his age up, and he's gonna want to keep his villagers local. And the thing is because like, holy shit, he's going for a second TC. Look at the edge of the map, his backberries.
Oh my! Second DC now costs gold for Malians.
Yeah, which is the reason why we didn't. Oh no, and sgtswabby spots it out immediately.
Oh, that's.
Oh no.
Oh, that's gonna be rough.
Oh no, this is such a bad choice.
Oh, I really want to see which mercenary contract Swabby goes with.
Oh, he's gonna go with Javs.
Yeah, Silk Road. So Mali on Mali civil war. We have 2 farms already around the Grand Winery. You know what I really like about this? The food transition out of the map food into farms is going to be so smooth for Swabby.
Yeah, I just can't get over this second TC because like he's on berries with this second TC, dude.
Yeah,
you're on berries.
They're being greedy. Get a market in the corner.
No, like, yeah, like that's the thing is like get the like just trade is better. Like you're on berries, buy some cattle and get the cattle. You know.
Hey, there's about 0 cattle this game. Wow, like, Malians can be extremely greedy now.
Well, not only like he's on berries when he has 14 sheep. He hasn't eaten any of his sheep. Like there's a mini deer pack right next to this TC. There's another mini deer pack on the other side of his base. Why are you on berries? Like I like the second TC plan. It's different. It's original. I'm fine with people cooking, you know. But like you have to make sense with what you're doing, and this doesn't make sense.
All right, this is gonna be a long shot theory. Get ready. He's denying the berries from Byzantines.
Denying the.
Don't think too much though.
Okay.
In a more serious note, though, we have a few archers and a few javs.
You just broke my brain.
Yeah, don't have an aneurysm, please. No way! Swabby is going directly for that DC, trying to take it down. There is a pit mine on the way, though. Oh no. I think we saw blacksmith research siege engineering. Yes, we did.
For who?
For Swabby.
Oh yeah.
Damn, I need a cough button.
And, yeah, he also so he's building a Kira Siphon, but he also has +1 range, by the way.
Ranged armor.
Yeah, +1 ranged armor. So like, he's about to get a lot of damage done.
Oh yeah, so yeah, Malians blindly went through this comp. I think it actually might work out. Oh, but the archers are getting picked off by the javelin throwers of Byzantines. Well, let's see, are we gonna see only 2 Kenosophons? I think so. The Kenosophons are powerful, but they can't really be hunted down by villagers because they have an area attack.
Yeah, the thing is like the way their damage works out is if you're attacking the same building with them, you actually end up with like diminishing returns. It's kind of weird.
Oh, these villagers are gonna die!
Turn the Kira Siphon. Turn the Kira Siphon to shoot the. Oh no.
No.
Yeah, if you turned one of the Kira Siphons to shoot that house, it would have gotten the villagers directly.
Oh, okay, so a little bit lackluster there on the micro, but the strategy is there. This is really good from Swabby. He's 4 workers behind, but he's 10 army up, and he's burning down the free economy for Malians. This is really good, and he's going after the workers with the main army. Oh, I forced Pika to swap his army. There's a second Kirosifan, technically a third. There is a second Kirosifan under the TC though for Swabby, not good. We have hardened Limitine. Oh no, okay, he's trying to go for the deer in the back. Called it.
Well, yeah, I mean, he got forced off of it because he got forced off the berries, though. Like, yeah, like it looks like Pikapwner got a surround off on this army on the left-hand flank here. So the military units for Sergeant Swabby are dying, but then the reinforcements are showing up, and I think the reinforcements are just going to clean this all up. And are we gonna? Oh no, the 2 Kirosiphons just went in and are getting mauled to death by the villagers. Oh, Sergeant Swabby, you need to work on your Kirosiphon control. This unit is too expensive. It's 100. What is it? Yeah, it's 200. It's 200 wood and 50 gold. Like, that's so much. You can't be losing these for nothing.
Ah man, I was kind of hoping to see villagers get burned to death. I guess not. Oh, nice trap on the scout there. Glad I caught that. Oh, Swabby scout is dead. Citizens arrest. Oh, we have horsemen. Byzantines.
Yeah, he's getting the he just got the exploites upgrade that makes it so his horsemen will like do extra damage to villagers. Because the thing is the army from Pikapwner for so far has only been jabs and archers. Like, he's actually been very weak to just regular horsemen. But we are starting to see some Sofa get mixed in, which, like, there's already a couple of there's already Limitine, so like those so far are not inherently dangerous.
Oh, 3 Kirosifan attacking a town center. Oh, and we have Field Age Sofas. They are not the best unit in the game.
Oh no, that one Sofa is just standing in the fire.
Oh yeah, is it hot?
So he took half his health from just like standing in Kirosiphon fire. That's so sad.
Oh, okay. That one villager was about to build a pit mine, and nothing is actually built. So that turned out decent.
This second TC is dead, by the way.
Yeah, now we saw it. We saw it. The game is definitely not over yet. Pikapwner can definitely throw the game.
Pikapwner's losing the game, so I don't know how he's gonna throw it.
Sorry, Sergeant Swabby can definitely throw the game.
Okay, that I believe.
Pikapwner has to play this one almost perfectly instead of throwing the sofas at the Limitane. What's going on here?
Yeah, and we're at the point where these Kirosiphon don't have anything that can kill them other than villagers. So what Sergeant Swabby can do is he can just stand behind the Kirosiphon and let them just burn every building down, and only have his army move up when they are being challenged by villagers. Or like the couple of like Sofa that get made, but like it's just 2 Sofa.
Sometimes 2 sofa, man. They can make a difference between a relaxing evening or sitting on the floor. Sorry. Where are the horsemen? The horsemen are attacking the middle.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that. It was a horrible joke. As more pit mines are being burnt down, yeah, there is. Oh, the horsemen are actually getting into Pikapwner's food eco.
Do you know what scares me the most? That was gonna be so much gold.
Yeah, this game was so over. This was.
Do you know what that deck should be called? That deck should be bounty, wanted, dead or alive.
Yeah, no, that was. I don't know what that second TC play was. Like, I really do feel like just going for Cow Boom would have been so much better for Pikapwner. I don't understand what his thought process was, and I also don't understand the thought process of going. I didn't understand the thought process of going double archery range as your first military buildings, instead of going like range barracks or range stables. Because I think if he had done one of the like range and something else, that game goes a lot better for him. But he just had jabs and archers, and then like 4 horsemen showed up and killed all of them, or forced him back rather.
Yeah, I don't understand the location of the second TC. That one I understand even less. I think I understand the second TC a little bit.
No, I think that the second TC was like
it was a bad play.
I feel like he went the second TC under the assumption that his opponent was going to play for a long game, so he wanted to be 2 TC plus cow boom. It was like this like super greedy decision. And I can get that. And like when I look back on it, because we were talking about like the early wheelbarrow is actually really good when you're going for TC, because you know, like you have to kind of place it out there and everything. Like, so it makes sense in that way. But what doesn't make sense is the fact that the second TC was placed on berries, and that like he was going for berries when he had sheep still. He wasn't going for any of the deer that he was like already near.
Could have placed it on the other deer in the back of the base. Sorry to interrupt.
Well, I mean, like it's only a 3-pack though. Like you really don't want to place it there, but like you could have placed it like on the wood line at least. Like made it somewhat condense your base. Condense your base so that way you have your TCs around your cow boom to like keep your cow boom safe, stuff like that. Yeah, I just like I understand that he went for the second TC basically assuming Byzantines want to play a longer game, but I don't think he scouted properly enough to realize that hey, that's not actually what Byzantines wanted to do.
Yeah, it feels to me like Byzantines also adjusted on the fly, which kudos to you. Adjusting on the fly is never easy. So the TC, let's go take it down. Yeah, alright, so let's leave this game. This one.
Yeah, who is playing? Who is playing? We will have to see.
So let's see how the top bracket is going. We're still in round 2. Only Rodder's game ended. He actually beat AntiRaider.
Oh, very nice.
Let's go through a bottom bracket game.
I do not think bottom bracket has any games posted.
Yeah, Chivo is old school here. Been playing for a long time, so this game should always be observable. Do I have the thing to set up Gambit? I actually do. I do. Yeah, the channel.
Yeah, we do not have we do not have a game for Chivo posted whatsoever.
Yeah.
We do have a DumBirb game.
You want to gamble?
Looks like we're gonna be casting a lot of top bracket today, guys. Because top bracket's the only people who are like making their games observable.
Yeah, which is unfortunate because I do like to cast all the bottom bracket games. Because it often boils down to who executes last worse. Instead of actual strategic decisions, and that can be very entertaining. The entertaining value is there.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever fails last wins.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna go into DumBirb versus fahsaadeddin. Fahsaadeddin. I don't know, chat. Don't judge me. You can't judge me.
What? You don't know how to speak foreign languages? Ah, oh, no way, man.
Dude, I can barely speak my fucking native language. Don't get me started.
Well, you do know all of the swear words.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't even know any swear words in other languages. That's how you really know you don't know a language, is if you can't swear in it.
Oh yeah, the foreign athletes that come here learn the swear words real fast. Alright, let's go. Another round 2 match. We are going fast here today.
Okay, yep. So we have DumBirb in the orange Ayyubids versus our yellow Japanese player, whose name fahsaadeddin, I think is how you pronounce it.
Call him Fad. I think it's simpler and it's makes you look like less of a fool.
I think it's I think it's pronounced as like fahsaadeddin. Like the word facade and then addin. I don't know. I'll look like a fool no matter what I do, Jones. Like that's just the hard truth I've learned.
Okay, embracing it. I like it. Going for the traditional house on the Barry's opener, which that for a reason. On the other side for DumBirb. This third villager going on Barry's. Ah, I see. So he built everything in the villager that's eventually going to include. This is a different order from what I do. Everyone feels like they have their own order. Thing is, you're gonna spend that time anyway. So the difference is which resources are you really collecting there. I don't think there's a problem doing it this way. Let's see. Getting trapped here. Oh, there's a sheep that died. And we're long distance mining as well.
So I want to point out real quick that Facade has right next to his gold, he has his his full deer pack and a half deer pack and berries. Like if he sits there and like micros his scout and like pushes these deer into the berries, that is going to be so much food. That's 3,500 food right there in just deer, and then there's a bunch of berries as well. Like that is such a like utopia level of food.
Oh my, yeah, that is ridiculous indeed. Let's what do you think of the matchup? Let's go through strategies.
I think that both of these players are going to fast castle, and then we're going to see mounted samurai versus camel lancers. And I don't know who wins, honestly. Like, I feel like this is Ayyubids favored just because I think Ayyubids is the better civ. I don't think it's like specifically because of how these civs interact, but I just feel like Ayyubids is the better civ, so they're more likely to win. And, you know, we are having two civs who are going to fast castle against each other. And we do see the age up start. Oh my god, what? We have a Gamba wing coming.
Oh, let's go! Let's gamble. Let's gamble.
Okay, so I don't know what's happening.
I do.
The trade wing did get buffed because with the Belquin swordsman, I think is their name. The Belquin swordsman, the Belquin, something like that. The units that you can get out of the trade wing did get buffed, and they're considerably better than they were. So, like, if you're able to get some of those units pretty quickly, you can actually put on a lot of damage and a lot of harassment. It's like that double deer pack that we had talked about with the berries. Like, you can just stop your opponent from being able to go for like that really big food source. But you could also just get nothing and like, I guess you can buy food and that's it, and like not even at a great rate. So like that's it. Like, I personally think it's very awkward. I am not a big fan of Trade Wing, but I can definitely see that it has uses. I don't know what like the goal of it is here. Like, do you have any idea?
No, I was never a fan of the Trade Wing. Not even when it was popular.
I mean, when it was popular, it was broken as fuck. Because it used to be
gambling, though. If you're unlucky.
Yeah, but like
would have cost you.
The way it used to work, you were very, very likely to get either villagers or traders, no matter what. Like you were going to get one of them, so like you were going to get something really good. But yeah, I don't know how the math on this works now, but we're gonna find out. Okay.
Oh, so he's trading. Oh, I see what he's doing. Oh, he's trading and he gets traders.
Oh my god.
I know what he's doing. He's getting units out of the gamble wing and he's gonna trade behind this. Oh, I think this is a really good strategy.
Yeah, so he got he managed to get He managed to get a set of traders, and he also has 2 sets of Bedouin skirmishers, which are the melee units, or no, the ranged units that he can use to harass and try to keep fahsaadeddin down. Now that said, Fassad does have a tower on his gold, so I don't think he's particularly harassable, which I think is going to be a little bit of an issue here.
On his gold and on his food, by the way.
DumBirb. Say what? Yeah, it costs 100. Yeah, so, like the traders will be able to help. Like I think after what, 1 trip.
No, I mean the tower is on the gold, but also on the food.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The power position.
So, it protects like everything over there. So I don't really think that there's any harassment that's actually able to be done. I guess you can kill like the villagers that are on the free farms from the Kura storehouse. I guess, like.
Okay, that's a desert raider that came out of the archery range. I dig that.
Oh, there's an archery range. Okay.
There is an archery range, indeed. Oh, I don't mind this whatsoever. I actually think the creativity shown by DumBirb here, or by someone who taught him the build, I don't know.
I mean, we're seeing it from DumBirb, so we can credit him.
Yeah, I like this. If you ever watch the stream back, kudos to you, mate. I love this.
And he's actively building traders as well, by the way. Why are his traders so cheap?
Cause
do
he's
Ayyubids get cheaper traders?
Yes, they do.
Oh.
Imposed?
Yeah, traders are 33% cheaper. Go figure. I didn't know, chat.
Yeah, we have a floating gate. Which is meta.
Oh yeah, there's a second player in this game that we should like look at. I forgot.
I've been paying attention throughout most of the game, but doing the fast castle, what are you gonna comment on? Oh yeah, placing workers in the right spot. Yay, go you. Like the game starts now for fahsaadeddin, really. Yeah, we are gonna start seeing some palisade walls. A little late, I suppose. We're not gonna cover the whole distance. Exactly what you've been mentioning here. We have a little bit of a raid going on.
Yeah, there's not a villager in that, which is pretty good.
It is pretty good.
Oh no! Oh no!
We get another one.
The wolf at the north side is about to kill one of DumBirb's villagers.
There you go. 1-1 in worker kills. Let's call that an act of God.
Good. Oh yeah, fahsaadeddin is in castle now, and he doesn't have a production building, so. What is he going to do with the Shinto priest?
He's gonna let it sit.
Yeah, he just got the wood for to be able to build a barracks or stables. Like, I think he should build a barracks.
Got some Sams going.
He goes for a stable. Okay. Like,
he goes for a stable.
Just standard.
I just want to mention Shinto priests are my heroes in this game. The Yorishiro looks heavy.
Yeah.
They have to be jacked under the kimono.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, so yeah, so we are gonna see some mounted samurai coming out pretty quickly. Oh
no, fahsaadeddin wants to go to that food. The problem with all of the resources being all together, if the area is denied, everything's gone. I don't think one mounted samurai can really tackle that army, but 2 might.
Nah, there's 2 desert raiders in there. Like, I mean 2 might, yeah, but.
Oh, we're getting relics? Yeah, okay, DumBirb noticed the wall.
Yeah, DumBirb's about to finish up his walls. He needs to finish up the one on the right-hand side. It's like super small, but he also does have a Bedouin swordsman or he did get a Bedouin swordsman. So like he's got some melee presence here that's gonna help him out. I think backing off is actually a mistake here.
Yeah, looks like fahsaadeddin is moving out now, getting some eco upgrades. Sorry, some blacksmith upgrades, which are at the forge, of course.
Oh, we got a skirmish going on here. This is not going well for one of the players, that's for certain. Yeah, fahsaadeddin gets pushed back super hard. Okay, so I need you to look at the left wall for DumBirb. Real quick, because it's hilarious.
Oh my, trapped! Oh no!
So he needs to build a gate, but he doesn't realize. Oh, okay. So he's sending another villager over now to finish up the wall, and he just deleted instead of building the gate. Oh
no! He deleted the worker.
Well, I actually wonder. I wonder if he couldn't build the gate like because of the wall, or because of the wood line. Also, the fight's going back on in the middle.
Yeah, there's a pretty good fight for DumBirb with the spears.
Yeah, like he lost a cavalry archer, but I mean that's so much damage on these mounted samurai, who admittedly can heal up because there are some Shinto priests around, but like they're not doing anything. The fact that he's just like kind of repelling them back is super good for him. He just needs to age up now, and I really think that if he just ages up, like he's fine. And who knows? Like, oh, he is aging up. He went for. Wait, what? Hold on. What? He went
military wing reinforcements. Don't hate this.
I do. This is the worst wing he could go for.
What do you mean?
I think that going for growth. I think that going for either eco or for culture wing is better. Like going for growth or going for logistics is considerably better. I'd actually even prefer industry.
Yeah, no, I'd love logistics here. Trying to snag up as many relics as you could.
Like.
Having that said, like, he already has the eco down. I think the biggest value there is that he can go Camel Lancers heavy and build the Rams or Manjaniques.
I guess this does give him... Okay, how much is a... I'm not going to do math on stream. Hold on. I'm going to pull up a calculator.
Ooh, that's a villager killed, and traders are going to die too. Oh no! He has to pull back. Good raid from fahsaadeddin. Ah, but we have units in the back. But the trader does go down. Okay, it's just one trader. Not the end of the world.
A couple Bedouin units pop out. So they're going to like at least try to repel this. But more mounted samurai get inside at the base on the wood line, picking up villagers here.
There are spears there, though.
Oh wow!
He has to dip. Ooh, the whole army getting pulled.
Spears aren't nearly enough.
So before we move on to the next section of the game, I just want to say, Bedouins are the pre-Islamic Arab culture that's present. Arabian Peninsula. So very interesting that the Ayyubids, that were mostly Egypt, have Bedouin skirmishers in their arsenal.
Yeah, well, and the fact... Oh no, this fight is so horrible for DumBirb. Like, he's just getting cleaned up. These Bedouins aren't going to be able to do anything to these veteran... Like, these are veteran Onabagusha. Oh my god.
With +2 attack.
Yeah, yeah, God, this is so rough. Also, by the way, the barracks that fahsaadeddin has is actually set to, actually has a Yurashiro set inside of it, so it's just mass producing these Onabagusha.
6 seconds per Onabagusha. They are a cheap unit as well. They do cost gold. They're overall very cheap, so this is quite insane. Okay, that does get turned around. Some of the finest spearmen in the game, right there for DumBirb. They are really good with the extra range, of course. They can attack in two columns here. Oh, DumBirb getting a lot of upgrades. So DumBirb now has to keep booming with the market. She is doing, and he has to be patient here. He can't really afford to let up and let fahsaadeddin really mass, but fahsaadeddin winning those mini games. He has 3+1 relics. He has the Sacred Site, and the Mounted Samurai are going around. There's nothing to be found here, and there's even going to be a tower on that stealth first. For vision, I'm guessing, not for sprinkled emplacements. So raiding is only possible through the center of the map.
I feel like if DumBirb is able to just like get himself secure, he can make this into a better game for him. But at the same time, like, he's lost so many units, or so many economic units. He's lost 13. He is behind despite the fact that he is trading. And never mind the fact that Yoroshiros are free resources, you know? And admittedly, I haven't been paying that much attention to what he's been getting out of the bazaar. Oh, a little bit of skirmish starting up here, and it immediately gets repelled. Yeah. I've been paying that much attention to what he's been getting out of the bazaar lately, but maybe he hasn't been getting traders very much. Admittedly, he does have a fair bit of Bedouin units, so I don't think he has been getting traders, which is super unfortunate for him. But like, this is a 5-relic game for Japan.
Yes it is. Yes it is. It's gonna be a lot of gold.
And it shouldn't be though. Like the dervishes should have been like, if he had gone for the dervish logistics, like, he could have gotten 3 of those relics. And then this game looks completely different. But yeah, I don't know how fahsaadeddin loses this. Like, I think he has to make a bad decision and throw the game. I don't think this game is going to be DumBirb winning, because I don't think DumBirb has enough going on for himself that he's able to like control the game that well. And as I say that, you know, fahsaadeddin does have some Mounted Samurai running into DumBirb's base, trying to find villagers, trying to find traders.
Well, they just find the scouts and their cattle lancers. Oh, there's raiders in the base, which fill the same role, I suppose. There's a big fight also at the front of fahsaadeddin's base. Oh my, the Ayyubids are really good until they meet archers. In which case they fall really easy.
Yeah, like, this is a really big fight, but the problem is I don't think that, I don't see how fahsaadeddin is going to lose this fight. He has so many units here, and it's just an overwhelming number, especially since so many of DumBirb's army is actually at his base trying to defend against these mounted samurai. Like, I think about 10 of his units were there.
We are at 21 worker kills already. His mounted sams are winning the game. There goes down another trader. That's number 22. The Ayyubids are chasing. And now I think the game it's in the bag.
I think that if these Ayyubids had +2 ranged armor, they wouldn't be. I think there'd be like 3 more of them alive, and this just looks even worse. And it already looks so bad. You know, like, DumBirb has been pushed off of his forward berries, by the way, and there's still mounted samurai killing units in the back and killing traders in the back. I think he's about to get 3rd down. Like, I think if fahsaadeddin just like makes units non-stop, he'll win.
Yes, 2 Yoroshido in barracks. 1 in the Daimyo Palace, 1 in the stable. On a production, not the Yoroshido in the forge, which I think that's meta right now.
That's super weird to me. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to put this. Like, putting it in the daimyo makes sense, since he knew he was up against trade, and that like helps him even out his economy count, especially if he starts getting some kills. But also putting it into both of your barracks is super greedy, I think. But at the same time, like, fahsaadeddin is in a position where he can be greedy. He's not really been pressured this game. Like, he's lost a single villager once, and that was like 5 minutes into the game. and he's able to just sit here and like keep going. Like he's doing this mass farm transition. Like you can literally see an entire screen of farms in his base.
No, you can see way more than our screen.
Yeah.
It's holy farms here. Holy farms.
But yeah, like all he has to do at this point, I think, is secure a gold site, and that's it. Like I think he just wins the game.
It's open. So looking at the wall around the sacred site on the right side, that's open.
Is it open?
That's open.
Oh, on the left-hand side, yeah, it is.
Left-hand side, that is open.
Is it? I don't know.
Yeah, yes it is.
Yeah, if you like spin the camera around. Yeah, okay. That's unfortunate. I think that actually might be a bug.
Do we have a telephone obligation and a worker? Oh, 2 workers building that tower, excuse me. And... oh man, the Manjanique, I was gonna say Manjanique right what he, just what he needs, and... checks out, man. Yeah, okay. Trying to hit the mounted samurai. I guess it's set up, so... whatevs, but... oh, this is pulling the army away. Fahsaadeddin could have...
he just like grabbed all army and right-clicked on the samurai. So this is...
yeah, just using that all army key. Or maybe he puts all of his army in a single control group. And he uses that, but Fahsaadeddin could definitely push here and go for game. But
I think if Fahsaadeddin realized just like what had happened there, he would have. But I like there's no way he realized that everything was chasing those knights. Like literally everything, you know?
okay, the army does reposition, and we only have the cavalry chasing those 2 mounted Sams. Wall is closed. This mounted Sam is trapped.
Okay.
Oh my! We have samurai on obligation and 3 katana bannermen and springles. No, and a springle.
Yeah, but like that's the thing is like that merry chase around gave Fahsaadeddin enough time to build a siege workshops and get a spring. Like one springald will hold off a Mangano.
You definitely don't want to risk the Manjanique getting destroyed easy. You have a second Manjanique. So Manjaniques are not perfect against melee units. They're slow enough where he's gonna get hits. They deal okay damage. I think it's worth it in this case. They're gonna be clumped up as well. I don't think Fahsaadeddin is gonna use the what's the name here? Staggered formation in time. Oh, we have an attempted raid. Fortunately, there's a wall. Exactly what you said pre-game. Lots of walling, lots of defense. Lots of playing for the late game.
Yeah.
Oh, interestingly, DumBirb is like he pulled it back. Looked like he was lost like 2 or 3 times, but it's pulling it back. It's feeling relatively even.
I mean,
ooh, setting a trap, I think. Trying to bait the army into fighting the Manjaniques.
This fight.
There are 2 springles.
This fight's about to happen. Oh god, that. I think that's good enough for DumBirb. Like, or never mind, the other Manjanique went down. Yeah, I think Fahsaadeddin's about to win. I don't. The springolds like they got free. They picked up the springolds picked up the 2 Manjaniques for free, and now they're just like getting free shots out, and there's just so much here. Admittedly. Oh.
Yeah, that's fugly.
Like maybe if enough gluons reinforce, I guess. Yeah, like they're just pushing them back, and honestly, like Honestly, like the biggest thing that is holding, the biggest thing that is holding fahsaadeddin back is the fact that he only has 4 barracks. Like he doesn't have enough production for his food income. He has 2,000 food per minute, and this keep is going up. This keep is going up in the center to try and save DumBirb. I don't know if it. Like I think it'll go up, but I don't know how many villages he's going to lose in the process. I think he's lost about 10 so far. And
Oh my! It's gonna be a burial ground. My, but fahsaadeddin is forced to pull back here.
Yeah, but like he lost 10 villagers doing it, you know? Oh, if
yeah,
he gets these spring ults, if he gets these spring ults, which I think he might, he gets one of them. Is he gonna get the second one? Is he gonna get the second one? The second one's alive.
Oh, it's alive. So low HP. Oh, and there's a manga now from fahsaadeddin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's. Oh, and by the way, fahsaadeddin is also running units into the back of into the back of DumBirb's base where they're gonna catch the trade. And like that's a lot of trade. He has 4 markets set up.
He had to come back somehow.
Yeah, like half of the eco of our Ayyubids player here is trade, which is like impressive. Like it's the right thing to do. It's what he needs. It's what he needed. But it's just so like, it's just so rough because like you're farm transitioning as Ayyubids. You're building stone walls inside your base. Like look to the right of the Ayyubid TC. That is how you know you're losing, is when you build that stone wall.
Desperation really hurts a man, you know.
Yeah, we see an actual honest to god trebuchet out, actually sieging down a keep. What is this, like fucking patch 1? Like,
what are tribes supposed to do?
I mean, they're slowly killing it, and they're killing it safely. Like he's not losing anything for this.
Yeah, we're getting some springles built in the field.
Okay, so this actually makes me think of something. You know, we were talking about the pup earlier and everything with like the way the siege changes work. One thing that I don't think people realized is because springles don't kill siege means that it's going to be harder to kill trebuchets, which means that trebuchets will be able to actually kill keeps. So like keeps are actually getting a nerf because of the springle change, which I see now. Because of the situation we're in, where it's like these trebuchets aren't able to be killed, but now that the spring ults are out, they're gonna start having trouble.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah.
There was 1 shot worth of damage, I guess.
I mean, that was also some poor micro from DumBirb, because like you don't want to send out a spring ult 1 at a time when your opponent has spring ults. You want to send them out so they can get a kill and then immediately walk away, because otherwise this happens. Where you just lose the spring ult.
Oh, we do have a Tamagashima gunsmith going up.
Oh my god. That's just an insult to injury.
Yeah, or fahsaadeddin knows how to play the game.
I mean, he still only has 5 barracks, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, but he destroyed that keep.
Oh, the keep is, yep, the keep finally went down.
Oh, great mango shots!
Shot. Oh my god, yeah, this keep's over.
It is Jover.
Yeah,
the
number for DumBirb just dropped in terms of army count there, and it was not even close.
That was.
Also, you need to you need to mod action somebody in chat.
Yeah, I see that. Those bots are everywhere.
You know. There's a reason I don't allow links in my chat. It's because it just catches that for you.
Yeah, I was hoping some of my mods would be here today.
I don't trust the mods. The mods are there to fuck with you.
Well, I guess so. Let's just look at that military line real quickly. I think it tells the story of the game here.
Yeah.
Was
I am checking real quick. Oh my god. Chat. We have a bottom bracket game where they actually set up the lobby correctly.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
We can actually watch a bottom bracket game. It is possible.
That's what I want to see.
We can actually have the Low Elo Legends game get cast.
Let me first see what the prediction ended. Ooh. Someone made a mistake.
All right, so the next map chat is Danube River, where we are going to see some Ayyubids in English, actually.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Start a prediction. This is round 3, right?
Yes.
3. I'm gonna try to be real quick here, setting up the gambling. I want to be the bad influence in your life, guys. Okay, let's go. Mikado Manic can put all the points there. Maybe you can get some coaching from me. I don't know why you would do that. It's one of my redeems. Alright, let's go. Yeah, so in the Cyan, playing as the Ayyubids. It is Reikly. Maneas wanted me to cast this game, so that's great.
I'm gonna chat. I'm gonna let you know who I'm gambling on. I'm gonna gamble on English. Okay,
who is Super Saiyan 3 as English? As I've said before, lower bracket games are a little bit more chaotic, and the matchups are a little bit less important. Ends up being on who ends up executing better. A bad strategy, well executed, is better than a good strategy poorly executed. I'll just put it this way, but we do see 7 on food. First villager coming out, house and mining camp, so ignoring water altogether for Super Saiyan. Reikly built a dock. He's gonna be slowly taking wood, which I don't hate, but also I don't like either. The first 5 villagers should be on those trees, and then the new villagers should be on sheep. So yeah, we have a beautiful dock here. It doesn't actually have any ships. There we go. First ship going in. So your thoughts on the matchup here, Draxos? You've already made clear your feelings.
I don't know, cause like, I think, and this is gonna be a really bold prediction here. Like I think that Super Saiyan has this. Like I think this is a very English favored matchup. But when I say that, I say this under the assumption that Super Saiyan is gonna go on like the river, and he's not. So never mind. I think Reikly has this. Like if only one person is going for a dock, I think the person going for a dock is gonna win. Unless like it's a Dark Age, like we don't see a Dark Age Rax, you know?
Ooh, Dark Age Rax, making Marines, huh? Reference to StarCraft there. Okay, we're going with the Abbey of Memes, so we're gonna get a king. It's not an Abbey of Memes anymore, it's pretty good, but remember when the Marine Lord tried to make it work on water maps? Of course it failed.
Sorry, give me one moment. I'm helping with an admin issue.
I'll stream you. So we're gonna go for a second DC again. Reikly can be greedy. Reikly can be greedy, and because he's going on water, if he keeps this production going, as it sounds like he is. Oh my god, he's overdoing it! He's overdoing it, guys! Okay, he's going for the House of Wisdom now. Let's see scouting here for both players. Scouting for Reikly. Okay, he wanted to see what his opponent was doing. Even though the sheep are on the outside. Let's see, I think it's... there you go. And Super Saiyan scouted more of the corner. Which means that the sheep here in this corner, they're all still here. There's plenty of them. 5, should be 6, 7 sheep. So 7 sheep is a lot of sheep. 7, these are 3 more, but there's a lot of sheep. Sheep could be a deal here. Okay, we have the king coming out, the king. And the house, wow, this house could make it very awkward to fight here. Otherwise, it's just typical house placement. This DC, where does it go, though? These berries? Like, can you just leave enough space for a set of farms that's gonna be well defended? I don't know, man. We're going for advancement, going from Dark Age. Okay, okay. Okay, sure. Sure, I'm not gonna be a hater. Wouldn't mind seeing something a little bit more proactive at this stage. Yeah, reinforcements wouldn't have been terrible. Just to defend against the king. Who is out, by the way? There he is, let's follow the king. Follow the bastard. So this is basically a slightly weaker knight that also heals when out of combat. So you can take some risks, and as long as you pull back from those risks, even if it was a lot of health, as long as it doesn't die, you'll just heal. So, of course, the more damage you take, the longer it takes to heal. So the longer time between passes. Oh, Reikly notices. Oh, that's a really good pull. I love that. In front of barracks. Oh my, he wants to be able to deal with the king. I do think Reikly has time on his hands here, but not too much time because there we go, another DC. On the gold, on the stone, I think there's a tile art, and on the woodline, this is a good DC. This is a good DC. The only other possible spot would have been right next to the Abbey. I'll go there in a second. That's the first worker kill. That does not feel good. That much. So the other possible spot would have been maybe here. Ooh, I don't actually think it fits. Oh my, the scout is gonna die with 3 sheep. Oh no! Where are these sheep picked up? Oh, these weren't. Oh no! Okay, but there are sheep here for Reikly. It's not like the food is gonna end up. But yeah, it's always feels better. So for Super Saiyan, one play that people do to me all the time in the ladder when this map was a thing. Oh no, the king might die. He goes for the scout first. That's bold. So the king just got away with murder there. Of course, another sheep is without its owner. As I was saying, Doc here
I'm back.
sent
What's
military
happened? What's
ships.
happened? Has anyone died?
A king almost died, both scouts have died, and the king killed a villager. I think that was it.
And okay, so I'm looking at the game. So chat, I had to do some adminning stuff. So it looks like Reikly is actually doing his doing an eco boom on water, but he's not getting multiple docks, so like he's long distance fishing, which is super unfortunate. But and it's which is like super unfortunate, but it's also kind of understandable. Again, we are looking at like the gold and silver players here, guys, so it's not the biggest deal. And on the other side, we actually have a farm boom coming out of Super Saiyan with his 2TC, and I don't hate this either. Do
you know?
I kind of hate the archery range though.
Oh, sorry. Do you know what the Super Saiyan is gonna remind me of? So this build order is very powerful because you can do this farm transition under the 2 TCs without getting too much damage in. what Super Saiyan might be doing here is gonna try to take out the dog and feel like he's on a time limit. He's only behind 4 workers, which isn't terrible. Getting wheelbarrow as well. Okay, that is... Oh, getting all of the upgrades. Okay, I don't mind. He also has the king, which could be used for harassing. As long as he gets the 3rd mill and the farm setup associated with it, he's gonna have so much food.
So what I think Super Saiyan needs to do here is like he gets up his 3rd mill, and then I think he actually he white tower drops his opponent.
Yeah, a white tower close to the passageway next to that gold vein.
Yeah, basically next to that gold vein on like the side between the gold vein and the and where those spears are standing right now is where I would drop it, and I think he actually wins the game off of that. Now that said, I don't think he's gonna see that as an opportunity, and I don't think he's gonna follow through with it. But I think that is definitely the correct play to do in this situation. I do see like since he is getting a couple of longbowmen, to me the longbowmen give him the security in doing that. But at the same time, he's also like he's getting a blacksmith, which I don't. There's a lot of conflicting information here because it feels like Super Saiyan wants to go castle because he's got the gold for it, but then he's like getting a blacksmith. He's not really keeping his food. He doesn't have his food at a point where he can do that. He's also getting He's also getting longbowmen. So I don't know what he's trying to do. Oh, by the way, Reikly aged up and we didn't notice because of that Ayyubid bug. So he went for military wing. Wait, no.
Yes.
He went for the military wing for 3 Desert Raiders. And so now he has Desert Raiders against Longbowmen, which is not exactly the best thing ever, but like it could be worse.
Oh, really? A cavalry unit with 0 armor? Not the best thing ever?
0 so keep in mind, yeah, Desert Raiders have 5 melee armor and 0 range armor. It's actually super unfortunate. I really do think this is a good time where like I get it. Like I get it. I understand why he went for these units, but it's just super unfortunate. However, we do see Gulam starting to trickle out. So the timing window for that white tower rush or that white tower drop that I was talking about earlier has passed. Like these Gulams are going to stop that. We have a Camel Lancer coming out, and Reikly's in a really strong position here.
Yeah, Super Saiyan is going to need a crossbowman. Oh wait, he needs H3. He's 200 foot away.
Yeah, but the thing is he is going to be able to put his white tower right next to his farms, like right next to this blacksmith basically, and doing that is going to get him what he needs. He also realized that he was floating too much, and he got himself a blacksmith. Okay, we have enough. Super Saiyan, do you have enough for white tower? Okay, he is getting the white tower down. It's on the deer. Okay, I don't hate this. I don't think it's as good as the other area I had suggested, but it's good enough. And he's aging up with 16 villagers. Like, this is going to go up very, very quickly.
You're losing economy?
TC as well.
Oh, he's not even going to lose economy.
I don't think he's going to lose anything for this. Like, the king is fighting under TC, so it not only has TC fire, but it has Network of Castles buff as well.
Ooh, not there anymore.
Well, I mean, it got you baited. But, like, losing this king is fine, because your white tower is about to go up.
Oh, please have everyone selected already. Oh, that was beautiful.
Yep, and nobody died. That was the for trading a king to get your white castle upgrade, or to get your white castle up. Easiest game of my life.
Oh, and he's getting Network of Citadels. If he starts getting towers all over the map. Oh, this is great. He's gonna get amazing fights. Oh, and he's getting crossbows. And
he's also walled off on the other side Like,
oh man!
The only place you can actually attack is by going through this white tower.
He's going through the back of the base, but there's a wall there.
No, he's gonna be. Reikly is building a battering ram.
And he can do that with his Camel Lancers as well. Even though I don't think they are. It's not producing another king. Yeah, so I like Super Saiyan.
He has a new king on the way.
I like what he's doing with the
just
crossbows. He's housed.
I would like it if he wasn't housed. I would like it if he wasn't housed. Oh, he's building a house. He needs to build more than one. Oh, hi, kitty cat.
Oh, man, Jeanne going up as well. Yeah, Reikly is. So like, these are definitely two players that are on the verge of platinum.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Oh, battering ram manages to get through the wall. Some camel lancers are just like running around doing their thing.
It's dangerous, but there are crossbows.
No, oh no, the camel lancers are in the wood line. The camel lancers are in the wood line. There's so many villagers that are dying here.
Oh, we're gonna get a manzanite shot in the crossbows. Oh, good micro there from Reikly.
Oh god, the manzanite got 2 villagers with it shot because it also landed on the villagers as they were running away. Yeah, this is this is so awful for Super Saiyan. Like I thought he was doing pretty good when that white tower went up, but oh no, and then the king goes down as well. If the manzanite changes to incendiary, and it can just like destroy this TC as well.
Oh, the ram goes down.
Okay.
Oh, mass repair, mass repair.
Mass repair? No, stop mining gold. Repair the TC.
Repair.
Oh god. So rough.
Oh, there you go. He's repairing.
Chat.
He's repairing.
Oh no.
Okay, Super Saiyan is getting men-at-arms. I'm definitely starting to sense a pattern here.
They're feudal men-at-arms though.
Exactly, the pattern is not getting the upgrades out of timing here. To be honest with you, if you ever watch this, I also get my upgrades out of timing. Okay, he's getting that one now. The chat upgrade is also important.
Well, to be fair though, like he wasn't able to get you can't actually upgrade them from the White Tower, so he was making them from the White Tower, and when doing that, they were just the Dark Age version, the Boy at Arms. And that's
the Boy at Arms. Okay, I actually aesthetically I love these stone walls. Next to the palisade wall feels very English stadium to me. Like each stands from a different era, you know.
It's very soccer hooligan.
Exactly. I think if you ever see the stadium of Manchester United, you're gonna relate.
We do have some dervishes out, by the way. They are picking up relics. We have 2 so far. He's about to get a 3rd for Reikly. I can easily see him getting a 4th. Yeah, and he can even get a 5th. Like, yeah, I think none of the relics are like in a position where Super Saiyan is like just going to passively defend them. And like, yeah, Reikly is down on economy, but like not by so much, and it's gonna be a while before this fishing like dries up. He really does just need like a couple of extra. Oh, he does actually have an extra dock at one point, so.
Yeah, he has his dock at home, and he has the dock next to the bridge.
Yeah, like I think Reikly's doing just fine here.
Okay, these men-at-arms are really good now. They are Castle Age men-at-arms, 7 ranged armor, 6 melee armor.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they're definitely gonna get some work done. I think Super Saiyan. I think that Super Saiyan could very easily end up in a position where he can overwhelm with men-at-arms. And Ayyubids is a very tempo-oriented civ. They're not a like macro-oriented civ, and it feels like the tempo opportunities for Reikly have passed, which is super unfortunate. Now, he is trying to get a little bit of damage here. He's trying to break down this. He's trying to break down this wall, and Main Jeanne is just firing and getting free damage. Oh my god, that's so much damage.
Okay, then runs into the White Tower.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. The Springald is getting shots on the Main Jeanne.
Oh, brilliant defense by Super Saiyan here.
Yeah, like, he manages to keep it going. He doesn't lose any villagers during this, which is super good. But...
Oh, where's that Springald emplacement? Oh, on the White Tower! Oh, this is a chat tower.
Oh, Main Jeanne is going up. It's going to fire. It hits 3-minute arms. You don't care. But this does bait the fight in. The army is just auto-attacking here. King goes down. Main Jeanne is getting more shots off. The Springald is not targeting the Main Jeanne, which is actually super problematic here. If the Main Jeanne is able to take out this crossbowman... Oh no, the Man-at-Arms got the Main Jeanne. And that's it. Like, this fight's a wipe now. There's no way for Reikly to be able to save this. He has just nothing left inside. Yeah, I think we're at the point where the English just has too much of a mass. Like, their economy is just too strong. If we look at it, you know, 600 food per minute more and 200 gold per more, or 200 gold per minute more as well. Like, that's a lot of resources in an advantage. And like I said, it's just going to get worse, you know? If we get to Imperial Age, these English farms are going to be even better.
Oh, also look at the minimap. Reikly is getting a 3rd DC.
Yeah. That is a way to play it. Like, I understand the decision here, because the decision to get the 3rd TC is him basically saying, oh my god, I need just more stuff. And, you know, the more economy I have, the more stuff I can get. So, like, it makes sense, but it still feels...
Yeah, the Reikly's Super Saiyan's army is very good, but it's also very slow. Reikly may be able to take advantage of that. Okay, we have a gate here in the stone wall. Ooh, if Reikly takes the other sacred side, economy-wise he's good, but he's also floating a lot of gold, and Super Saiyan's throwing a lot of wood. Super Saiyan is maxed out, though. So it is perfect time to attack. If you're Super Saiyan, just keep getting your upgrades, which he is, to be completely fair to the guy. Or just got something, you get more army.
Yeah, I don't know what he deleted there. Can't touch his body. I think, oh, it's Men-at-Arms. It was Men-at-Arms. I mean, he has 37 of them. He doesn't really need that many. No.
Oh, there's a trap going forward. Oh, but the army is gonna get caught from behind. And for Super Saiyan here, Camel Lancers and Manjaniques, they're definitely the way to go.
I don't know if this is going to be enough. Like, these are veteran horsemen. What are they going to do? Like, they get spotted out. The army starts to rotate from Super Saiyan and just takes it full on. They didn't manage to wrap under the trebuchets or onto the Springalds, which is what he needed to do. And Super Saiyan is just like hopping forward with these towers. Like, and these are network of citadels. Like, so much damage is about to come out.
Oh, that's a Reikly keep.
Right. Yeah, that's a very ambitious. That's an insane. No, you need to cancel that keep, buddy.
Oh, he's gonna lose all of the stone and the villagers. Oh, good thing the army didn't let it start.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it didn't get tapped at all, so like the blueprint is there, so it can get canceled. But yeah, like if that keep was like on the other side, maybe. But oh no.
Oh, what a shot! Where are the Springalds? Oh, they're not here! Oh, if the Springalds keep hitting the range, this is gonna be insane. Oh, the horsemen might be coming into... No, they're not coming into the rescue.
Yeah, and this is kind of the problem that Reikly has, is because he has, like, you know, horseman Gulam Manjanique the only thing he has that kills men-at-arms is the Gulons. He doesn't have an anti like chat-at-arm unit. So yeah, he killed a bunch of crossbowmen, but so what? You can't kill the main part of this composition.
Yeah, he needs a lot of camel lancers here. Or crossbows of his own. Too late now. I think Super Saiyan can just attack move and win.
Yeah, I think this game's over. Like, I think if these keeps, or if these trebuchets find like the main TC in the House of the House of Wisdom, I think the game just ends. And Super Saiyan has been very methodical. Like, I really have to commend him for this, but like he's been just like skipping forward. He's just been like leapfrogging his towers to always make sure he has the bonus from network of citadels, which is just really good to see. Like, that's very good play on his part, and it's very commendable. But the main TC is going down. It's getting burnt down by the Gulams and the trebuchets as the crossbowmen just stay back to protect the trebuchets. Once that happens, it's just the House of Wisdom, which he actually didn't go first.
It does have 1200k life. Yeah, and Reikly realizes the situation he was in and just calls it.
Yeah, that is a rough one. Yeah, like this is kind of what I meant when I said like this is why I thought that it was going to be a victory for Super Saiyan at the start, because I really do think that English is very favored in this matchup, since you can kind of end up in this situation where it is very easy to end up in a situation where the tempo plays from Ayyubids do not accomplish anything.
I want you to check Super Saiyan's input.
No way.
Playing with a controller. What a legend. What a legend.
Oh, that's funny.
What a legend. So Reikly put up a great fight. This was a good game from him.
Yeah, no, that was...
English scaled really well, and Super Saiyan was methodical, and like he played nicely. I can't even make fun of his micro anymore. It played really well.
Yeah, he did play very, very well there.
So yeah, that's game. I think that's gonna be it from you, right?
I think so. Let's see. Yeah, I think round 4 is starting, and I'm gonna hop off soon because I have to go play in a Magic event.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you for the cast. It was fun. It was enlightening as well.
Yeah, it was a lot of it was a lot of insanity. I don't know. I was very impressed with that last game. It's definitely one of the more it's definitely one of the more interesting bottom bracket games that I've seen, where it really did feel like the players were like right at the cusp of top, or right at the cusp of middle, I mean. But yeah, I'm gonna hop on out, and I will hand you guys off to Liquid, who can co-cast with Jones here.
Yeah, I guess so. Let's just go through the middle bracket before you go. Show the top and the bottom bracket here. Yeah, they're on the 4th round as well. Yeah, thank you so much, Raxos. It was good.
Yeah, no, I'm glad we were able to have fun, and just kind of want to remind everybody, while we have stopped casting Louis Little Legends on the official Rising Empires channel, that doesn't mean that people like Jones and myself and Beal are gonna stop doing it. We are still going to be organizing the officially unofficial cast like today, and we are going to keep it going. But yeah, everyone have a good one, and I will try my hardest not to suck at playing Magic today. But
just play Pot of Greed. Just play Pot of Greed.
That is a completely different oh my god.
I know, I play
Oh
Yu-Gi-Oh!
my god. Oh my god. Isn't that banned in Yu-Gi-Oh? And hasn't that been banned for like 20 years?
Yes. It's a free
Was it? Yeah, it
+1
was
and
like
there's no mana.
yeah, it was like the first banned card ever, if I remember correctly.
It was. The ban list was created for it.
That's so.
Alright,
I'm
let's
out of
see
here,
chat here. Jigglypuff fan, so you were Super Saiyan. Oh, definitely, dude. I'm gonna upload at least like your game. I think all games are really good. All 5 games we. Um, Even the Pilsen game that was a lot more. Like it was slow and then it sped up once that TC got spotted. Even that game was high quality. I'm enjoying this week a lot. Alright, you gotta go. You gotta go. Have fun. I'm gonna go to the BRB screen. I'm gonna take a small break. We're gonna switch to Liquid and we're gonna get the round 4 game for playoff bracket. So see you in like 5 to 10 minutes, guys. And we're back. There's Liquid. This time I got the name. I clicked the update graphics button, which I didn't at the start.
Whenever I'm hosting, I always forget that. So you're
right,
one step
right.
ahead of me.
You make the changes and they're good. Who bothers actually checking stuff? Okay, so that's what the middle brackets look like. So TheNavneet already won. I think we could go cast a mid bracket.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at mid bracket right now and see what we have going on.
You have Team Og versus Pikapwner.
I feel like T-Mog is somebody that, plays a lot in this event, so I wouldn't mind casting his. I mean, Pikapwner or Sergeant Swabby, we've seen 2 of those games either way. So I'm leaning on T-Mog. It's been a minute since I've seen him in the tournament, so it'd be good to cast one of his games.
I actually played against him in a ranked match not too long ago.
I'll never forget. I looked
that
it
was
up.
Fun.
The infamous Beal was one of the probably one of the first 10 games I played on ladder. I matched with Beal.
Oh,
I have to go all the way back 2 or 3 years.
Let's go. Man.
So
there was a time I was getting sniped by some guys.
Yeah, well, I didn't snipe Beal.
Let me rate your play style from 10. I don't know, man. Maybe I don't know. For your level, it's like an 8 or a 9. But you can, because it's very meta and you're very methodical, which is very good. You're still making mistakes. There's a lot to learn there.
All I have to say is learn another civ. English is English, and it's loved and hated for a lot of different reasons.
Don't listen to Liquid.
I'm being playful. No, it was a very good game for his level. I think he played it pretty straight up, and understanding the meta and understanding what you're supposed to do in different situations, decision making is one of the hardest parts of this game.
Absolutely. But you're still making mistakes. I think you got your timing on your upgrades was wrong. So your men at arms weren't really upgraded when you started fighting, but you upgraded your longbowmen when you had 3 longbowmen. So there was a little bit of timing mistakes there, but you got your eco upgrades on time. That was really good. You got your food upgrade and you got your 3rd mill, which I really liked. That shows that you really understand your food economy really well. That was a massive spike. Your army positioning was a little bit iffy. You microed as well as you could have microed on a controller. Which I don't know how to play this game with a controller, to be honest. So I'm not even gonna go there. Other than that, I liked it. If you go watch the cast, we pointed out some things you didn't do well, but also a lot of things you did well. And I think if you keep doing those things and work on the things you're not doing so correctly, I think you're gonna improve fast. You might see him in the mid bracket in a few weeks. All right.
Yeah, I only watched the one game, and he played English. So, but yeah, if you can play every civ, more power to you.
100%.
English is just the most. English and ABBA are the 2 civs. English, ABBA, and Biz are probably the civs that I hate on the most.
I Abyssid.
Without doubling required. What mod is required?
Pigeon's View.
Oh, alright, give me 1 second. I did not get that map.
Leave this game then.
Nah, I'll find it. You're good. You can cast it. I can catch up. I am very adept at that. Oh yes, very adept.
I guess we're going in. There we go, lads. We have a French mirror. In the purple, it is T-Mog. T-Mog 85. Longtime player of the Low Elo Legends. Pikapwner, who we saw earlier in the red, playing as the French. Oh, this is always a fun mirror match. I'll let the Liquid.
Bloody. It's a bloody mirror match. Every
Exactly.
time, this game comes down to, who gets the first knight out, how much damage do you get with the first knight. It's a particularly brutal one. The slightest mistake in mirrors can sometimes cost you the game as well. So definitely something we're gonna have to watch out for is, where does the first knight go? How much value do you get out of the first knight? Can you idle the opponent's gold, which in this case is the important thing? And where are the spawns, right? In any mirror, how spawns generate can greatly affect a map. T-Mog has a back gold spawn with a back deer pack that is very safe. Whereas Pikapwner, he's got sort of a side gold, and there's no wood lines on that side of the map for him to easily wall off, but he does have 2 gold and 2 deer packs. Personally, I'd rather have T-Mog spawn.
And 2 stones.
Yeah, but Pika's is also a fairly respectable spawn as well, just you have to do a little bit more walling. So...
Yeah. Yeah, I can't really disagree with you on that one. I'm just gonna point out, Draxel's already corrected me. Name it's Pikapwner. Pwner was a early internet term. Yeah, Draxos is a boomer. We got it. I made that comment already. Let's watch this match though. So it is a mirror match in every sense of the word here. Very similar build orders, except Pikapwner is 3 on gold. T-Mog is 2, and thus he faster.
Yeah, I mean, School of Cavalry going down for both civs. Honestly, no surprises there. It's just the landmark of choice for pretty much every French player, though you have seen some Chamber of Commerce come into play. You don't see Chamber in a mirror, unless it's on, like, a really turtly map.
Or someone who has balls of steel.
I mean... yeah, you could try to go Chamber of Commerce in this matchup, but that's, hoo-wee.
Bold.
It's bold, right? It could pay off, but
if you somehow manage to defend that trade, keep in mind, every time you get an eco upgrade, you get a free trader. So that by itself cannot pay off. In team games, you do see a lot of Chamber of Commerce, just because, like, sure, you get your knight timing affected, maps are larger, and better you can defend better. Having that said, this is not a team game. Oh, T-Mog's first knight's gonna be the full 7-8 seconds earlier?
that's huge. But you can make up for that if you get the first charge in, I mean, there's a lot you can do to kind of, make up for having the second knight out. But Pika is idling some villagers there. That is not the greatest. You need them gathering at all times, but he's slightly ahead on the villager count too, so slight advantage Pika right there. He's got 21 to T-Mog's 19.
Let's follow up T-Mog's knight here. I was just pointing out Pikapwner's villagers, 4 villagers building the Chamber of Commerce, were idle for like 15 seconds. Oh, this is gonna be damage from T-Mog. T-Mog has 5 workers not working. That was also bad. Okay, that's gonna be a kill. That has to be a kill. And that's first worker
It's gonna be a kill. Yep, first one goes down. Very important to get the first blood there. He evened out the villager count. But now he's got to get out of dodge because he's out-knighted. Pika has 2 knights, T-Mog only has 1, and he's gonna collect a nice little sheep as a consolation prize on his way out.
Oh, but no scout for Pikapwner. He doesn't see what's going on. He kills the sheep. Oh my god. He kills the sheep.
Never mind. Consolation prize done.
Well, that was something. Pikapwner making a scout? Is he making a scout out of the TC? No, he queued after a knight.
Okay, I don't know what the second scout is gonna help him accomplish, but, you know, we'll see.
T-Mog pulling too many workers from food. He needs 14 there. Now he doesn't have the knight counts. Keep up this pressure. There's a scout. There's a scout to the army. Oh my god, T-Mog going for the maneuvers. He loses a scout. But there's a villager.
Yeah, so this is... I was gonna say, this is something that T-Mog got pretty good at, raiding with multiple groups. I remember when he first started playing, he wasn't quite able to raid with multiple groups. Will that knight find a villager? It's a miss so far, but again, more idle time. Idle time is huge.
Yeah, more idle time, and all of his knights at home survived. If you see the destroyed value, T-Mog is ahead.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, looks like T-Mog only has the one villager. Oh, yeah, so somehow, I guess Pika canceled something, because it's showing 70 there. But I don't think T-Mog actually destroyed anything. Oh, that's gonna be another villager dead.
T-Mog killed a scout.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, Pikapwner killed a scout.
Well, now T-Mog's ahead with that second villager kill.
And as long as he doesn't idle his town center, he should stay ahead. Oh, the knights are gonna come into the flank, and this knight is gone. But the knight wants blood. Is he gonna kill a deer? Oh, please kill a deer.
He might be able to get another villager with the charge, though. No,
well,
the tower's gonna get up in time.
Ah! Oh, he got him! He got him! I don't... Oh... Okay, so you get... T-Mog also gets a knight. They're seeing a very tactical game here because of the raids. And, I really like tactical games, more than even strategic ones, where the army positioning and maneuvering really becomes a big deal. I know this is not for everybody. Some people are like ancient Romans, where kind of offended when your opponent doesn't just fight you head on all the time. But I like seeing this kind of gameplay.
Yeah, and this is why spawn is so important in this game. So the tempo T-Mog's getting, he just put up 2 quick walls because he connected them to a forest. Protected deer, protected gold. He's fine for the foreseeable future. Now, when he runs out of those resources, that's when he's going to run into problems because his next deer pack is kind of a little bit out there. And as far as gold, it's also very exposed. Again, he's got that wood line. He can do a wall to try to, you know, buy him time for when the knights inevitably come. But it's definitely an early advantage for T-Mog, and just allows him to be more confident going out on the map and, you know, focus a little bit more on raiding.
Yeah, so okay, Pikapwner going with the... I don't know, the Chad underestimating move of taking a resource very far away. Almost assuming that your opponent's not gonna scout. Don't tell me it's not working. Oh, it's gonna
going
work!
For a second TC.
Going for a second TC, and this is such a bad placement. But I like second TC in mirror matches. I don't hate this.
I mean, it's a way to get ahead in the macro, right? You're going to get ahead of the game. It's actually not the worst placement. I mean, yes, he's only getting stone, and he's getting a berry pack, but food is kind of the important part of going second town center.
So do you know why I hate it? Do you know why I hate it? Because there are knights running around the field, and your base is not going to be compact. This town center just, if it gets scouted, it screams of getting raided all the time and possibly even destroyed.
Yeah, but it was relatively safe. It was all the way tucked away in that west corner, and because you have all this stealth forest, you really... It's hard to scout. T-Mog would have to be on top of his game to really kind of see that coming. He
And
might
he does.
accidentally find it here.
And he
No.
does. That was...
Oh.
Oh, now it turns into a good fight for Pikapwner. Oh, those wolves, though, getting the blunt end there.
That was
But still, T-Mog manages to keep it alive. T-Mog manages to keep it alive.
Yeah.
There's a scout in T-Mog's base, by the way. Seeing exactly what's up, what's going up. If I'm T-Mog here, I'm doing a slight farm transition. Because his food in his base is running out. I don't know about going to those deer, though, because Pikapwner will see the villagers move out.
Yeah, but take a look at the night count, right? So T-Mog's got 12, 13 now with 3 in the queue. Pika's only got 7. So if T-Mog forces a fight, T-Mog is going to win the fight right now.
Oh no! Oh no, that's gonna be like 3 kills.
It's going to be more than 3 kills.
Oh, it's a slaughter. TC was a bad call. Build off Pikapwner's tempo. Nothing is safe. Oh, there's gonna be kills there. Okay, T-Mog actually has to pull. But it's, again, like you mentioned earlier, this is idle time, and idle time is critical.
Yeah, that second town center is going to be so important now. Pika's got to drop down towers and get into spears if he wants to be able to defend this food. If he continues to play the night game with T-Mog, he's going to eventually lose. He's just sustained too many losses, right? It's 14-6 at this point in time. It's just a little advantage T-Mog. However, T-Mog's now on a clock, right? If he lets that second TC get going, Pika's going to eventually, out-eco him. But for now, I think Pika needs to drop down a couple barracks, just get a couple spears. A Spear Knight comp would be really good here and help kind of level the playing field a little bit, because, T-Mog has the edge right now, and he's going to continue to have the edge. Unless he misplays here.
Well, that wall's not going up, and there's a villager that could potentially go down. It doesn't. T-Mog getting the eco upgrades, both players floating massive amounts of gold. Oh, that tower is clutch. Do we have... Oh, there's ranged armor for these knights. So, he can dance all day here. Oh, there's another worker
he
going
popped
down.
out of the TC at
the worst time.
That micro was insane.
Oh my god, he saved
that?
that villager. Oh, but there's a knight that goes out immediately as it spawns. Oh no. T-Mog.
T-Mog didn't really care about getting a lot of value on the east side right there. All he cared about was pulling Pikapwner's military to the east side so he can go in with his main force. And he's just racking up villager kills right now. And there's not enough room for them to garrison. A lot of these guys are going to go down.
Oh, and Pikapwner has to pull back home, and as soon as he does, I'm gonna assume T-Mog just retreats.
Yep, T-Mog's just going to run away. He's killed 20 villagers already. Pika's going to need 5-6 minutes just to catch up and break even.
Pika's gonna need
I don't see how... Yeah, I don't see how Pika comes back in this anymore. He doesn't even have enough knights, right?
Let's see. Maybe he
T-Mog
takes the best fight in the world. And we're looking at like a weird comeback. Here's hoping for something because the start was disastrous. However, T-Mog is floating wood. Kinda bodes decently for you. Only 4 workers on gold. Gold vein in his base running out. T-Mog going to stone. I think T-Mog's going to second TC.
Yeah, I don't...
Is there a scout here?
I don't know
there
why...
isn't a scout here.
I don't know why T-Mog is going for a second TC or why he's going on stone right now. He's just murdered 22 villagers. He should be asking himself, great, how do I put this game on ice? How do I, put the final nail in my opponent's coffin? And Pika right now, Pika needs to get into spears. That's the only way he's gonna stabilize here.
Or I'm really enjoying this tournament. How do I play with my food? But that can be a problem. That can be a problem.
Yeah,
look,
if
doesn't even get a charge in. Pikapwner gonna lure to the TC, which is his only way back. There are no villagers in the base because it's getting raided all the time. But the villagers are scattered across the map. What a weird game.
Yeah,
like,
T-Mog can just take this fight and win.
T-Mog is gonna accidentally find the villagers on berries in the south.
That's actually the safest berry pack I think I've ever seen. It's completely surrounded by South Forest.
Right? You actually need a scout there. And, I don't see one in that army. T-Mog just attack move. Or raid.
Oh no, he's got a sneaky knight in the deer pack. While Pikapwner is distracted, this knight is just charging a heavy tax. Oh
yeah.
Another villager goes down. Probably gonna lose one more in this.
Deal of taxes. Oh my god, and it's the loss of villagers, it's the idle time, it's the constant panicking. Okay, the scout goes down. Oh no. And like T-Mog is sacrificing knights to get workers. Well,
yeah,
it's working.
I don't know if he needs to do that right now. But he's putting down his own second town center on gold next to this deer pack. I think I would have preferred to see the second town center go on the other side of the gold, so it's closer to the deer pack and you can kind of push them in. But still, not the worst placement for a second TC.
Not a bad TC whatsoever.
As you said, we're entering play with your food territory. And that's kind of what it looks like T-Mog is doing, but he's got to be careful, right? So Pika, he's going for a third town center. He's got all those villagers on stone. So if T-Mog lets off the gas a little bit, Pika could be let back in this game, and that's kind of where playing with your food, as they say, could, you know, come back and bite you a little bit.
Oh, and it's gonna be on that gold in the south, isn't it?
That's actually not a bad place for it. Kind of looking around the map. I might go up to where the boar is, mid-map, and sort of see if I can get it to secure the boar and the gold vein there, because it's a big gold vein.
Oh no! Pikapwner is gonna get damage.
No. There's not enough places for these villagers to hide. He's gonna get some revenge right here.
Oh, let's go! That's 3 workers! Oh, and that worker walks right into the knights. I hate that behavior. I understand why it happens, but I hate it. Why are you running away? Kill the tower, mate! He could just burn the outpost down and
kill 4 more.
Kill the tower, dude!
But T-Mog's on the move. T-Mog's moving out to Pika's base, and I think
T-Mog's doing the same thing! He's taking berries way off in the corner. Dude, as a player, I hate that. As a player, I hate that. It feels like they're underestimating each other. They're gambling on not being found.
Oh no. Oh no. T-Mog is going to check the food and he's got a scout. And Pika knows it, but T-Mog's hunted them down. He just needs to sack those 4 villagers and get the rest out of there. Oh, I mean, it could have been much worse, right? There's 14 other villagers down there that T-Mog hasn't found just yet.
Oh, he's going! No, go! Oh, no, he's not going there. Okay. Let's cheer for Pikapwner a little bit. He's trying to come back here.
The thing about T-Mog didn't scout that corner. It's actually unscouted. So he doesn't know there's gold down there.
Yeah, for all he knows, there's nothing.
Yeah, exactly, right? But yeah, this is kind of brutal. Pika has over 1,600 stone, though. He can go town center heavy, but I think T-Mog's kind of seen enough. He's gonna come burn the second town center down. That's what he's maneuvering to do.
Oh, he was repairing the TC. He's gonna garrison. Oh, he's not even gonna go after the workers. Just burn, burn, burn. I don't think he has time before the knights arrive. It's gonna be a
17.
relatively even fight.
Yeah, to some degree, because you have the towers assisting, but he does have more knights.
.com.
And Pika's
Oh my
going
god,
to-
that was great micro.
I gotta give it to Pika. I really am enjoying his micro. He's jumping out of the TC at the right time, re-garrisoning. He's got 2 knights just derping on top of the TC. That probably cost him.
There's a guild hall coming up for Pikapwner.
That actually worked out pretty well for Pika. The only thing that's not working out for him right now is the fact that he's idling his TC out. And T-Mog is not. But we do have a guild hall coming up.
Yeah, guild hall. Keep right where the school of cavalry is, and keep on the gold in the south, and you're not as out as you were before.
You have a way back in, but T-Mog isn't so far away from Castle Edge either.
And I
yeah,
mentioned
this
you needed a pretty good fight. That's a pretty good fight for Pikapwner. He wins that.
It is, but he's still behind in the Night Wars. And he still has food issues. Take a look up at the food per minute. He's around 300 per minute, which isn't even enough to sustain both of his TCs. T-Mog is at 1200 per minute. Right? T-Mog's farm transitioned, so he's pretty secure for the near future. Pika still needs to farm transition. And this feels bad. He's taking a fight before he even has veterancy. Veterancy's not even queued up.
Yeah,
it's a great fight for T-Mog. And veterancy's in the queue now when he's gonna have no knights left. That feels terrible.
Wow. How many stables does T-Mog have? Oh, he's on
T-Mog?
3 stables.
3.
On 3 stables.
Here
With the
comes the
ugliest
next
walls
wave.
of all time, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he's going like he just left them open there as like a pseudo gate, a cheap gate that he doesn't need to pay for, or what. But you got another raid going down. T-Mog found villagers on berries, and oh, he's just gonna massacre them all.
But the real fight is happening in the north. In that gold. 11 health. Ah, I
mean, he finally notices, but keeps aren't gonna save him. I mean, T-Mog is going up with the Royal Institute. I think he's gonna get Royal Bloodlines and going for the kill.
I kinda hope so. I kinda hope
Yeah,
so.
this game's kind of over. You know, he might have to put down a ram or two, make a couple arbitrary A's, but just look at the score. T-Mog is just so far ahead. 97 workers to 55. Like, it's
34 workers
an
killed.
uphill battle.
34 workers killed.
And that's what these mirrors are like, right? First one to blink and not have a knight advantage tends to lose. And Pika was the first one to blink by putting a second town center down. And as soon as T-Mog realized that Pika put the second town center down, pedaled to the metal and just was like, alright, I have more knights. I know I have more knights. I'm just going to go in for the kill. And he absolutely punished Pika.
Alright, let's... I'm not going for a veteran upgrade just yet, which I appreciate. In this oh no, he queued it.
He queued it, yeah.
I was hoping for Royal Bloodlines first. Where is the
It's a little expensive.
Oh, 490 gold? It is, but like he has it now.
Yeah, Cantered Saddles is also really good because you go from +3 damage to +10 damage, and that has a huge impact on the initial fight too. But once Royal Bloodlines comes in, if it comes in, it's gonna be all she wrote for Pika.
Yeah.
Not in the queue, though.
Stop though. Yeah, the race should definitely stop, except there are a ton of villagers. We're gonna go on a gold, and Timok found them. They're building another. Oh my god! What a disaster! What a disaster!
Yeah, so Pika was trying to keep the gold up there, and obviously couldn't because Timog has all those towers there. So that's how Timog found out about all these villagers out and about. And look at this, he's just running past trying to cut them off, and he's going to A-move at the top. Beautiful micro. This is just fabulous.
Oh, he can destroy the wall!
Yeah, he can just burn right through the wall.
And there...
Kind of looks like his knights are doing that, but they sort of derped a little bit. But this wall's got maybe 5 seconds to live. I don't care how many villagers you put on repairing that. They're through.
Oh my. These villagers were meant to collect resources, not run. You can also burn the TC down, which is what I'm guessing he's gonna do. Ah, finally! The villagers are being bled by Timog. A little bit too late, though.
So Pika does have 2 knights on Timog's gold, and Timog didn't really notice right away, so he picked up quite a few additional kills there. Unfortunately, at the same time, Timog killed the second town center, villagers are running for their dear lives, and you have a pack of knights, 25 of them, just, you know, maneuvering around Pika's base, and it won't be long before they find the eco. Knights have arrived. Poor little scout's gonna attempt to, you know, stem the tide, but just not strong enough, and Pika's just he needs answers. And you know what he could do? Crossbow Arbitraire here real quick, right?
Yeah, or resign.
He calls it. He called
yeah.
it. So
Valiant effort.
I mean, very well.
Valiant effort.
Yeah, listen, well played. I like how he tried to sneak the second town center in. It was a very creative position to put that second town center. He got food. It was off the beaten path, so Timog might not find it. But Timog happened upon it, and as soon as that happened, and credit to Timog, he knew he had more knights, and so he just was like, we're going to go in and punish this greed, and he absolutely did.
100%, yeah. It's isn't even close, man. Just wow.
Yeah,
Once the
if you're
first few nights started going down, just it was terrible. Terrible for like it. Then it felt like it was bad luck upon bad luck upon bad luck. Boner. Bad luck upon bad luck. Okay, let's see who qualified from brackets here.
Yeah, so we are moving on to the playoffs.
Yeah, so Super Saiyan versus Chivo. That's going to be a great series. Reikly versus Not Jedi 701. Congrats to you guys for making it to the playoffs.
So
finally a fun game. Oh, don't tell me you didn't make it, T-Mog. Yeah, let's go see the standings. Oh no! You're 1-3! Oh damn, I'm dying.
Please don't.
No, I had the flu. Better now. Just coughing.
Oh, glad to hear you're feeling better.
Yeah, you know, relatively slow recovery process. Takes a few days. Okay, so Pikapwner losing. It's definitely change. Hey there, TheNavneet. Looks like you have a date with sgtswabby in a little bit. So let's go.
Yeah, I think
teamwork between fellow players. You have sgtswabby and TheNavneet, and I think that reads as bot in Cyrillic. Says Buzzing Rapier. Apparently also streams.
Does he? I did not know that.
Yeah, he has a Twitch thing. I am. If you play like you played that ranked game against me, you're gonna win. Or not. Okay, let's go see the top bracket. They haven't finished their games. They are still going. So let's catch one of these games.
I mean, Road, who is a Rising Empires admin, would be kind of cool. I haven't seen a lot of Yon. Casters. It's always hard to pronounce these names. These guys don't make it easy. But you have Fahid and you have Yonko. I haven't seen either of them play, so I'd be cool with that. But
we did see Fahid Saad play a game, and he played really well with Japan against Ayyubids, and he went for Mounted Samurai, which we questioned, and Casus Curse. They won him the game.
Listen, Mounted Samurai, powerful.
Yeah, but like it was Ayyubids, and it was like clear that there was going to be some Cow Lancers and Spears involved. But a very good maneuvering, very good tactical game. They played really, really, really well. But I agree with you. Let's go bully a fellow admin.
It's definitely something we look for.
That's what we play for.
Who can we bully from Rising Empires today?
Oh man, I remember when I got one of my games casted. It was the final of the only tournament I won. I won the mid bracket, and I was already a caster at that time. I had a free, so I played. And oh my god, they even made fun of my APM, and I had the highest APM game of my life. It was probably around 350. And you know,
350 is good, man.
I didn't have the APM. No, but they still found a way. Like, I'm usually around 250. 250 is usually where I'm at. If I have to micro...
Now you got me curious.
If,
I gotta check my APM.
Oh, before we get into game, let's do that. Let's do that.
Let me see my APM.
Just liquid, aren't you?
Yeah, good luck finding it.
There's gotta be a billion of them.
The last game I played against Mika, my APM was 150, his was 107. Sorry, Mika, I'm just airing the dirty laundry.
Oh my god, we have Protoss Cannon rushing players here.
And...
selecting commands on the card.
Yeah, so I'm like 150 to 180, it looks like. So I don't know how you got up to 350.
That is... Dude, I was on it. I played Mongols, I was raiding a lot. I had like 4 control groups for army. But like, it was the best game I've ever played.
Yeah, it must have been to get up to 350 APM.
It was the best game I've ever played.
I do fine at my plebe 150 level. Thank you very much.
No, like 150, to be quite honest, for age 4, not bad. Not bad. Wouldn't cut it in a game like Brood War. Like it's not bad here. It's I think over 100 is usually good enough, unless you purposefully go for strategies where you need a high APM. Like Team Og needed high APM in that last game. Otherwise, I don't think you could have raided and fought and macroed at home. 2 TCs building a lot of stuff. Also, thank you for the follows, Fuhr001 and the Real Tiger. Appreciate you guys a lot. We casted a game from you, Real Tiger. Yeah, you're gonna have a semi-final. It's gonna be first place versus fourth, and third versus second versus third. Winners of those games meeting the
So to answer Real Tiger's question in the chat real quick, it's there's tiebreakers. There's going to be a couple players that are 2-2, and I think the first tiebreaker is opponent's win percentage.
Oh yeah, something like it's red. Yeah, because that happened in the mid bracket. I can see that.
So
to the standings of
right
bottom.
now, Real Tiger is 2-2 with the 50% win rate. Opponent win rate. Road, if he wins here, who's Road playing? And that's the game we're going to cast.
That is the game we're going to cast. Rod is playing Reddarksider.
I actually think that Real Tiger stays in because Rhoda is sort of has a low opponent win percentage. So, but it might be opponent set win ratio as well. Plays a factor. So there's just tiebreakers, and we'll see how they play out. But right now, AntiRaider is 2-2, so that kind of gives you an advantage to make it in.
All right, let's hop at the game, and thank you for the follow, man. Thank you for the follow. Let's go. It's gonna be
Agent's View again. Ooh,
it's round 4 game. they
Oh,
don't
right.
draft maps here.
okay. So this is an interesting matchup.
People
You
don't
know,
know it
for-
yet. There we go.
Oh,
Rod on Roos and on the.
so this used to always be Roos 2 TC. French would counter with the later second TC to catch up. But now Roos has a few more tools in their tool bag. They can fast castle, go right into horse archers, and just take map control from French. So
Yeah.
definitely a very interesting matchup. I want to see how Rode plays it.
Let's introduce the players first, though. In the color pink in the French, this is Reddarksider. Going with the 7 on food, 3 on gold. One of them builds a house thing, which is normal, and what he should do. On the other side, we have Rodda playing as the Roos. Going with a double hunting cabin. Like, I love the gamble, but it is a gamble. You're gonna need to mine to get wood to get that house going. Get everything going.
He started with 50 on wood. So right
Yeah.
now, watching this open, I actually think Rode is going to go, and this is just, me trying to forecast here, Golden Gate, Fast Castle, straight into Horse Archers. Just by how he's opening now, I think that's going to be his play, because this doesn't make sense if you're going 2 TC. And if you're going to play French 1 TC on 1 TC, I'd rather have the Horse Archers in that fight.
Yeah, they're gonna be able to fire at the knights, deal decent damage because they have high attack. Be mobile enough where the knights won't have too many attacks on them. Yeah, and now because of the way Roos works, you don't need to take down the deer, right? The deer is still alive. Deer is still alive. So you just queues everybody onto food. I personally still like going second scout because the sheep are worth it. But going one scout is very viable as well.
Yeah, for me, you're gonna have the food long before you're gonna have the gold, I think. If you only go one scout.
Not because he was idled. Getting the wood first, and he has 2 hunting cabins.
Interesting. Yeah, no,
Look at that.
I mean the timing
Look at
looks about clean. So, but he's got to get that scout back.
Yep.
With all those sheep. All right, so he's moving out. Oh no, we do have a Kremlin.
Oh, Kremlin
Interesting.
on the
He
gold,
wants to-
I like it. Yeah, he's protecting the gold. So I've seen this opener before. And usually it does go out with the Golden Gate. And I've seen some players. This is in Diamond and High Platinum, so don't take this as meta. But I've seen players go for that second TC by using 5 villagers straight away to get 50 stone, and then buying the other 300. And I've seen Golden Gate fast castle into. Usually it's into knights. But like if you're gonna go into knights, you might as well go into like this. You don't gain too much an advantage for getting upgrades without getting units out first. That's what I'm gonna say here. Okay, Rodda actually bringing in a lot of sheep. He brought 6 now. We brought 5 earlier. Rodda doing a good job.
Reddarksider. Do you see what he's doing? Take a look at the deer pack just south. This takes a lot of APM. Deer pack just south of Rhoda's base.
Sorry. Oh yeah, he's spreading them out. Yeah.
Yeah, and so this just makes it so if Rode wants to gather from the deer, he's just gonna have to build multiple hunting cabins, which they're 100 wood each, and there's no real trees over here, so building that many hunting cabins over here, kind of painful to do if you're especially.
Or pro scouts, and this is for nothing.
Yeah, he could go pro scouts, and this is for nothing, but I doubt
I
it.
don't think you will. I don't think you will. If you want to go for pro scouts, you want to open with a second night. You don't go with a second hunting cabin. Or you open up with a second scout from the TC and a third scout from a hunting cabin. And that it's really worth it. If you go with only 2 scouts in the Dark Age, you want to build one as soon as the Kremlin goes down. So that, like, 3 scouts, like, you're gonna have food for days here. But yeah, I do agree that this was very well played from Reddarksider. This is the top bracket, by the way. These guys are... If they're not Conqueror, they are right there. If these guys...
both these players, they're at the 1400 ELO benchmark or above. So if they're not Conqueror, it's just because they haven't played enough games.
Yeah, this is... like, this is right there. Okay, we have a Kremlin attacking a scout. Ooh, garrison. Nice garrison from Rada. He's going with a stable. Excuse me.
So we're going to get some feudal play here.
Seems so, from both players. School of Cavalry does stop, and he's going for stone. I think he sees the opportunity here. Go with the second scout. So, Rus is a little bit more eco-focused than French. But it takes a lot of setup. It's got a Malian flavor to it. If you think about it. You need to build stuff to start getting your economy. That sets your army behind a little bit. Like, he doesn't really have the timing, but now he can go into that second stable. While Reddarksider is only on 1. They do produce faster. It helps.
Yeah, Reddarksider is going for a second TC here.
Yeah, absolutely, and I like a second TC. French second TC is one of the most powerful second TCs in the game. I think it lags a little bit behind China in Song Dynasty in terms of pure economic advantage. And Rada isn't really gonna do much to even deny it, or up to 3 knights on the field when Rada has now he has 2. Oh, Reddarksider is patrolling! Oh my god, Reddarksider is patrolling the deer. I shouldn't say patrolling,
yeah.
he is keeping tabs on the deer.
Yeah, he absolutely wants to make sure that, 1, Rode stays in his base, so he can't scout the second TC, and 2, if he does need to go out on the map to get food, he's not getting the high-value deer packs. And I absolutely love the play from Reddarksider. It's strong play, the right play here. I feel like if Rode wanted to, he could have been castle by now and had those archers. We got a little bit of a TC dive.
Ooh, bad TC
Full
dive
garrison though.
Full garrison again. These guys are high enough level where this doesn't work. Oh my, Reddarksider is gathering a lot of stone. I hope he doesn't go for 3 TC. No, he's just going for 2. Well, that's a very conservative TC.
Yeah, that might be. Look at how much wood he has. That might just be a 3 TC second town center, man. I don't know why, as French, he would go. Nice little raid from Rode coming in there. Gets 1 Vil. Probably not going to grab the second one.
Holy crap.
But here's kind of the issue in this matchup that Rode's gonna run into. Those knights took a lot of damage. They don't heal. They're not French knights. So he's got 37 HP, and Rode is, you know, gotta protect that knight or take him out of it for the rest of the game.
Well, that
And
knight is gone.
Reddarksider, yep, kind of has them cornered, and that knight's going to eventually go down. Charges are just going to catch up.
That's terrible positioning play from Rodda. I like the... I like the play, though. He's going on the board behind this. I think it's a net positive. He's going pro scouts. On one scout only. Like, it's gonna trickle in the food, and I love this from Reddarksider. Pushing into the deer. This is a second TC only. He's doing the annotant push as well. Doing the annotant push with the army. I like it. Shout out to Annotant, by the way. Fantastic player. Plays a lot, and he's been streaming a lot as well. Watching his streams, he's a much better teacher than I thought he was going to be.
Yeah, he's a really, really good player, obviously. I think on the ladder he's top 2 at this point in time. But Rode needs to make a decision here as to what he's doing. Nice little raid coming in, gonna get 1 Vil.
Oh, he got 2!
What? Nope.
He got 1. He got the 1, yeah. That was another villager. Okay,
At the same...
No, he's gonna get a scout killed! Oh, get out of there! Gonna get a scout killed, you have pro scouts! Oh no! Going for... This is so... Come on, man!
Emergency gate gonna try to go up, but he's just gonna abandon garrison into the town center.
Oh no! Rodda diving at DC! He doesn't even have ranged armor! The scout is dead! Yes, pro scouts! That was so much wasted gold.
Yeah, now those knights are cornered again. They got nowhere to really... They got this long path to kind of get out, and...
Oh, they can win this fight,
you know, They could, yeah. But a lot of his knights are beat up and banged up. Rode has to find a way to get to castle, collect relics. That's probably the most effective way.
With the knights! Oh, but he can get kills. They can garrison. Oh, that was... Okay, that was a beautiful kill. He's gonna lose a knight for it. No, he's gonna lose one.
If I'm Reddarksider, I take that trade all day. And I know it looks like he's behind an eco count right now, because he sort of is. Those 2 French TCs are gonna catch up in less than a minute.
Oh no, very, very fast.
Going into archers, that is a curious development for me. Not sure why.
Double range as well. Double range as well. I get this, though. I get this. There aren't that many knights for Rodda, and he hasn't seen the spears. It's safe to assume Rodda is taking the deer. He's not taking the deer, he's taking the boar. But it's safe to assume he's taking the deer. Oh, and he sees the boar! Oh well.
He sees it.
He can't do anything about it. There's a tower there.
Yeah.
Good garrison, good garrison. Good garrison. And does he even destroy this tower before the spears show up?
No. And on top of that, all Rode needs to do is pop out, repair, pop back in, pop out, repair, pop back in, and those knights would slowly get whittled down. They don't have ranged armor yet, and so while this isn't a upgraded wooden fortress, it's still really powerful.
Okay, Rodda started making scouts. He is taking the deer. Oh my god, he's taking the secondary deer from Reddarksider. This is genius.
Yeah, listen, force your opponent into an
No!
early farm transition.
No, he's gonna find them! Reddarksider noticed on the map! Scouts carrying deer are super slow. Oh, but they run into the fog! Oh, that was fantastic. I don't leave for that scout running. He has 4 scouts up there, 3 now. Like, this is nowhere near as bad as... Okay, there is a second TC about to not go up. Unless Rodda is willing to sacrifice those workers. Oh, workers on the... Aw, man. What's APM for Rodda here that he needed?
Oh no, those villagers, they're caught out in limbo.
No, they're dead.
Their only path back is through the knights. They're gonna take a lot of damage
3,
here.
that's
Charges.
4. Oh my, and that equalized things a little bit. Oh, the gremlins are late
Reddarksider-
as well. Oh my god. So the last minute has been rough for Rada, but earlier than that he played really well, other than giving those zombie knights up.
Yeah, but look at this. Reddarksider's going up to castle. So not only does he have a 10 villager lead, he's also going to be able to collect relics.
Yeah, and with the guild hall.
And-
I don't know about the guild hall. I would like to see the chat upgrades. Like avoid this fight altogether and get massive upgrades. He has walls all over, so he can actually avoid the fight. He's gonna kill a scout, maybe. Oh no, he's just. Oh, he's straight up gonna run. I like that. Like there are
The
a
only thing
lot
that
of
Guild-
weak knights here.
Yeah, Guildhall may be a fast imp play. I'm not entirely sure. I would probably go with the Institute here as opposed to the Guildhall, considering you already, have a second TC and you have the economic advantage. But Guildhall could be, he's going to stick it on food, and when it gets to, 2,400 food, he's going to pop it and drop a red palace somewhere. Rode now needs to get to castle himself, and he's going to have to rethink his comp because Arbaletiers are starting to hit the field, and they are the best crossbows in the game.
Hands down, hands down. And what's crazy about them that with their upgrade Gambazons, I think they have a lot of melee armor.
They do.
Personal anecdote here. One time I was playing
Rode's
Gambazon
villagers
against French.
are getting caught out.
Oh no,
8
that's
villagers
8 villagers.
on the berries. Rode is going to lose them all, I think. I don't think he notices. He's
Oh,
focusing
no.
on burning the gate down.
He
All
didn't burn
8
it,
go
he burned the
down.
gate! But there are 4 arbalests out. That's not great.
Yeah, so Reddarksider can't take this fight just yet, but Rode not really idling much of the eco out, idling, he's going to idle these berries out on the backside as he approaches, but that's about it. Meanwhile, Reddarksider still has 7 knights rooting around Rode's base.
Ooh, and Rada's not
They're gonna
pulling.
find the
This is
wood
gonna be
line.
more dead. Oh no.
Oh no. This is like
15?
where you look away for a second, your whole
17?
wood line gets deleted.
Oh no, but Reddarksider looked away too! Oh, this is a carnage on both sides! Oh, at least...
Yeah, Rode-
Oh, man.
Killed a lot of villagers too, but he lost a lot.
Also, more
And
than
now
he killed.
those-
Oh, that's...
French knights are still marooting. Oh no, they popped out of the TC at the absolute wrong time. 3 more villagers go down at the second town center because there's nowhere for them to garrison. And those spears just too slow. Can't get there in time.
Oh my god. Oh, and Rada still isn't... Oh my god. Like, Reddarksider is struggling massively for food. He's on 100 a minute. He's not building workers. Oh, and Reddarksider is gonna luck into finding the boar. But there's a tower there.
Yeah, but there's a tower there, so they can just garrison real quick. As long as Rode sees it. We do have a high trade house coming
No,
up, but Rode...
he's not seeing... No.
Oh no.
Ah, man. Only 2 got killed.
3... I thought he had 8 there.
Yeah,
Either
he
way,
did. 5 garrisoned, so 3 got killed. Half.
Yes, math is hard sometimes. So unfortunately for Rode, his presence in Reddarksider's base is about to get cleaned up, and all those knights are going to go down. And now Reddarksider is going to start a farm transition, I think, looking at how much wood he has. He has 2,500 wood, so I'm pretty sure this is just going to be a straight farm transition, and then he's going to go kill Rode.
He's also got relics. He's also got
He got the
relics.
first one.
Okay, so luring the knights back to the tower, got a garrison, beautiful garrison. So Rada's in Castle Age, he immediately queues up the knight and the spearman upgrade. I could also see the sprinkles on that tower. He's collecting more deer. Like, he is deer forever here. Like, deer is not going to be a problem. Oh, I love that patrolling spears at home.
Very effectively. But just, what is Reddarksider going to do with all those wood? I don't understand why he's not putting farms down and he's going for berries. I would just put the farms down at this point. They're more efficient and you have the wood.
Yeah, one thing that annoys me a lot about me as well sometimes is that you're never really gonna float wood unless you're Mongols, right? You only get wood if you have a purpose for it, and maybe Byzantines. So the other three resources: if you have too much food, you need army. If you have too much wood, you need farms. If you have too much gold,
beautiful,
you need upgrades, right?
Did you see that one night that Reddarksider broke off just to kill that one villager?
Oh, I did.
And this is the high-level micro that you expect out of these players.
Exactly, that's beautiful. That's poetry in motion right there.
Well, Reddarksider now picked up his third relic, so his eco is gonna start bouncing out. And there are the farms.
Okay,
finally, I knew that was coming at some point.
Finally. Now also time to get the second food upgrade if you're getting farms. Okay, we're up at 2+1 relics. I think the last relic is going to be very hard for Reddarksider to get, but he could.
Yeah, that would be a flex to get that one. I mean, so he could, like, sneak a... I mean, there's a bitey infantry there, too. Like, everything is just stacked against you to get that last relic.
There is a piece of bitey infantry.
Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. Look at
this.
Hello.
Say hello to Sergeant Wolf.
You have a hero monk going for the play. He is just moving down the edge of the map.
Bishop of Avignon, right there.
That is just hoping your opponent isn't paying attention, and it's likely that Rode isn't really paying attention all that much to the relics. He's got bigger problems. He's got to do his own farm transition. He already started back at his base. He is moving into crossbowmen and a little bit more of an infantry comp. I like this. He's behind. It's cheaper. A couple of these knights are going to get caught out. They're going to have to just turn around and run home. Because there's just too much defenses here from Reddarksider for these knights to get any real value.
Yeah, do you know what I would have liked to have seen? Spears or Sarchers. I think they would do a better job. He does have a lot of gold income. I don't hate this. Okay, he lost the scouts. I'm not going to be mad about the scouts here. They already got their value.
Do you have the Mission Impossible theme music? Because this monk, he's doing straight Mission Impossible here, and he's got the relic, and he's bringing it back to Reddarksider's
There was
base.
another wolf waiting in the corner. Like, this monk lost 30 health.
Yeah, listen, that's why I called it Mission Impossible, right? Like, that is just a tall order to get that relic. Rode is pushing in over here. Looks like he's called a couple. Well, maybe they're just left over because they have 1 HP. He's going to burn through this wall really quickly, but on the other side, he's going to find that Reddarksider has a pretty good military force to defend with.
Oh, not going... that tower should see everything. Yeah, that tower sees exactly the army positioning. He's going for berries. Reddarksider will just escape. And not like that he's just sending them around.
Yeah, listen, it's better than letting them die, right? And now you got this little bit of a crossbow fight going on here. But Rode only brought 7 crossbows, and Reddarksider has 10, so he's going to win that fight. And I think Reddarksider has the upgrade advantage too.
Well, do you know what's hilarious? Oh wow, right now is not hilarious. There's going to be a raid from Reddarksider. In the meantime, let's watch this. Oh, really? Is that most value we could have gotten there? Rada didn't even attack until burning the mill. That was really strange. Rada is gonna lose his army and ultimately the game.
Yeah, and look at that. Reddarksider is walling them in now to make sure that they don't escape. Not like they were ever in danger of getting away there. And there it is. You have the Red Palace. Red Palace is coming up on the northwest side of the map there.
Oh,
Gonna
what a
protect
position.
the gold vein that's there, and it's going to protect the sacred site. Yeah, I mean, at this point...
Also, potentially, if the game
Reddarksider-
goes to very late game, protects the trade route as well.
It does, yes. But you have all the upgrades coming in for crossbowmen, and Reddarksider is moving out. And once he gets the imp, I mean, there's nothing really stopping him, you know, from going in and just ending this game.
No, this is being a fantastic game thus far. Rada surviving this long, just goes to show how important army positioning ends up being. Because Reddarksider's macro has been better, and he's taking the better fights, but Rada has been using his army positioning really well to... Like, he used it to put Reddarksider in the foot. Now Reddarksider doesn't have gold. Or he didn't. I guess he has now.
Yep. We have a raid about to happen in Rode's woodline again. We'll see if Rode catches it. No, more villagers are going down.
40 total workers killed for Reddarksider. Poor Rode can't catch a break.
Rode, if he had those 40 villagers, he'd be in a great position to win this game, but because he doesn't, he's gonna need some help.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Finally taking the deer. Of attack. Should consider getting horticulture. We're so cheap at this stage of the game. He's not on farms as of yet, which is understandable. I mean, he has all the deer except for one back under his TC. Oh my god, cannon emplacement. The only reason that gold vein sucks is because it's gonna go so fast with 26 workers on it. But look at that, Reddarksider is just making units non-stop. Reddarksider here is not playing with his food, he's just being cautious, and I like it. I like it. Wow, but both going spears and crossbows. Oh, rather than winning the fight because of the knights!
Bases are going to get dropped, though. These Arbaleteers are going to be really hard to kill at this point in time. And they're going to get a lot of value here.
And Militia saved the day, but only after 7 workers have been killed.
Yeah, Reddarksider just keeps going back to the well. That woodline's been so good to him that, you know, why not?
Yeah, just keep going until there are no more workers there. Rada really needs walls.
I was going to say a couple nice walls would have really prevented a lot of pain and suffering that he sort of endured from Reddarksider.
Zero walling looks like one of my games. Hopefully I haven't been a bad influence on Rod.
Listen, it also looks like one of my games, but I play Mongols.
Ah, shame you don't wall.
I wish I could. No, I don't. I don't. 0 walls for the win. But Rode actually isn't in too bad of a position here. He's got a little bit of a military lead, mostly due to gremlins, though. Those gremlins are going to, unfortunately, find the Red Palace and just disappear.
Those cannons. But not before taking no villagers with him.
Yep, but Red Palace is doing its thing. It's deleting things, as it does best. And it looks like Reddarksider wanted to go for a sacred victory, but Rode is pushing on the right side there, and he's going to eventually control the right sacred site.
Oh man, look at these knights. They are so beautiful.
Elite Royal Knights, they are a gorgeous unit.
Look at the golden saddles. The golden cuirasses. Right, but they are pushing on different sides. Rode sees that. Somehow. Turns home with the army. Oh no, he's protecting his own large gold vein. I find interesting how this map is very mirrored. Again, no wall. We're gonna get it right on the same wood line. Only 4 workers then this time.
Yeah, so this one's probably not going to return as much value as previous raids, but, you know, if Rode's not going to wall or put up a tower, why not go back?
Oh, wait a minute.
Knights make their entrance into the wood.
Oh, what microphone?
Charge murders the first one. The other 2 go down, but 1 villager will make it away, because he garrisoned in time. Rode trying to counter raid. He's bringing his knights up to this right side right here. Maybe, yeah, he's gonna push through and try to cause some pain on this right side. He knows that Reddarksider's food eco is back there, and it's still a formidable force, right? He's got 20 crossbows or 19 crossbows, spears, and some knights. But Reddarksider, he's gonna come out and meet him. Try to just cut off the retreat.
This fight,
Cut off reinforcement.
Oh my god, rather microing the spears. They got the knights first, but the numbers advantage, man. Numbers advantage. Be overwhelming. Reddarksider probably won the game right there. Oh, he's gonna start taking out more workers, man. Rada can't catch a break. That's 56 and GG. Wow, damn.
That was a game.
That was a great game. That was very high level.
Yeah, listen, I love all the little details that you'll see in top bracket sometimes that you don't always get in the middle or bottom bracket. Reddarksider, as he's raiding, he sees an opportunity to break off 1 knight to pick up an extra villager. So he just has the APM, breaks off the knight, picks up the extra villager right there. You know, even from Rode, he was raiding in multiple places, trying to create chaos. At one point in time, I mean, Reddarksider was floating so much wood because that was the only safe place he could have his villagers working at that point in time.
Yeah, no,
Rode was raiding
Rada forced Reddarksider to win the game. You know what I mean? Reddarksider to be at his best. He was. This was a fantastic game. If you're ever watching the stream, this was great. He played a great game. Yeah, looking at the eco
he
count.
absolutely did.
Looking at the eco count, this is one of the ugliest graphs I've seen today. Rada's graph before Castle Age looks like stairs, staircase. Just constantly negative spikes, you know?
Yeah, it was raids with, you know, the second town center going down, and Reddarksider was in the right place at the right time. He saw the second town center going down, and he was able to delay it while also killing more villagers. Just great positioning from him.
Yeah, alright. We got the Wheel of Names next.
Alright, let's jump into that.
Wheel of Names, you guys get casting, you get the coaching. Let's read the chat here. Hey there, Reikly. You're welcome, mate. You're welcome. Hey, we love the Wheel of Players. Oh, you're not doing the Wheel of Names. So no Wheel of Names. No Wheel of Names. One of the recent changes. I haven't yet.
A lot of changes going on at Rising Empires. Good changes. Definitely exciting changes. But changes nonetheless.
Yeah. Yeah, we're trying to have the Wheel of Legends be more like personal to the casters, and the War Chiefs Club more a professional thing, which I'm fine with it. You guys appear to be enjoying the casts, just fine by me. I'm loving this. Draxos was fantastic. We've had here with this far great as well. So let's keep the momentum going. Let's go straight into
Playoff.
The playoffs, yeah. I'm thinking bottom bracket here.
Yeah, so bottom brackets
Oh,
already
they're in the
kinda
final!
yeah, been through a couple of games here. Bottom bracket was ahead of the other two brackets for most of the day. Just they got through their games, which is actually the inverse of how it usually goes. Usually bottom bracket is behind the other two. But for whatever reason, today it's in front of the other two. So we have Super Saiyan winning out as French over Chivo. Looks like Chivo was Japanese. Then you had Reikly, who unfortunately lost to not Jedi 701. Ayyubids to English. Losing Ayyubids to English. Interesting. English is notoriously a pesky civ to play against. So you have not Jedi 701 versus Super Saiyan 3. So yeah, if you want to do the bottom bracket finals, we absolutely can.
Who got me these Cocasters? They hate English so much.
Well, all right. So send me an invite first before you jump into the game, and let me explain the tiers of not liking civs. At the top, Byzantines. Right below that, probably English.
They're a minute in, so let's give them another minute so that the wait time expires.
Sure, no problem. Well, with that, so this is going to be a best of 3, correct? Can we take a look at some of the?
It is the
bottom
best of 3.
draft?
It is the best of 3. And again, Super Saiyan playing with a controller. This is going to be a fantastic game.
Yes, I definitely want to see how controllers fare in these situations. I know I've heard some people talk and say, you can take advantage of a controller player by raiding in multiple areas because they only have access to so many control groups, whereas on, keyboard and mouse, you have a lot of control groups. So we'll see if, not Jedi 701 can maybe take advantage of the fact that Super Saiyan can only have a limited number of control groups, and it's maybe a little bit more difficult for him to zoom around the map than some of us keyboard and mouse players.
Yeah. From what I saw before, he's legit. He's good. He's he's running the risk of winning. Like bottom bracket. That's.
Hey, listen. Then maybe we see him with a controller in middle bracket. We've seen controller.
I want to see that, man. I want to see that. I want to see that.
It could be next week.
Wink, wink.
Listen, I'm just saying he's got some relationship to the turd, which I firmly believe Jiggly should be forced to play with his keyboard, with his mouse inverted. His X and Y axis is inverted, but we won't dive into that too much. But if he's getting coached by Jiggly, he's got a plethora of knowledge right there that he can use to get better.
So. Jiggly only knows knights. Let's jump into the game.
Jiggly can do more than knights, but yes, let's.
Yeah, the meme is that he plays knights only in team games, which makes sense. Let's jump into the game. We love Jiggly, by the way. He's awesome.
I love to make fun of Jiggly, and I'm a firm believer that he needs his X and Y axis inverted for games to be fair.
Ask that.
So,
but also,
let's see.
Finishing.
We have a delay, don't we?
Talking about the Jigglypuff here, he delivers the. So it's not like fun of him. Let's jump into the game. We have in the color blue playing as the English. It is not Jedi 701. On Dry Arabia, map number 1, going with the Mill and Farms. So this is starting to become old school. Starting to become old school, and I like it. In the yellow, it is the HRE. All doing Prelate Micro. Oh man, I love this. Long term, I'm cheering for him. Long term. Short term, I'm not cheering for anyone in this match. Long term, I want him to get to Conqueror, get to the top. So what do you think of the matchup, Liquid, and the map?
I think this is almost as classic as English versus French from back in the day. HRE, very commonly played Civ. Obviously, English, the most played Civ. So, English, if they open Council Hall and they start applying a ton of pressure, to HRE, they could absolutely hinder HRE's plans. Judging by the opener I saw from Super Saiyan, I think we might be looking at some sort of fast castle, and if any civ can punish a fast castle, it's going to be English. But English is also capable of going King 2 TC, but he did open on one farm, which is typical of a council hall, feudal pressure type of build. So, you know, well, we'll see when landmarks come down, but early on, I think English is a slight advantage here.
Yeah, that's great analysis right there. Let's start the scouting. So not Jedi scouting his own corner of the map here. Let's see Super Saiyan. Oh, I like his scouting much more. Only got 4 sheep. That is... Not Jedi already delivered his sheep. I think he got 3. It was 4 or 3 sheep. So. The scouting from Super Saiyan was good.
So, what he did there was all the scouting that Not Jedi is doing right now is useless. There's no sheep over here. So, hopefully Not Jedi realizes that this area has already been scouted and continues on to the north corner, where I think he'll find some more sheep. I'm just hoping he doesn't break off and come back and, you know, finish his half. I think
he's gonna do what I do. He's gonna do what I do. He's gonna rage that he was unlucky.
Yeah, listen, Super Saiyan definitely got a sneaky scouting pattern, because now he's got the rest of, you know, the west side of the map that he can grab some sheep in. Ooh, looks like we do have landmarks coming down, and to nobody's surprise, it is Council Hall and Aachen Chapel. And what do you make of this Aachen Chapel placement? Very woodline-ish.
Very woodline-ish. I don't dislike it. I don't know. You're not gambling with your opponent, doing an all-in or a very aggressive style. Like, it's gonna be the right call. Because the other one, I think, is near the stones and the golds.
Yeah, there weren't a lot of options. The backfield, if you would, for Super Saiyan's base is pretty much empty, so I think the woodline was the best place. He's going to do an early farm transition, I think, and he's keeping the 3 on gold there, so he's going to be able to get up to castle. I just don't know if Not Jedi is going to let him. Council Hall coming in, and if he moves some English longbows across, he's going to idle out Super Saiyan's economy, and longbows, they're annoying, right? They could just sit right outside TC range, and they can start picking at villagers gathering sheep under the TC. So they can completely deny this Aachen Chapel.
They are probably the most annoying unit in the game. For going at just annoying, I don't think they are unbalanced whatsoever, but they are annoying, just with the range. Even if they only had one attack, they would have been annoying. Here they go. They're charging forward.
Yeah, there you go. Super Saiyan puts down a barracks. Gonna get some early men-at-arms out and probably some horsemen.
Stable as well. Yeah, no, I get this. Oh, I hate that farm though. That farm needs to be in the back of the chapel, or at least in the back of the DC. Oh my god. That is a default placement farm. We've all been there. We've all been there. But it appears it's not going to be punished because not Jedi seeing gold.
Yeah. Well, he's maybe thinking there's going to be a fast castle.
Oh, he's splitting the army. He's splitting the army. Sorry to interrupt you. He's splitting the army. Oh, this is really good. But there is a man-at-arms. Sorry, do keep going. Saying.
So he just wants to prevent a fast castle here, and looking at the sort of production buildings that Super Saiyan has put down, I think it's safe to say we're not going to get a naked fast castle here. You do have a men-at-arms, though, that came across to Not Jedi's base, and he's just attacking not Jedi's gold villagers. You have a full garrison. This is going to be painful. Super Saiyan might lose his scout. It's just too deep in there, and that's an English TC. That exacts a toll. And that man-at-arms, 3 HP. He's just clinging to dear life. I mean, these villagers can come over and just snipe him. But we do have a longbowman coming out of the council hall that's just going to finish him off.
Yeah, too much going on here. Okay, so... Yeah, not Jedi is clearly focusing on the gold. There's a horseman and the men-at-arms there, so... Super Saiyan responded really well.
Yeah,
so if
I mean,
if Jedi doesn't get the spearman, he could actually be in trouble.
Yeah, these longbows are going to just go down. He can't save them. Marching drills plus a horseman being there, and now not Jedi is going to lose his scout, so he has no vision whatsoever. Well played by Super Saiyan, right? So now Super Saiyan has won a couple battles. He's pushed not Jedi off of the aggressive path, if you would. Now he can set up his farms if he wants. He could fast castle if he wants. He can do whatever he wants at this point in time by taking those winning fights, and they're gonna just wander right by these longbows, and Super Saiyan is gonna clean them up as well. And those longbows are gonna run, but they're running in the wrong direction. They're running towards more men-at-arms and more horsemen.
God, Super Saiyan actually, he responds really well. Like, he's getting archers here. I think those archers are to counter the spearmen that should be coming. And they are coming. Don't take that out of context, please. From that barracks. They're gonna be far slower than the council hall longbowmen, of course. So putting down a second barracks eventually, not now, but in 2 or 3 minutes, won't be out of the question. But like,
yeah,
Super Saiyan, like, is reacting well. I like this, and now he has his economy all to himself. I could see him get like, he's getting wheelbarrow. I could see him get the food upgrade because now he has enough farms that justifies it. Ooh, I don't like this push though. Right into TC fire. I get you want to keep the numbers low, but this is just not worth it. Losing your units.
Yeah, nice little bit of micro there from not Jedi, getting the spears over on the horsemen. And as you're running away from an English base, getting peppered by these longbows, it's a reality. I'd like to see not Jedi get a blacksmith though, and get steeled arrow. That is like, the #1 English upgrade. Not Jedi needs to make, or I'm sorry, Super Saiyan needs to make a decision because not Jedi is continuing to pump these longbows, and at a certain point he'll have a critical mass of longbows, which is really hard to stop. So Super Saiyan either needs to commit to the feudal pressure, go castle, pick something, because not Jedi is just going to keep pumping, and once you get a critical mass of longbows, it's hard to stop.
Super Saiyan was about to get housed. Like, that was a perfectly timed house. Wheelbarrow's gonna kick in, which is gonna help out these farms. Again, I'd like to see horticulture get researched. I know it's kind of pricey for this stage of the game, but like, you have farms, a lot of farms. I can promise you, it is worth it. Okay, there you go. Nice response there with the archers. And again, diving into the TC. That's not good. Super Saiyan Jedi is responding well.
Yeah, listen, Super Saiyan has already picked 2 villagers, so doing pretty good there. All the bells get rung, all the villagers are gathering in there, and steeled arrows coming in. I think Super Saiyan is going to lose this entire military, and all he's going to get for it is some idle time, which is good, and 2 villager picks.
He also, like, he's not letting Jedi get critical mass, which I think has some value.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's nowhere near enough, like, destroying your own. Thank you for the thank you for the raid, Pilsen. Pollinator, thank you for the raid. Hope the tournament went well. We did get a game from you. your victory in the first game. Well, that was fun to watch. Enjoy some of the finals games. Oh, there's gonna be another villager kill, hopefully. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, good
Those
ball.
are horsemen. They're not knights.
They're not
So
knights,
in
yeah.
that
Too many French
that
names.
Steeled Arrow upgrade. Steeled Arrow upgrade is really making a difference right now. Even though Super Saiyan does have fitted leatherwork, Steeled Arrow just cancels it out. And yeah, right there. Just look at the kiting coming back from Not Jedi. That is beautiful.
Ooh, targeting the horseman first. I like that. That's actually the most dangerous unit. Super Saiyan needs to stop making army and just age up.
Look at those men-at-arms. They're just... I mean, those are an armored unit, and those English longbows are just cutting right through them. And Not Jedi is finally putting a tower up over here, so he has some visibility, because before, you know, he didn't really have a ton of visibility, and Super Saiyan was just kind of coming out of the fog of war and picking villagers. He's finishing his farm transition. Not Jedi is in an okay position, and, you know, he's got 5. Once this tower is up on gold, he might be looking to go King's Palace or White Tower, while he's also just continuing to build up this nice mass of longbows.
Yeah, absolutely. And considering Super Saiyan is also on 1 DC, the White Tower is definitely important, because if there's a Civ that can get a good night timing attack going, it is Holy Roman Empire. So you do want to defend against that. Yeah, so far it's like dead even. Dead even. Can't tell who's ahead.
That tower illuminates Super Saiyan's army, so now Not Jedi knows what's going on. He's just going to go up and take a couple picks here and just lure the army in.
Oh no! Super Saiyan is going to try to destroy the tower. He's going to lose so much army here. Spears are going to target the horsemen. Oh, good. Oh, good micro. Keep in mind, Super Saiyan is playing on a controller. So that actually was a lot of actions. Oh my god, the spears were so mismicroed.
This is all under that English town center, though. It's very punishing. Super Saiyan is going to pick off a few more villagers that can't garrison. And right now, there's 13 villagers outside, 12 now that they've been picked off. This is an absolute win for Super Saiyan, diving at the perfect moments, and even though he's getting punished by this English town center, he's getting a lot of value. Not Jedi's down to 38 workers. There's been 9 killed altogether, and now the English villagers pull out their short bows. They're just trying to help out any which way they can.
Well, they might be dealing 1 damage, but it's a lot of arrows going through.
Super Saiyan is just going to pull back now, and there's a total of 12 villager kills. He can go castle, he could finish his Aachen farm transition, which almost looks done to me, to be honest with you.
Oh, siege engineering just clicked in for Super Saiyan. He's going through the ram. He's trying to go for game. Oh, love the split there of the infantry.
Yeah, look at that. That's just to try to, make sure you don't have those guys just running around in circles trying to build 1 ram.
We got 30 guys building this in 1 ram.
Right, Super Saiyan's generating over 1,000 food per minute. He doesn't even have enough production buildings to really spend all that effectively. All he has to do is grab a couple vills off wood, send them over to gold, stop producing for like a minute, go castle, go in and finish this push. But he also doesn't need castle.
You know what? Super Saiyan, realizing going all in, doesn't even want to save food. He has 2 stables. Oh, sending the ram in, isolated. That's definitely not good. Yeah, you can definitely use your cavalry. Only 9 longbowmen. Ah, Jedi. Jedi's economy is in shatters here. In shambles. Sending the ram like this again.
Yeah, but here come the horsemen, so this ram is going to be able to take this tower down, and horsemen diving on top of those longbows, and there's just too many of them. Longbows can't do enough. And now the horsemen are free. They're loose. They're gonna run around parading through the eco. Rams are gonna start hammering at this town center, and men-at-arms coming in to tank the arrow fire, and it won't be long before I think Not Jedi just taps out of this game and says, "Let's go to game 2."
Okay, finally Super Saiyan's macro is, like, not perfect. So it took him being in the driver's seat to finally make a bit of a mistake in the macro. That was amazing. That was a really good game.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I kept thinking Super Saiyan was gonna go castle, and every single time I said that, he's like, "No, dude, we're doing this feudal. We don't need castle. I don't need relics. I know I'm HRE, but we're ending this game in feudal." And usually that's what English does, right? English is one of the best feudal all-in civs, but HRE here just, able to set up the Akin, win a couple fights, and then just kept the pressure going.
Yeah, let's see the stats. 8357 KD. That's a good KD. English units though, they are quite cheap, so it's not unusual to see English with a negative KD and still winning the game. Not this case, obviously. Don't read too much into the KD.
Yeah, but just look at that eco difference, right? And that's because he had so much of the eco underneath the Akin Chapel gathering at 40%.
Yeah, that's really good. Alright, let's see. Scene. So this series is 1-0. Let's read chat here. So Tierno Paluego and numero 124. Thank you for the follows. Sound like your grandpa after 30 cigarettes. Damn, it's very specific. I did have a flu this whole weekend, so my voice hasn't recovered yet. I sound like a 10-year-old again in no time.
All right. So it looks like we have the finals in middle bracket starting, and we're still waiting on the finals in the top bracket to start. But Rode has moved on, though. He did beat AntiRaider. So we're just waiting to see Real Tiger or Yonko Soros, see who wins out there to face Rode.
How's that match going? Oh man, Rhoda rising from the ashes. Ah, Rhoda showing support for Rhoda!
Listen. I understand we maybe cast probably one of his least desirable games where his play maybe wasn't on point, but Rode is a very good player.
Thing is, it kind of was. It kind of was. Like, he played well, but
yeah.
His opponent played better.
Yeah, and sometimes I guess when your
Casio
opponent
lost
outplays
against who was it?
Reddarksider.
Reddarksider. That's exactly. The Rus v French game you lost. That was a good game, I think. You can't really punish yourself too much for losing that. No results.
All right.
It's modded.
So we got TheNavneet versus 6OT, which I don't. Is that even how I pronounce that? Is that 6OT? Is that the name, or is it
if my Cyrillic if my Cyrillic is correct, that's a bot in Cyrillic.
Bot
might not be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it could be bot. A lot of these players are like, let's make the casters' lives difficult, and I'm probably the easiest caster to make their life difficult.
Sometimes you mess up English names. That's true.
Sometimes I just mess up speaking my own native language, which is English. But send me an invite.
That's very American.
Dive in.
Very American of you.
Yes, red, white, and blue all the way.
What, are you French? Aha, joke, because they have the same colors on the flag.
They do, but last I checked, we help them when it comes to fighting.
Well, they did sell you Louisiana, so.
And we are very appreciative of that.
Shall we go Yonko Soros versus Real Tiger? think that could be a
Yeah,
good
just
game.
send me an invite. And I know I
Yes,
just
I do.
picked on French a little bit there. There's some cool people from France. I believe
We pick on
Miko's from
everybody.
France.
We pick on everybody.
Yeah, listen.
I just picked on
We
America,
don't.
and you're right there.
By all means, listen. We deserve it. We absolutely deserve it. So we're gonna jump into NavNeet and Bot. It looks like, right? Is that where we're going?
No, they haven't started yet.
Oh, they haven't started. So we're going to Yonko, Soros, and Real Tiger. That's also another good game we could probably
Yeah,
watch.
that's. Judging from the civs, it is going to be a very
And
very
you know
interesting game.
Rode gets a preview of maybe what he's into for the finals.
Yeah, the winner plays Rada, so sit tight and wait until they finish the game. This is not going to be in real time, because I'm not going to skip 20 minutes of gameplay. Get the whole game. Yeah, but let's go. We have a live game here. And in the color blue, in the semifinals game, in Dry Arabia, it is Yonko Swords. Going with the house with the villager from the starting 6, so slightly different order of things here. But it's gonna work out anyway. This doesn't really matter too much. By the time someone else would be building the house is gonna be collecting food, so it doesn't quite matter. And in the Ayyubids, it's Real Tiger. Real Tiger building the House of Wisdom and the house immediately. I like this. I like this. No nonsense build. I like this positioning for the House of Wisdom. Sorry, let me just get this through. Because it gets the gold very easily. Everything is very packed and tight. You have a French opponent. What do you think of the matchup and the map?
So, on the ladder, I feel like this game plays out very one-sided. French sort of makes a lot of knights, Ayyubids fast castles, and then Ayyubids just wrecks French. However, lately I've been seeing players play French a little bit differently, maybe fast castling alongside, and Yonko going right out to the deer on the west side of the map. So going for that higher gather rate, it's going to slow his feudal age down, but it should boost him into castle age. So maybe that's what Yonko is thinking. He's just saying, hey, if you want a fast castle, I'll join you.
This might also be Anatan's build. Let's see what happens. If he brings 3 extra villagers over, so that he has 8 per deer, he builds the School of Cavalry by the deer, so his army spawns very defensively. This could be Anatan's build. But in this matchup, that could be very weird. Because, defense, usually people defend with static against the harassment, right? Harassment.
Yeah, and Ayyubids
Desert Raider.
Yeah, fairly notorious right now for opening economic wing and taking the 3 extra villagers, and I feel like in this matchup, that's what you're going to want to go with. Real Tiger, though, has decided to buck the trend, and he's got military wing reinforcements. So maybe he scouted the deer play. No, he has not scouted the deer play yet. But he's going to try to, apply some pressure to Yonko early on, using the military wing at the cost of 3 villagers.
In my opinion, what is the biggest value of military wing reinforcement?
Oh my. Look at the land.
Oh, I love this game already. Oh, man.
I am now just flabbergasted. So we're going to get a trade build out of Yonko. And I guess Real Tiger is going to have the military wing, so he's going to be able to sort of harass that trade line. But he's got a beautiful neutral spawn for it. So I don't blame him for going Chamber of Commerce here, but this is definitely an off-meta play here in this matchup.
This might
actually I saw Beastie do this in this matchup as French.
Oh, BC definitely experimented with this. I think he mentioned that against the fast castle civs, it's definitely worth it because you're gonna have the time to get enough trade set up to justify going to the Chamber of Commerce, and you're gonna have enough units to then defend with the better economy. Like, Yonko was being extremely greedy. He's going for the deer. He already has, he's getting wheelbarrows halfway through. He's spending everything he has in the earliest of economies. Banking on the... He wants his opponent fast castle, and there's the tower. Real Tiger is going with his fast castle, and Yonko is booming. This is, like, Yonko is doing his homework. Oh, he's going second TC as well! Oh, man.
Yeah, listen, we have a top bracket treat here today, ladies and gentlemen. Yonko is showing us something that I don't think we get an opportunity to see very often. And take a look at that. His traders are actually going to go and they're going to trade with the Eastern neutral instead of what I consider to be his home neutral, the Western neutral. And we do have the first Desert Raider coming in, closing in on the gold. Going to be a little annoying. He's going to push them back.
He does see the Chamber of Commerce.
And he also sees the stone. And if I was Real Tiger right now, I'd be going, what is going on?
Yeah, I don't really think Yonko was gonna spend any gold making traders, but he's getting all of the eco upgrades. This is great. Okay,
yeah,
Tiger.
He's not gonna.
Oh, Tiger should continue. So one thing you guys can do, I don't know when this is gonna be corrected because this is absolute bullshit. If you do this, like this is what the Real Tiger sees. He doesn't see the dead carcasses, but he sees only 3 deer. Oh, excuse me. Well, this is really bad. Like, he only sees 3 deer. He knows, like, that there are villagers here. Like, he keeps harassing the stone. There's enough stone there for Yonko to get that second TC up. Oh, and he's... Oh, what a gamble. Oh, Tiger's making army. Tiger is with the racks and the range. He has to do something.
Yeah, I think Tiger is just kind of saying, okay, you know what? If you want to greed out, I'm gonna try to punish you a little bit. I'm not gonna go fast castle. I'm gonna kick you off deer. I'm gonna, make you pay a price for, opening chamber and so far what it looks to be like a second town center.
Oh, and Tiger is looking for the corners for a market, and he's walling the wrong market. Yonko is just... I don't know if this is 200 IQ or making so many tiny mistakes. Nobody sees this coming.
Yeah, he is going to go place his second TC right in front of where Real Tiger has his military. So he's going to have to, pack up and go put it somewhere else. And this is a little bit of a safer position in the back here by the berries. Real Tiger's not going to be able to deny that.
Okay, looks like we garrisoned the traders. That's a very, very good call. Okay, that Desert Raider has 2 HP. He's dead.
He's dead. And now we have the first production building.
Real Tiger is ramming that position, which is unfortunate for Yonko. This is still over 1,000 food here. Someone is going 2 TCs as French with knights. That spends a lot of food. It's the only other strategy in the whole game that I can see in feudal spending more food is Jugunu all in with 2 TC song.
Yeah, that's a very food heavy, but you get some IOs to kind of help you out with that.
Yeah, that's probably the only other strategy. Stable range, and 2 TC, like, that's so expensive. But Yonko is 11 working ahead. Okay, we're using the ram as a car. The Yonko
6
is
of
just
them
gonna
are
pull.
leaders, and I believe they're all garrisoned right now, so he's not getting value out of them just yet.
No, good positioning from Tiger though.
Yep.
Ah, he's gonna snipe that villager. Or try to. Ah, yes, of course, the French horseman, known for being known for showing your opponent you either don't have gold or you don't have food. Okay,
Yeah, I don't mind horseman here, right? He's gonna go with a food wood comp here because he doesn't have access to gold because Real Tiger has denied it, and horsemen trade equally in terms of resources into these desert raiders right here. So this comp could actually do a lot for him. The only problem right now is he's very far behind Real Tiger in terms of military count, and losing that horseman on these spears, oh, it does not get away, just gets poked to death.
Yeah, and the Tiger has a ram. Rams are, not only are they pricey, they can definitely deal damage.
Yeah.
Oh my god, killing the wolf! What has the wolf ever done to you? Honestly,
By the infantry.
for Yonko, if you ever see this replay, you have to build things behind your base there, mate. You can't just hope that your opponent doesn't try to kill you. Okay, the horsemen aren't gonna clear the ram. This is prime opportunity for Yonko to start clearing out spears. Yeah, Tiger is
archers
just
are
so
gonna
far
start
ahead.
picking it. He is, but Yonko has the eco advantage. He's got 50 workers right now because the 6 traders don't count to 38. So he's gathering faster. He's getting up more production buildings. And Real Tiger, here's the thing. Look at the comp. He's just going to start massing boats. And Real Tiger doesn't have armor because he's staying in feudal to really, you know, punish Yonko. So Yonko's just going to mass these archers, and these archers are going to counter everything that Real Tiger has. With that being said, though, looking at the macro, Real Tiger might be going up to Castle Age and might be looking for a Castle Age timing here.
Ooh, killed a villager. That's first worker kill of the game. That's crazy. With trade being spotted,
Yeah,
that's usually not the case. Or you're gonna have to cancel that range.
Oh no,
Okay.
that ram's too far out. Knight gets its charge in, though. Ram goes down. Spears, though, poke the knight dead, so definitely some an okay trade there for Real Tiger. He loses the 200 wood ram, but he gets a 240 cost knight right there.
Oh, Yonko's going for a raid. Real Tiger is assuming, and rightfully so, that he's gonna have map control. He's even going for oh, that's a worker kill. He's going for survival techniques. Golden HQ 2. What does it give
Look
on
at that
Ayyubids? I
sticky
always
villager.
forget.
Sticky villager. He got stuck to the knight. He was walking in place, and that allowed the knight to pick up a second villager there. And this is great. This is exactly what Yonko needs to be doing in this situation. Not letting Real Tiger have access to the sort of food on the map, and that knight again finds pay dirt down here. Charge in, hits the wrong villager though, but eventually corrects that and gets the right villager, and he dies a painful death. And again, he's just idling out Real Tiger's eco.
Yeah, and possibly, like the last game we saw of the top bracket, and Reddarksider, possibly into a situation where your macro is going to be terrible. Going to be forced into units you really don't want to. And Yonko, listening to you perfectly, is going mass archers here. Horsemen will be a thorn on the side, but the rest of the units are vulnerable to archers. And he has more archers than Real Tiger. Those spears aren't going to do much, especially not under the town center. Oh, and like the knight survives! The knight survives! Oh, that food on the outside. Okay, there's a horseman protecting. The real tiger is greedily taking taking
Oh
here.
no.
Oh, but
look
the
at
army in
this
the
value
front.
Yonko is getting. Yonko's getting so much value here. He just wiped out all of Real Tiger's archers.
Oh man, he might even
Massive
be able
win
to
for
get
Yonko.
trading.
That
Oh.
fight, that win for Yonko is huge. Not only is he ahead economically right now, but now he's ahead militarily. He's continuing to raid. That night just getting a ton of value. Total of 4 worker kills. That night paid for himself. And now he's coming home to meet up with the rest of Yonko's archers as they move forward to apply some pressure here. And this is going to give Yonko map control back so he can get the deer pack.
Oh, I
That's
can
in front of his
imagine
base.
that night doing the basketball thing at the end of the game where he high fives all of his teammates when when a certain player plays really well. You know, when he tags out at the end. Like,
Yeah.
look at that!
Look at
Even
this
the
kiting.
yeah, the kiting is gonna mention that. Perfect from Yonko. Tiger trying to get more raids that night, 18 HP, but he makes it. He makes it. Yonko has to get his raid back going again, and he gets his gold back. Floating wood. Needs farms. Yesterday.
That's exactly what he starts putting down. He's doing his farm transition. His eco is so far ahead, he can farm transition here. He's now sending a knight to burn down and open up this trade post here, so he can start trading again and get those traders working.
Also, do you know what I could see very realistically from Yonko? Like, siege engineering would be really good here.
So,
Just
He's got
to open
no-
up the way to one of the trade posts.
he's got enough military to just kind of burn it down at this point. All he needs to do is send those 3 horsemen over to join the knight, and he can probably burn it down effectively. But the knight stopped. The knight is just going to continue to find more value.
3 HP though.
Gets a charge off. The villagers fight back. They've had enough, and now horsemen are moving over. I don't think this knight's going to be able to get away. Yeah, horsemen outrun him, and down goes the knight. But you know what? That knight, hero knight, got 4 worker kills, all while Yonko was under pressure from Real Tiger. So and look at this. Yonko is not pushing too far in. He's just, staying in front of Real Tiger's base, letting him know, hey man, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. You're gonna have to push me off this spot. You do have Real Tiger coming up. He went with the culture wing there, so we got the faster age up.
No, he didn't. He went with logistics, which
Oh.
is the dervishes. I love it. I love it. You're behind. Go get
He's good,
relics.
Yeah. Relics are one way to get back into it. And Yonko is now going up. He's maneuvering towards these neutrals. Maybe he's going to go free him. Where did his traders go? What's he doing with his traders?
They are sitting idly in the town center. Finally, gonna open up the way to the trading post. Oh, and that dervish
Yonko
survives
needs
with
to be-
20 HP.
Yonko needs to be careful here because Real Tiger's veteran Cs are going to be coming in, and he doesn't want to take a fight when that happens.
Oh, definitely not, but those knights! Oh, the spears might fall. No, they won't. The spears are fighting the correct targets. Scout is fighting Barry's line. The dervish is gonna get away with murder, and oh, Yonko. No. Oh, we have veteran horsemen, feudal archers, which isn't great. Veteran horsemen. They're gonna be so good against the ball of archers. If that
Yeah, but
scout
there's not a
gets
lot of
kill.
them left.
Oh, there's 2 of them in that ball there, and there are 5 more. Just to the south of you were. And
Yonko going up with a guild hall here, though, so
You have 3,000 food. You have 3,000 wood. You have to spend it, man.
That's gonna be production buildings. He's just gonna drop down production buildings, some more farms, and he's just gonna go.
Yeah, sending the guild hall to food for the time being.
Yeah, and just kind of looking at this, Real Tiger finally has map control back, able to get the deer that are out there, able to gather up these berries, but Real Tiger's got a little bit of an issue. He's running out of food. He's gonna have to do a farm transition. Meanwhile, Yonko, he's almost done with this. He's got the wood to complete his farm transition.
Oh no! Yonko's gonna lose his archers before the veterancy comes in! Oh no, okay, he saved some of them. Saving 8 of them when he had over 30 a couple of minutes ago. That's not cool.
Yeah, this is a little dicey for Yonko.
Ooh, now...
Alright. Villagers
Tiger...
get garrisoned in the TC.
Oh, Tiger's just gonna raid. Oh no.
Look at this, you got the Lancers coming in now, Camel Lancers, so Yonko gonna lose access to his Knights because Camel Lancers just outperform them. Raiders get popped out of the TC to make room for villagers, and Yonko is just desperately trying to get any sort of a military on the field to just end this. Arbaletiers coming out. Unfortunately, they're rallied to a point, so they're just going to get mopped up by these Lancers, and it's now looking pretty scary for Yonko.
The traders all die. Oh, they don't die. Don't all die. There are 4 traders up. You have 65 workers idle. This is not good. This is not good.
On top of this, Real Tiger's putting down a second TC. Yonko needs to just get a nice little mass of these Arbaletiers up so he can start pushing off these Camel Lancers. And all that economic lead he built early on in this game just washed away. Back to square one.
Back to square none. Not only do you 4 workers, like it's these 4 traders that are just sitting idly by, nowhere to go. So equal economy. Now it's even worse. But you're 15 military behind. Some of these Camel Lancers, Ulam, some archers. Worse and worse and worse. It's like nothing short of a miracle. It's gonna save Yonko. I don't even think an ISP bust next year.
Yeah, this game was all Yonko. Unfortunately, I think when he floated that 3,000 wood, if he had that in military, he would have been perfectly fine. But you know, there's still a chance for him to come back into this. He's massing Arbaletiers, Real Tiger doing the right thing. Going to get a Manjanique here, knowing that the Arbaletiers are the only answer that Yonko's really going to have to stabilize here. And Manjanique is just going to start pouring down on the production buildings, just trying to take his production buildings out. And you have double siege workshops coming up from Yonko, so he's going to answer with Springles. He has the wood for him, not the gold. I don't see where he's going to get the gold. And Real Tiger, commanding position, right? He's got all 5 relics, he's got 3 sacred sites, he's got a second TC, and this game just flipped on its face in about 60 seconds.
It flipped on his face twice. It looked like Tiger was about to just run away with the game. Takes a terrible fight. Yonko's on top, and Tiger comes right back. It's not over. It feels over, but it's not yet over. Depends on, honestly, on the use of the Manjanique and the Arbaletier. No, the Arbaletier are gonna die to Arbaletiers. Oh, we have a defensive keep!
Yeah, defensive keep coming up, and Real Tiger sees it. He's coming over. Ram's gonna go and try to take it out. Archers are gonna try to pick off these villagers, and Manjanique coming over. Gonna fire a nasty shot. Just absolutely devastating those Arbaletiers. But this keep is probably gonna get up. I don't think Real Tiger has what he needs Reddarksider's to
No, it
take
definitely
down,
is
but-
up. But now you're effectively using a 30 worker economy against 80.
It's
That-
closer to a
that-
90 worker economy because the 5 relics, and then what do you?
And the Sacred Sites as well.
Probably, yeah. So it's a tough position for Yonko for sure. But he's not giving up. He's got 2 TCs. He's hoping to be able to trade, so he still sees ways out of this. Camel Lancers coming in for a little bit of a raid here, causing some more idle time. Villagers get garrisoned. Meanwhile, Rams are taking down the production buildings, and Yonko is down to 7 stables, 4 archery range, and 6 barracks. So if he could get his food and gold up, he could maybe make a comeback here. Horsemen, though, jumping onto the archers, probably going to get a good surround here and get the Manjanique taken down.
That
Manjanique
Camel
packs up,
Lancer
tries
just...
to get away.
Camel Lancer is as annoying as it is powerful. Oh, look at that.
here's the thing.
Yonko dropping down military buildings. That we love to see. Oh, time to pick
Those
up
are
the guild
still
hall.
age 2 horsemen. He's got 1,400 food in the guild hall, so he does have access to that he can pull at any time. Real Tiger just sort of consolidating a little bit, but also you have a sacred victory. The clock is on for Yonko to kind of pull out and decap one of these sites.
Oh, and the Tiger just... He has a Springald emplacement? And he's trying to wall off Yonko.
Yeah, he just wants to zone Yonko and say, look, the only way you're getting out of here is through the path I set for you, and it's going to be a kill zone.
Yeah. So either GG or Sacred Victory. Real Tiger, this is...
But look at this, Yonko is starting to mass up, right? And it's Arbaleteer and Spears. So it's a very powerful comp. Real Tiger's going to have to put a couple Manjaniques down if he wants to counter this properly. So far, just going for a few more Rams. Yonko positioning himself to maybe make a hold here with the Spear Crossbow comp and not going into Cavalry. You know?
Oh, there's a keep right by where the gold used to be. They're getting boiling oil, I like it. But Tiger is this game... He's too much in control. He's too much in control here. I feel like Yonko now, like he's getting a lot of crossbowmen. Arbalists, I suppose. Which is like... It's the unit you want. And the 2TC, man, the 2TCs from French, they're coming up clutch.
Horsemen are denying this wall from getting fully built, though.
Oh, I love the horsemen
And-
on stand ground. It's the,
Yeah, just trying to block it.
the old scout
Real
trick.
Tiger lost a couple of villagers there, but you know what? He doesn't care. He's on 2 town centers. He's ahead, so it's perfectly fine. He does want to get this
Oh
wall
my
up.
god,
And
Yonko was
is
down 70 workers this game, just noticed.
Yeah, it's been a bloodletting. Real Tiger, nice raid in the back on the farms and on the gold. Arbaleteer coming up to stem the bleeding, but a lot of damage is done. A lot of damage is done.
Yeah, that was like almost 10 more kills. Oh, Yonko is... Yonko is not getting a comeback. Ooh, the Manjanique. That's a decent engagement. Oh, Yonko trying to split the armies. Trying to bait something. Doesn't quite get it. Yonko has come up big here with plays. No, the
Yeah,
one's not
real
gonna finish before the camels come through. But it's Arbaleteer
matter.
defending.
Yeah, I was gonna say those Arbaleteer are just gonna absolutely murk that Camel Lancer. Valiant effort. More Manjaniques getting constructed in field here, and they're gonna be really what helps Real Tiger win this one. Last Manjanique isn't gonna get fully constructed in time. Springald Snipe's the one that's fully built. He does break off a couple units to finish it, but Springhold makes quick work of that, and Real Tiger is winning this fight. Because those those are just H2 horsemen.
Yeah, and good Springholds, they were needed in the front. Overextending now, under the keep, under the DC. The keep has Springhold emplacements. No, it doesn't. I just lied. It was a Springhold. The Real Tiger is gonna raid. But here's a mass army of crossbows. Or arbaletier. Properly microed, they should reduce this army. Oh, lots of towers in the back of the base! Oh, poor Yonko. He's forced to demean himself to this level. Just what on earth? Like, these towers are protecting the edge of the map! Oh, man.
Yeah, these towers are on the end of the world right here, but Yonko needs them to survive.
He just needs the workers to live a little bit longer. This is horrifying. Tiger is just everywhere. Like, he just wants to keep his opponent in the base. Oh, one of the secret sites got decapped! Oh, Yonko survives to fight another day. But there's a Manjanique converting. Okay, defend all secret sites goes again. This one is empty. There's nobody in there. So, I guess that this could be done. Oh, and like Yonko defended. Yonko has defended. And he's trying to raid! Oh my god, you have to raid farms at this stage of the game. Oh man, what fight Yonko Soros is showing.
Yeah, he's hanging in there and he's staying tough, but it's a long way back into this game. But he's not ready to give up. He's gonna try to just burn these mosques down with his horsemen. Maybe he can, you know, prevent Real Tiger from getting some of that bounty. But Real Tiger's just gonna rally some archers there and a villager that are gonna get massacred. But Camel Lancers are...
He's rallying everybody.
Camel Lancers are gonna clean that one up nice and quick. And
you know,
Real Tiger he just can't end this game. He's just struggling to get the kill. But look at this. Now he's walling up on the right side. We could have him go Imperial and go into cannons and just start blasting everything down. Is one option he can use to end this game.
Oh my god, these arbaletriers are just shredding these workers. Oh, they might actually be able to win against the camels.
The arbaletriers? Yeah, they'll win against the camels.
Oh, well,
they don't have gambesons though, so it's gonna... He's gonna pay a heavy price for this, but Real Tiger, I don't think he cares. He'll sack some Camel Lancers for some Arbaletrier.
For the greater good.
He just spent a lot of resources, so he's got to be aging up, and we do have Imperial Age coming in, and we're going with Ayyubids. He's gonna get 7 Ayyubids. So the units trained in those buildings will have 20% extra HP. It's interesting to see where he's going to send those Ayyubids.
I've seen so far one game with Ayyubids in the joust, and like you feel the difference. You put that on stables.
Yeah, I mean,
Mikado Man put them on stables. It was also a misclick. You wanted the other wing. But he put them on stables, so those Camel Lancers, like they had 240-something HP instead of 210. They felt really good. You know what I'd appreciate from Real Tiger? Please make a Tower of the Sultan.
Ooh, Mango. Mango shot connects home, lots of damage there.
Oh, this
basically says, hey Yonko, stay in your lane, stay in your base. But once that age up comes in, which we're still 15 seconds away, you know, Real Tiger will have access to bombards, so he can start taking that keep down appropriately. But he'll also have those Ayyubids. Let's see where he sends those Ayyubids. So they are queued to the front line, and they're marching their way up.
What a game! What a game! You just... I don't understand this. Oh, the dervish is healing almost as much as the horseman is attacking. And the dervish is a camel unit. It has camel and ease. So, like, the horseman
so he's only doing 10 damage a hit, and the dervish is just healing.
Oh, that wall is gonna open up. Oh, Yonko might feel that this is his time. Kind of come back into the game. Like, this is painful. This is very painful to watch.
Those Ayyubids are just being marched into Yonko's base. I don't think Real Tiger understood what to do with them. One Ayyubid goes down, so he's got 6 left.
Okay,
but now they start getting garrisoned.
Okay, the army cleared up the horseman that was trying to decap. And I will be hard-pressed here to... This is game. Like, there's a keep going up in the north side by the wall. So Yonko needs to win this particular fight here, which I think he has an okay chance. This was a very awkward fight for melee. The ram is out there just being super annoying. The archers... Only one archer dies! Oh, that was the dodge of the year.
But now you've got Ghulams coming up from the south side. Everything that gets produced out of these barracks is up front has 20% extra HP, and Real Tiger still has the military lead.
Ghulams at 234 health. That's... Oh, what a shot.
And most importantly, Yonko is out of gold.
If only he was trading.
Real Tiger's pushing in here again. Horsemen jump on the mangoes, but not gonna have enough to get those mangoes down.
Oh my, what? The mangoes are getting unbelievable shots! But Yonko just doesn't have the economy to keep up. Real Tiger's units are just popping out. Oh, men-at-arms from Yonko! That's desperation! Like, a Real Tiger is getting every tech. He's playing for score now. We're getting elite spears, getting a crosscut saw, precision crossbreeding. Oh, and Yonko finally taps. Can we get a golf clap for this game?
That was an epic game right there. Yonko definitely going for some unorthodox opening there. Can't blame him. Matchup is heavy favorite Ayyubids, so you can't play it how you would normally think to play it because obviously that's not working. But Real Tiger, just fantastic use of tempo and sort of understanding where his opponent is and when he has an opportunity to attack. He got himself up to Castle Age, pushed in, and just absolutely equalized the eco advantage that Yonko had.
100%. That was strategy on Tiger's side, and on Yonko was creativity and resourcefulness. Let's head over to the main menu and show our faces here. Now, let's see what's going on in the other brackets. In the mid bracket, TheNavneet and bot 1-0 for TheNavneet. We might catch that game. That game number 2 here. Top brackets has not started. Yeah, they are in almost 30 minutes into the game 1 here. The bottom bracket, I heard that Super Saiyan wins 2-0. 2-0. There you go. Congrats. Congrats for Super Saiyan. Hopefully you join the mid bracket next week. It's gonna be... That would be fun.
Yeah, that's gonna absolutely be up to the admins though, but judging on his performance here and what I saw from him casting his games, definitely a possibility.
And you're ready. You're ready. If you're watching the stream still, like you're ready. See if they modded. No, it's not modded. Oh my god, so many, so many ranked games going on. We have Rodder
Yeah,
versus Real Tiger,
Oh, send me an invite though.
and that's the only game we have. So,
Okay.
it's not observable. Come on, TheNavneet. Like seriously, I don't want to cast top bracket games all night. But if you guys don't make them observable, I have to. Okay, let's.
So it sounds like we've been pigeonholed into going a certain direction, which is not a big deal. I don't mind, you know, casting a Rode game.
Yeah, either. It is a very interesting matchup. So it's gonna be Rodder with Jeanne d'Arc, Real Tiger with Byzantines. It is one of the weirdest matchups in the game from an historical perspective. Because Jeanne d'Arc probably, like, Byzantines to her was probably just the city of Constantinople. Let's go into game though, and we are on. We have in the color pink, it is Jeanne d'Arc, it is Rodder, this is Dry Arabia, classic. We have in the orange, playing as the Byzantines, it is Real Tiger. What do you make of the matchup thus far?
So, obviously, I think Joan of Arc is a little bit favored here. Byzantines, very menacing civ on the ladder, but they're notoriously kind of slow to get up and running, right? They got to get a lot of their production buildings down. They need a merc house. Joan of Arc, again, age 2 landmark is a stable, starts producing knights right away, can get a little bit of the tempo here. So for Rode, it's going to be all about using the tempo and trying to push Real Tiger, you know, off of his game plan. And for Real Tiger, it's basically just survive to castle. If he can survive to castle, I think, you know, the olive oil and the other passive upgrades that Byzantines gets is sort of gonna push him over the edge. But as I always like to see, he got the dreaded forward berry spawn, so he's gonna have to defend that if he wants to invest heavily in mercenaries.
Should I get some cornbread with olive oil?
I prefer my Byzantine games with less olive oil in them, personally.
That's the thing we eat here,
and
by the way, sometimes.
yeah, we have that too here as well. Mostly only get it when you go to restaurants, though. So, Real Tiger sort of opening up with that olive groove, start getting the olive oil going pretty early here. I think it'll be very interesting to see what contract he goes with. I think Keshix makes a lot of sense here. English longbows can also work out here if that's the direction you want to go. Jav throwers, so you can get some camels. The other thing, though, if you take a look at his neutral that's in the back of his base, you will notice he has access to mercenary royal knights, so he can give Joan of Arc a taste of her own medicine if he wants.
Please make it happen. Tiger, please. This is the dream. It's in your base. It's in your base. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, listen, if I was Rhodey and all of a sudden, like, a French knight appears in my base, I'd be pretty pissed off. Right? I'd be like, what is going
that's
on
my
here?
thing. That's my thing. Let's see what the mercenaries are on Rodder's side. Mangadai, which are starting to become good now. Desert Raiders. But they're good with the Khan.
Mangadai.
They're good with the Khan's assistant.
The Khan Hunters, yeah. Mangadai are a unit that a lot of players hate to see. They're a unit that needs to be masked, so I don't know if they really work too well with Byzantines, only because you also kind of need like a heavy cavalry, aka the Keshik unit, to sort of go
I
with it a
don't
little
think
bit
so.
to tank.
I don't think so. That before the cannon centers, that used to be the way. Have you ever played StarCraft?
I have not, no.
Ah, then this... Okay, for the people that played StarCraft, they're being treated as Reapers. Basically, the Reapers are an harassment unit in the early game that forces the opponent to deal with them. And people usually go for 6 Magadai with a cannon center. That's hardly a mass. And they just harass and contain. And usually they're straight behind. That's very powerful now. Obviously, the real Tiger is not going to go around the map and sneak a mercenary house right there. But he could sneak a mercenary house by a straight post and make knights. Like that would be... Like, I'd be a huge fan of yours if you did that.
Oh, Rode going for the troll strategy. Joan of Arc coming up front. She's just gonna build this tower. And then she's just going to level up. That is some very...
He's over, isn't he? In the experience?
No, not yet, but when he's done with the tower, he will be.
Not yet. Oh, damn. Sorry for the lack of professionalism with the UI. But we don't have access to the experience here. Fix your game.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, she's almost there. I have the UI taken down, but this is like the challenge with Byzantines, right? They got to set up their cisterns, they got to set up their mercenary house. They don't have a lot of tempo in these first 6 or 7 minutes that, you know, French does. And right then and there, garrisons Joan of Arc and his scout, and berries are denied. And now, Real Tiger can't get access to the olive oil.
I don't think he sees a tower. I think he pulled out of the olive oil because of the knights. Oh no, there's a wall. Oh, what a defensive wall. If Real Tiger manages to sneak a wall that saves the 4k gold, that's it, like the south of his base. That's a massive win for him. I would have gone with the other Jeanne d'Arc just to snipe villagers. This one is fine too. Just a little bit too vulnerable to this.
Yeah, I think he wants Joan of Arc to deal with these Limitane, though. She's a perfect answer to Limitane.
100%. Oh. Or Real Tiger doesn't have food and he's floating wood. I'm guessing, like, he's gonna have to go with very early on groves, which sucks. It sucks so much.
Does it though? Most Byzantine players don't mind this because they're getting olive oil, right? So he put down 2. He's got plenty of sheep too, so he's got food. He's putting down those olive groves because he wants to. He wants the olive oil, not because he needs to.
But still, this is... Yeah, okay, with the olive oil I can see. Okay, so at least get horticulture. So I guess. Not enough farms to warrant it though.
Oh no, Rode, he left his tower undefended. Real Tiger, great play here. He sees Joan of Arc in the back of his base. He knows that Joan of Arc can't be in the tower defending the tower, and he pulls his villagers, burning them down, but he leads with a Limitane who has shield wall on. So this Limitane is just tanking. And Rode needed to target fire a villager.
That's a worker kill though.
One villager does go down from the tower, but honestly, Real Tiger doesn't mind. He got access to his berries again. He's going to put a tower up front there, and he's going to start making some mercenaries.
Hopefully, I want to see those knights. Don't even get a contract, just get knights.
You do have one archer here, but Real Tiger using his scout to tank the archer. Tower gets up. Quick garrison will just kill this archer.
Okay, Real Tiger
Tiger
went for
doesn't
double
seem
broadaxe. I don't necessarily mind that. Okay, the Limited did its job. Oh, the Knight and JD are gonna find 2 workers, and they are 100% dead. Oh no, that 3 workers, it's not great. There's a lot of idle time. Real Tiger is defending, but 0 army, and he has 0 resources as well. Radha gonna destroy the gate, which means that a large section of the wall is just gonna go down. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Radha, as you said, like, he's taking advantage of the tempo, and it's fugly. It's fugly.
Yeah, but now this is where things start sort of swinging a little bit back in favor of Real Tiger, right? He's got 580 olive oil. He's not going for it. He didn't notice.
No!
Oh, it could have been, right? He could have had Royal Knights.
Oh!
He pumps a couple Royal Knights, and Rode's comp is just dusted.
No! Oh.
I know. Alright, so we are getting Keshiks. I like this contract a lot, because Rode is going
Knights are
into...
better! Knights are just better!
I know. I 100% agree with you. But Real Tiger didn't notice. He didn't check the trade post, didn't see him, so we're getting Keshiks instead.
We forgive you,
Right?
buddy. We forgive you.
He's gonna spend I mean, listen, I would rather spend 480 olive oil on 2 Royal Knights than 400 on 2 Keshiks, right? Those Royal Knights just perform better. Rode
really
going
good.
for the ram. He's gonna take these towers down though.
Yeah, trying to keep that tempo going, but unfortunately a lot of damage has been done by abandoning the tower, really. Wow, really good from Real Tiger though, taking advantage of Rada being a little bit too greedy on offense. That he could have achieved what he achieved with just 1 knight instead of 3 knights, or was it, no, 2 knights and JD. And he would have saved that tower, so kudos to Tiger for taking massive advantage. Also, really easy to talk on this side. Okay, 2 Keshik, a horseman. This is way too many knights, though. Yeah, they don't want to engage into the Limitane. Oh, they want to destroy the tower as quickly as possible, and that's something that I get. Oh, Rada! Oh, great defense. Great play from Rada there is sniping the Limitane. Oh, the towers are down, and yeah, but there are no berries here. There are no berries. A lot of farming space is denied, though, so that's a major win. He's going level 3.
Yeah, Joan of Arc is going to move in on those villagers, gets her AoE off. Bam, archers clean up the last villager.
Ooh, horsemen
Gets 2
limit
worker
today.
kills there.
They're going on the archers. The wall is down. Splitting off the workers. That's always a Rade classic. The Rade losing out a lot of army. This is a power spike for Byzantines, right? But yeah, this is all pretty. There's no food here. There is an extremely safe deer for Real Tiger if he finishes up the wall.
Yeah, listen, Rode did a lot of damage here, but Byzantines doesn't care. They get access to their olive grooves. All these Keshiks that they have are completely free, and you know, he's in the easier comp to micro. He's in Spear Cav. So it's on Rode to actually micro those engagements, whereas Real Tiger, he can just A-move.
Yeah, but the Rade has decent micro, as we saw the other game against it's Red Dark Devil.
Reddarksider. Yeah, and so Real Tiger thought about going out for a raid, pulled back when he saw Rode advancing, but then was like, you know what, I'm going to continue to raid. I have a lot of Keshiks here, and I have defender's advantage. Rode moving around to the backside.
Oh man.
Knights are
Oh, they're in!
gonna be able to...
They're in!
They're in.
Oh, they're in. He's going for the deer. Okay, I like it. Did the horseman... Oh, okay, they do get kills. So that's 6 kills, equalizing the worker count, because Rada apparently has been idle. JD died? Oh, JD died.
JD died, and
JD
Rode is
died.
just choosing to not
Not the gold!
buy her back. And look at this. Rode's military is trapped inside Byzantines' base. I don't think Rode minds too much, though.
Getting workers! He's getting workers, that's what he wants. He wants to keep his opponent down. Ah, JD! Got revived only to die! But that's 12 to 10 worker kills. Real Tiger's up 3 workers. If he can get rid of the army that's in his home... Oh, it's trapped! The army's trapped. The only escape is through where the army is. Now...
He can burn down a wall. He's putting down a ram. It remains to see if he's gonna ram through the wall to get out, or if he's just putting down this ram to cause chaos. One thing Real Tiger should do is connect this 3rd cistern back to his aqueducts and his other cisterns so he can get up to level 3, because it's been broken for a minute here. Oh, some villagers kind of get caught out a little bit. Take some damage. Not any of them are going to go down. Real Tiger trying to raid in the back of Rode's base here. Not finding much
Rada going for a
building.
finishing move! Oh, if Rada kills the production, that's a massive blow. But I don't think this will accomplish much.
Real Tiger gave a lot of experience to JD.
Yeah,
with
JD.
those Limitane. She's the knight version of herself. This is where things get complicated. She summoned her Jeanne's champions, and the only thing Real Tiger has access to is Royal Knights, which he's not using, and Keshiks. And Keshiks are at Rode's base, and Rode's just pushing in, taking out the production, making sure that, you know, Real Tiger can't spend his resources.
And Real Tiger is doing the right thing here, going 2nd TC, trying to wall. Like, there's gold, there's deer behind the base. Like, this is okay. But he's getting his production destroyed. Excuse me, only 2 landmarks to take down.
Yeah, this is kind of the problem, right? He can get landmark sniped, and good counter raid of Rode's base. Picks up a couple villagers, but Rams are now moving on to the town center. And basically, Rode owns the inside of Real Tiger's base. Once the town center goes down,
Living
Grand
rent-free.
Winery won't be too far behind.
Oh no, Rada's gonna raid! Oh, that's gonna be the GG. Oh, we have a raiding party just being denied. There's nowhere to garrison, and that's GG. That's GG. Oh,
Yeah,
nicely done.
Real Tiger took too much damage there, realized that he lost his base, can't get up to Castle Age to get the 3rd landmark, and knows that Rode is gonna be able to snipe him there. So just calls GG, on to next.
Yeah, on to next. He still has to lose the 2nd game to be out of the tournament. Has to win 2 in a row. So, see how it performs. Alright, here we are. Back again. Hey there, Bigglestein. Yeah, Real Tiger did get to the finals. TheNavneet and Bot, unfortunately, don't have their games observable.
Game 3 isn't observable? Or are they still in Game 2?
No, there is observable, and I think this is game number 3. See
Perfect,
how...
let's...
Oh, 7 minutes, it just started.
Sweet, send me an
Let's
invite,
go-
let's go.
let's go get
jump
that
right
one.
into it.
So I'm gonna need to very, very quickly step out. Gonna be just. I'm even gonna load the game. Okay, you're here.
Sure.
Just gonna mute myself. Real quick here.
Oh no, ladies and gentlemen, I'm being left unsupervised. Is he pausing the game? Is he taking us to the game? Let us see what is going on. Listen, Manias, I don't know. Leaving me unsupervised, that's a scary thing to do. I don't know why anyone would ever do that. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, don't leave me unsupervised. I do horrible, horrible things like talk about the upcoming match, even though we can't see it. But it does look like we are going to... What is this map? This looks like Altai. Alright, we got Jones back. I am supervised again, so fear not. Favorite thing in the pup. I played a little bit of the pup.
See, did not miss a beat.
For me,
my
my favorite
headphones
thing is
Or
the less value Siege seems to have. It has a role, it has a place, but it's
All right,
not
let's go.
the game decider that it is in the current patch.
Right,
So,
we are on
we
Altai.
are in game.
Yes, we are in game. We have in the color purple, it is the TheNavneet. This is game 3, I believe, of the mid-bracket finals.
So
With the
this
Delhi.
is winner takes all.
Winner takes all, best of 1. On the other side, I believe that's pronounced bot, but if someone knows Cyrillic, they can correct me. It is playing with Chinese. Love this play, though. Love this play.
Alright, so according to Manias, it's game 2.
Oh, it's game 2. Sorry, so it is game 2. Thank you, Maneas,
Okay.
for being a good moderator.
Doing his admin duties just fine there. So, you know, you casted a game with Draxos earlier on this map, and I remember Draxos saying this map is notorious for being a long game. It's very easy to greed out. You get these sort of corner neutrals that are easy to wall off and defend. So, kind of interesting to see what Chinese is going to do in this situation, because Delhi, not really a civ known for greeting out. They're a civ that wakes up and tends to choose violence every single day, and that's just how they go about their life. But they do have some greed out options. You just don't commonly see it, is all.
Yeah, I'm also very interested in the landmarks. I know TheNavneet is very experienced with Delhi. He really likes the civ. I know nothing about the bot here. So it's gonna be a box of chocolates here. We don't know what's gonna come out here. Oh, I think TheNavneet. Oh, he's gonna try to unlure the deer. You evil bastard! You're gonna get one of your sheep sniped. Oh, what a run! That was perfect.
Yeah, he got in. He pushed the deer away, made it harder, and still escaped without getting a sheep snipe. Look at that though, TheNavneet with a 10 sheep haul. Bot coming back with 4. This feels like one of those just /106 moments as I'm walking by if I'm TheNavneet.
Yeah, that's a nice sheep, isn't it?
Yes, that is nice sheep.
Right, so we have TheNavneet with Dome of the Faith here. The bot, of course, a little bit delayed because he went to the deer. Did he get the upgrade? I believe he did. No, he did not.
Okay, I don't mind Dome of the Faith here, though. Tower of Victory, getting those attack speed archers. They perform really well against Chuganu. And that Chuganu tends to lose to the Ghazi archer comp here. Just a little bit, but he's going with Dome of the Faith, so maybe he's thinking greeting out, right? He's going to fast castle, start mass keeping everywhere, to sort of, out-greed the Chinese, because they do have Song Dynasty, or they should have Song Dynasty at some point. Imperial Academy coming up first, so that's basically bot saying, you know what, I don't need the Barbican right now, you're not a Knight Civ, I can I can survive without the Barbican. I'll get the Imperial Academy, I'll get a couple more IOs out, and I'll just get a 20% drop-off rate on everything. And mind you, on this map, he's gathering deer. He's got his Imperial official over there too, and he is just getting an insane amount of food with a 20% drop-off.
Yeah. So, there are two styles here for people who play Dome of the Faith. You have the fast castle players, and you have the feudal with mass healing on the Ghazi Raiders players. I don't think that strategy is really good here, because they're just gonna get sniped by the Hebrews. But fast castle could actually be a good idea. One good Dumbo with healing. Oh my god, it's impossible to kill.
Oh, some of the upgrades that Delhi got this patch, where they get faster elephants, makes Dumbos really, really useful here. So we'll see if maybe TheNavneet is going to give us some Dumbos. Barbican is coming up a little curious. I guess he's defending his berries and he's defending his gold with this Barbican. But definitely not an aggressive Barbican by any means. Bot has his sheep in a very curious position though. He got a total of 10 sheep and they're just sort of chilling out by the Imperial Academy. So we do have a second town center coming up from Bot. Look at that, he's going straight out to the stone. And TheNavneet is maneuvering over his Ghazi Raiders, gonna, you know, see if he can get any sort of value out of them. And
that was
right there. Villager is not gonna live to put up that wall.
Oh, not gonna live to tell the tale.
So one villager is gonna go down here. Cannon taking a toll though. He's gotta pull that Ghazi back.
Oh man.
Good news is
it's a scout, isn't it? Okay, this
It's
Ghazi
a scout.
dies.
He tried to get the scout. Got a little too greedy there. So second Ghazi is here. Oh no, Bot moves the scout forward. Oh, he's baiting them in, it looks like. Ghazi Raider.
Oh
Got
no,
picked
Bot
off.
did not get enough stone! Oh, he's forcing Bot. Oh man. He's just sacrificing his Ghazi Raiders. I don't really like this style from TheNavneet, because he's really gonna need him. Like, I guess you're keeping your opponent away from a second TC, but just... Ah man. You're never gonna really mass.
Your opponent is on Song Dynasty, so they're naturally going to have more villagers than you because they produce them every 15 seconds instead of 20 seconds. So he needs that mass if he wants to take down the second town center, which obviously Bot has shown that he's going to go for. But he's down to
I still believe this is fast castle into a very fast keep.
Imagine not.
No,
He's got an
it's
archery
not.
range. He's got an archery range, so he's going pressure here.
Oh, that's a barracks. Does he have a range anywhere else?
TheNavneet has an archery range off to the left of his
TheNavneet.
bait.
No, I was talking about Bot. I was being sarcastic though.
Wow. Alright, so we have the first sacred site coming in sub 8 minutes. That's pretty good. You have a scholar going over to the east side one, starting to cap that, and you have a scholar moving over to the west one. So TheNavneet is now seems to be saying, okay, no problem. If you want to go to TC, I'm going to grab the sacred sites. And from that, maybe TheNavneet can go fast castle. We'll see what he does with his military production. I don't see a lot in queue for him. No more Ghazis. He's only got one archer in queue. So, and that archer's probably just to help kind of wall in these sacred sites. But let's see if TheNavneet can do, you know, what I think he should do here, which is raid, pull Ghazis back, heal them, go back and raid again. But might be a little hard. You got two town centers next to each other, a Barbican, a tower. Bot is pretty tight right now. And
Yeah,
he has no
Bot is
reason
tight
not to be.
indeed. And And the base is tight. There's nowhere to raid here. We made fun of the Barbican. It's not terrible. It is not terrible.
It just sort of creates this, you know, hard angle for NavNeet to come raid in. Spears on their way up, though. NavNeet needs to pull back before he loses a Ghazi Raider. Pokes come in, and ooh, one Ghazi goes down. A little slow to react there, but yeah, just look at this eco difference that's starting to grow, right? We're 9 minutes into this game, and NavNeet is not idling his TC. That's just 2 TC Song Dynasty kind of going to work here.
Oh, the scout is gonna decap. Oh.
This is where Ghazi Raiders are great, right? You can just come over and kill the scout, and Ghazi Raiders move out. But they're not gonna make it there in time.
Not gonna make there in time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The NavNeet has already the scholar close to a relic, but he's still making army.
He's continuing to make archers, but he doesn't have enough on food to really get to castle. He has the gold for castle age, so he should put a market down at this point and just start buying food. Or make more scholars.
Yeah, or spend, yeah.
Looks like Bot is pushing out, though.
No!
Gotta contest the middle sacred site.
Oh man, that's so unlucky. That's so unlucky.
Scholar might live, though.
Oh, it survives. It survives. And the archer goes around, though. And this is when... Sacrifices. This is when Bot is dangerous. These Juno, like... They become deadly. They don't have any blacksmith upgrades, which, honestly, not a huge fan of. A huge fan of blacksmith upgrades for them. And you know Delhi's gonna get the upgrades, because they get them for free.
Yeah, he's got a couple of them kind of coming in here, but now he's sort of in this weird period where he should have been to castle already and putting a keep down on this middle sacred site, but because he invested so much in military, he's not. And Bot's eco is starting to come online, right? He's pumping Chuganu, he's pumping spears, and NavNeet's, you know, still in feudal age and just gonna slowly get outproduced here in terms of military.
I do think that NavNeet wins the fight right now if he manages to kill off about half these spears without them getting hits on the Ghazi Raiders. That's obviously very, very hard.
Yep.
Oh, using the scout as bait. I don't mind that. There you go, kill like 2 more. Oh no, Bot is just not gonna micro.
Alright, Ghazi's diving on top of the Chuganus. Scholar is doing a great job healing these archers. Archers now starting to go after the Chuganu. Need to really go after the handful of spears that are left, but overall, NavNeet's going to take this one. Bot's going to need to back off or sacrifice his army, and yeah, he's going to pull back. So NavNeet keeps the sacred site. If he drops down on market right now, he can just buy his way into castle age, then start putting a keep up here, and you know, Bot is going to have some issues.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy for Bot here. So, looking at how the map is right now, the sacred site is incredibly easy to take for Bot. He needs to send his scout or his spear or worker. No, we are getting expansion. This is an all-in play. Like, he's expanding with barracks. He has 3 barracks not producing. And he has 5 Jugnus on one range, 6 on the other one. Least supervise them.
Yeah, and he's got one range doing nothing. Just kind of hanging out there. So, but again, we're not in the top bracket. I know we've been spoiled today with some top bracket games. This is middle bracket finals, though. So, NavNeet going with the House of Learning here, and yeah, this is gonna be huge, right? He can scoop up relics immediately after this, give himself a nice economic lead that way, and we can get into Dumbos.
Am I seeing this correctly? Oh, that's a trader. Oh, TheNavneet is trading behind this. Now he's just taking the pics here.
Wait, Delhi trading?
Yeah, first time ever. I didn't even know they could make traders.
I mean, I know I told him to put down a market, but that's not what I meant.
Taking it too literally. Ah, no
All right,
upgrades on the
guys,
sugar nose. He's
he's going for a
raiding.
Oh, a lot of these Gazis are going to go down. He's going to get a couple of villagers here, but, you know, Bot probably does not care because he's on 2TC and Song Dynasty. All these Ghazi Raiders are going to get cleaned up here.
Yeah, this is gonna be mass archer.
Poking them to death.
Gonna be mass archer with the gold income that TheNavneet has. Like, put down. You can put down two barracks. There you go. You can put down another one immediately. And just go for men-at-arms. He is getting honed blades, which is men-at-arms damage.
It's also knight damage, and he's got knights in queue.
Oh, lancers, yeah. He has lancers in queue. Using the buildings he already has. Oh, delaying the ram with the scouts.
You know what? At this point, I don't think he cares. He has trade. He's collecting relics. He's got 3 relics in hand. He's pulling those back. Gold won't be an issue. He's trading.
Yeah.
Like,
that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about pre-game, right? TheNavneet very experienced with Delhi. Like those little things that are very unique to Delhi, he's gonna do them very well here. These men-at-arms are gonna be a handful, though.
Yeah, he's just saying, you know what? I'm waiting for veterancy to come in. It's gonna take me a few minutes, so thought, go ahead, take the middle sacred site. I wasn't trying to sacred victory you anyway. And Bot is basically going to waste all this time decapping the sacred site. Meanwhile, veterancy upgrades are coming in, relics are coming in for TheNavneet. TheNavneet's putting down barracks, he's going into men-at-arms, which are just going to absolutely tank Chuganus.
And he has 6 collars in relics, that's crazy. There is one relic TheNavneet will not take. I don't think that relic is feasible.
You know what? We've seen a Mission Impossible style relic grab before.
That's true.
Reddarksider did it, but this one might literally be impossible, right? Like he can't come through the
under the barbican. Oh, workers are gonna die. Oh, the push into the workers, but oh man, he's not gonna be able to get the attack that he wants. There are not enough spears. Oh, this is gonna be a disaster for Bot. He's gonna destroy some stuff. But TheNavneet is. Oh my god!
Bad for Bot.
Oh my god, you're right.
Bad for TheNavneet.
You're right. The men-at-arms are coming in clutch. Really?
They are.
They're
tanking.
Yeah, but other than that, like no numbers. Veterancy is taking forever. And tier 2 upgrades.
Villagers going down that are still in the deer pack. TheNavneet is going to lose all of them, and you know, honestly, these men-at-arms are going to continue to tank. You got Ghazi Raiders coming out, but the archers, which are about to get veterancy, getting depleted here, and Bot just continuing to just apply the pressure. You know what would save TheNavneet here? A Mangano.
Yes. Yes, it would. Oh, the heals! The heals, that men-at-arm is a hero. Alright, there we go. Veteran is completed after everybody died.
Yeah. So TheNavneet needs to pull back and rally, and Bot doesn't have enough anymore to kind of push in, so a little bit of a stalemate brewing here. Bot, though, got a lot of worker kills. House of Learning is currently idle. Paniques, which give plus half a tile range, would be huge if he goes back into archers. And these are all free. He really should just, you know, be using the House of Learning right now.
He's queuing everything up. Don't bother. Just queue. Is he making traders still?
Point,
He's not.
Queue. But we've got a critical
3
mass.
worker count. No, don't say. All right, he microed. I like that.
Men-at-arms out to push this back, and Scholar's coming forward to heal. This Men-at-Arm mass might just be big enough. Bot kiting backwards, trying his best to, get as much DPS as he possibly can here, and I think if I was DumBirb, I would just let Bot fall back and lick my wounds and, not keep taking this fight, but he's gonna. Chuganu are focusing down the Scholars, so a lot of Scholars were lost, none left in the front line, but there's still 20 Men-at-Arms there that Bot doesn't have a great answer for. You got 2 Lancers, and just little by little they're whittling down this Chuganu mass.
Oh wow, but DumBirb has bought himself space and he has the army count lead. Oh man, just queue up every single upgrade, DumBirb. Every single upgrade.
So we have a Siege Workshop on the field for DumBirb, but rather than making a Mango, he queued up Greased Axles, so it's going to be a while before we see a Mango.
Holy, that's a minute. Full minute.
DumBirb might have overextended just a little bit, but Men-at-Arms are actually continuing to pour over.
Still has the army lead count, he just needs to stop attacking random towers and go for... Seriously, you go for farms and you keep the granaries from working, and it has to be GG. Raiding the wood lines. Oh my, this is... All-in failed from Bot here. But he dealt damage, so the game isn't over. But there's some definite damage dealt here.
Yeah, Chuganu's mass no longer big enough. Bot needs to evacuate his granaries. This is gonna hurt, right? Bot doesn't have enough to get up to castle here, and DumBirb might have just hit him with the sick castle timing here.
Looks that way, and he's gonna hang around. He has the +2 ranged armor, and just with the rate that he's producing units, he can just take the 2 sacred sites and stay for 10 minutes under everything. And DumBirb doing really well in this stage of the game. It's really good to see.
Running out of town center at a mining camp is not my, not how I would use most of my units at this point in time. But again, the important thing is he's idling it out, and oh my god, you have a mission impossible. Does the Scholar get the relic out? Does he get the relic out?
Oh, he does!
Oh my god.
He does! Oh, you're a hero!
He's free!
You're a hero,
free.
mate!
Mission
You are a
impossible.
hero!
Somebody call Tom Cruise. He just got stood up. But
Astronomical clock tower! Oh my! Oh my!
will it be in time though? DumBirb going for the Rams, Men-at-Arms building the Rams, and looks like Bot is gonna call it. Just hit with a sick castle timing. Didn't have enough to take down all those Men-at-Arms, and well played by DumBirb. He went into a unit that's China doesn't have a counter to in Feudal.
Yeah, it really doesn't. Wow. That was an experience of a game. This military count graph really tells a story here. DumBirb kind of dominated the very early game, and then its economy kicked in. But then DumBirb just kept winning the fight. Those Men-at-Arms with the +2 ranged armor and the College are really good. Really good, turns out.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Chuganu is great unit at killing unarmored units, but once you get into armored units, they sort of fall off a little bit there because their DPS comes from shooting multiple shots. So if they do 2 damage, that's really 6. In the case against the Men-at-Arms, they dealt 1 damage. So every volley, they just dealt 3 damage. And it just wasn't enough to effectively deal with the map that DumBirb was able to field.
Absolutely, absolutely. It really was the story of the game here. It feels like with these plays, they really are the all-in play.
So here's my question for you, and maybe we need Manias to answer this. So we just watched game 2. DumBirb was up 1-0. So does that mean DumBirb won and he just didn't record it? So what I'm seeing here in start.gg is just going to go on for an eternity because it wasn't recorded? Or did we just watch game 1? It can't be game 1 because they're an hour and 3 minutes into this. So I think that was the deciding game from NavNeet. Gonna need
It
Manias
was.
to
It
confirm
was.
that.
Game 1 was Byzantines versus Chinese. DumBirb Byzantines.
Okay.
I'm watching it on my own, so click there. So Byzantines, Chinese. Neat. Let's recap via the brackets as well. Bottom brackets. Super Saiyan 2-0 versus Not Jedi 701. We saw game number 1. It was fantastic. I love that game number 1. HRE versus English. I'm sure Byzantines versus Abbasid was pretty good too. Civs that like they couldn't play more different than each other. Let's see what the top bracket gave us. It was Brother 2-0 versus Real Tiger. We saw game 1. So that was it for today. Games to cast.
Yeah, that should wrap up the tournament. Want to thank everyone for participating this week. We got pretty good turnouts. This week was our first week unofficially casting the official Rising Empires Low Elo Legends tournament, and I think it went very well. Draxus was on at the beginning, did a fantastic job. You guys got some great games in. We got to cast the playoffs, so that's where you get the best gameplay there. Saw a lot of just really solid gameplay. I got to give it to Reddarksider though. I'm a micro person, and just the way he microed some of those games, I was just like, that is top level.
That is top level indeed. Wow, this was one of my favorite weeks. We saw the perfect mix of the metagame being explored, but also like creativity. Just sick plays overall. The only thing I think we missed and would have been like the perfect day, really was a demo ship on Danube, just blowing up units. But that's very rare. That was like that would have been perfect.
The emergency demo is always the most fun, especially when like they're burning the dock down, and the demo pops out and just wipes them all out, and it's just kind of like, nothing to see here, folks. I just murdered a whole bunch of people, but it's okay.
Yeah, including yourself.
So, but yeah, overall, fantastic day. I had a lot of fun. Thanks for hosting the stream and for the setup today. Greatly appreciate it. Look forward to casting with you again in the future.
Yeah, this will definitely happen again. I think this went well, other than my dogs making a ton of noise and me being sick. Things that I can't really control too much.
I thought you just smoked 35 cigarettes. All right, let's take a look for rating. What are your options?
I think we just raid Whammon. Yeah.
Okay. Whammon or Ruinous Drow would be my two I would go with.
No, I don't smoke. I don't smoke. No, I really was sick, and like it was so weird. So this week on Monday, there were a lot of forest fires. My town got just covered up in ash and smoke everywhere. Like that really destroyed my lungs. That felt like I smoked 30 cigarettes, in one go, and then I got the flu. Yay, perfect. And if I was a little bit worse for wear on like Thursday, I thought off. I didn't do this, but I think my fuss is good enough. It was good enough.
Nah, you were good. Honestly, I couldn't tell if somebody didn't point it out, and you having to say, "Hey, I was sick," I never would have known.
Well, I always own up. Another one in the list of memes I created.
Oh, don't get me started. Mika created some fun memes about me.
Right. Starts with a negative micro, ends up with me destroyed. Still casting home.
All right, so on to women. Is she doing? She's grinding today, so that'll be some good games. Maybe I'll hit ladder 2 and try to play her.
Don't throw that out of context. But yeah, got the raid set up. Thank you so much to Draxos as well for casting with us. I hope he's having fun doing. Thank you. Like, that was fantastic. Always a treat casting with you. Always some fantastic insight into what's going on. You obviously know the meta very well, which really helps people out. Especially new players. I think they come in, they see players that are maybe at their level, and they're out there kind of breaking down their plays. That's really good for them. I think I certainly learned a lot in the first weeks of Louis the Legends. It's like high gold, low platinum. I think it's important.
Yeah.
What we're doing here is important. And thank you to everyone who played. Thank you to everyone who played. Sorry, any last words you want to say here?
No, I try to keep on top of the meta as much as possible. Always scrimming, always trying to figure out what the best possible plays are. But yeah, sometimes we have the caster's curse here, right? The players are like, we're gonna go off meta, and it's always interesting to see.
Right.
The Yonko game where he opened Chamber of Commerce, started trading, then went into 2 TCs. I was like, what is going on here? This is as far from meta as it gets. So always exciting. I think we're about to get that raid in, so thank you everyone for watching. We're gonna send you over to Women QT in just a few seconds here.